Welcome, everyone, to our semi-annual fundraiser, annually for RFR. We have already gotten off to a huge start, so we're starting with a bit of an advantage while we wait for people to get in here. Hey, look, please hit the like button. Hit that like button. We need it. And I see that note right there that I need to change. We don't have a donate button on the Jimmy Snow in the line chat, so I will fix that right now. Hit that like button and share it out. We're going to get started with the first round here very quickly, but we're giving a moment to let people know what we're doing today. 100% of your donations will go to recovering from religion, especially once I get the functional button in the correct place on the other one. 100% of your donations are going to go to recovering from religion. They are an incredible organization that runs a crisis line. They run group support. It is basically the place where if you are leaving religion, it is the place you should go first to be able to set your plan and your path forward and figure out where to go next. It's a resource that I didn't have when that I didn't know existed. They were, I think, still earlier on. At that time, I didn't know they existed back then. And it just makes such a huge difference. So we're going to go ahead and bring on our first group of contestants. We're going to be playing games all day and using those games to raise money. Let's go ahead and bring on Promise, Arden, and Luxander.
What?
Hello.
Hi.
What's up, everybody?
I feel like I got the best slot of the day, I think, hanging out here.
Yeah,
This is my favorite group. I know. Ooh.
While Jimmy's doing that, y'all should hit the like button to get more people in here, boost us in the algorithm. Thank you. It's free. Listen. There's no Jimmy audio. The people are saying that they can't hear you
Now.
Oh.
Okay, sorry guys.
Oh, so we're all just sitting here
dead air,
silently.
Oh,
dead
and then
air.
we
Wow.
just have randomly chimed
Cool.
in. And
Yeah.
Cool.
So that sucks. Hey everybody, so we're about to do our first challenge. The first games are going to be beginning soon, but our first challenge is about to begin. We are going to have 3 minutes to raise, you will see the goal there at the bottom, $2,627. The reason why it is that exact number is that would bring us our overall total to exactly $79,000. And once we get to $79,000, we get a $1,000 match coming in. So if we as a group over the course of 3 minutes can get to that and by the way, it's already started, so I need to start the timer. We will actually be at 80,000. We've been doing pre-shows all week. And those,
You get it. I'll write my favorite slurs on the paper, okay? And I'll sorry, that's been my thing. I gotta stop.
She'll sign them and send them to you.
That's right.
To all of you, to everyone who donates. No, that part's not true. But guys, we do need you to flood the chat right now with 1, 5, 10. This is our first challenge of the day. Get us to that $79,000 so we can unlock the $1,000 match. You only have 2.5 minutes left. Send that 5, 10, 15, 20. If you are one of the big donors and you can send 100, definitely do it. But let's unlock that. Let's start this off strong, even though we don't have very much audience yet, even though people are still going to be coming in. Let's start this off strong and get that first $1,000 match. We desperately want to make sure that we start.
If you don't do it, you're transphobic and misogynistic, and you don't want that accusation. Not in this chat. We'll cancel you. So you better.
Yeah, you're just a hater. Yep.
True.
And if you do it, you get a 24-hour pass to be as transphobic or misogynistic as you
Yeah.
want. Internally, you're
24-hour
not allowed to
Kiesler
say it
pass.
out loud, but it's you're allowed to release
In
it
your
internally.
mind, in your mind
Exactly.
palace, you can be however. Yes.
Right now,
I
we
think-
only have like a minute and 45 seconds left, and there is so much still to raise. Guys, please do flood 5, 10, 15, 100, 1,000.
I feel like going back to my evangelical days and being like, there's a $500 check out there. I can just see it now. God's calling you and he's put it on your heart, and it's time to bring it forward.
Hey, we got 100 from Vern, and I saw a 50 from Herbie Shine. Thank you. And there's so many nice little ones
thanks,
coming in,
Herbie.
like 3 and 20. That's great. Keep that coming, you guys. If you are going to, pronounce your name, Vernon Delencian Tariactal. There you go.
Yeah, Vern collects clips of hosts incorrectly pronouncing his name. So
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
now
Their
you're gonna
name,
make
I
it on
appreciate
there.
that. So we only have a minute left, you guys, and there's still quite a bit to go. You've done a good job. We've got I can't do math.
like $2,100 to go.
We can do so much more, though. I know you guys can get a lot further. It's early. I understand. You don't want to blow the whole load on the beginning of the show, but you can do it. I believe in you guys. Come through.
listen, make us look better than Forrest. Because I
True.
know
Please.
so many of y'all are so
Please.
obsessed with Forrest, and you're all up on him, and he's going to be here for like 2 hours later today. If we get to that $100,000 goal before Forrest gets here, that will satiate my desire to be
30
better than
seconds.
him.
There's got to be $1,000 donation just to make us look better than Forrest. That would be
Listen.
great. Like helping recovering from religion is cool, but making us look better than Forrest is also very cool.
That's
It's
what's
Worth
important
so much
here.
more than $1,000. Really.
Thank you to the anonymous
truly is.
donation.
Seconds. Oh my God. Come on, guys.
Come on. One last one.
Oh. Nope. And come on.
Man, that's sad.
Maybe give it like an extra 5 seconds for.
I'll see if they'll give us a little extra time because of the give me a moment. See
We've
if we
only
can get a
been
little
here for
extra time
8
since there
minutes.
aren't that many people here yet.
It's still early. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
a little crazy to go for a goal this big in such a limited time this early.
Yeah, that was real
we've
quick.
got 400 people between both chats. So we're coming up on 5. But
Listen,
you know,
if y'all can't donate, it's so helpful for you to like and share. Just like click share and then copy the link. Touch the screen as many times as you can, and that will boost us to the
Please.
algorithm because we want more people in here. We're having fun today. We're doing a good cause, like we're supporting a good cause. So help us get boosted out to the algorithm, see more people.
Should we lay on thick what we're here for and the whole nature of YouTube's
Well, do we
giving
know if-
feature and all that?
yeah, it's
Did
100%.
they hear Jimmy?
100%.
hear
Yeah,
Jimmy
I don't
now.
know.
Oh, I don't know if they heard
me
you
in the
earlier.
intro, but not when it switched to Voice of God. All right, I have
Okay.
approval for 90 more seconds. I have to start it right away. We have 90 seconds if we want that $1,000 match.
Come on, guys.
Guys, we
90
need
more
it even
seconds.
more
We can
this
do
time.
it. We're
Yeah, this is
super
People who
a
didn't
close.
matching
hear.
donation. If you guys
Yeah,
don't know
we
what
are-
a matching donation is, you donate and someone else donates the same amount that you do, but only if we get to this goal of 1,000, right? Or what was the goal number?
We need
2,627,
2,627, and they will add another $1,000 after.
And
Yeah,
you can
if
see the
we
goal
hit
on the
that. We hit this
screen.
number.
100% of your donos go to RFR. YouTube doesn't take their cut. We don't get to see it. So it's not even like there's a transparency concern. It goes directly to recovering from religion, a resource all of us could have used when we were deconstructing. So please,
Thanks,
please
Anonymous.
consider
Thanks, Chad.
donating. Oh yeah. Hey, Chad. Good to
Go
see you
fast, guys.
here.
We've got 45 seconds left, and we need to flood it. $1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 100. If we've got some of those big donors in here with 5
Thanks,
Momentum
BK
is
Miller.
so big. Yeah, momentum's big. You don't need to send as much as you can, but sending if you can send $1 or $2 or $3, that's huge for us.
It adds up every little bit.
We do not need any people with the "my vote doesn't even count" attitude right now. We need the "your vote counts no matter how small." Your dollar counts, your $5, 10. Flood it,
Oh,
flood
Herbie,
it, flood it.
thank you so
Thank
much.
you, Herbie. Yes, very much.
Ale, good to see you in chat. Thanks for donating.
And Anonymous.
Thanks, A. Krenich.
Oh, SJL 20. Another 5 from Ale. Come on, you guys.
So
Thank
close.
you.
So close.
Got a few seconds to pad. We're at 0, but we got a few seconds to pad for the people who were just then putting in their deal. That's a bummer.
Need a sad trombone sound.
But
Here's your
also
sad
thanks
Jimmy
everybody, because that's still great.
Still very generous. Yeah, thank you, everybody, for your donations.
Thanks everyone that participated. No thanks to the people that didn't. We'll
That was
put
just
it
a
that
little
way.
foreplay. Again, you guys can
Yeah,
chat for the rest of the stream, okay?
Well,
Oh.
the good news is we are now, let's show everybody the overall goal. We are now at $77,730, even though we weren't able to get that first match. We will have more opportunities throughout the day to match. So we'll see. I mean, that's the only thing we can do
Also,
is see.
shout out to Jimmy for working so hard to make the thing at the bottom of the screen to tell us how much has been raised, because that is
Yeah.
life-changing for this. So you should also
It's really
donate
nice.
as a thank you for that, because this is
I sure would appreciate
a-
it.
Somebody said give you a reason
major
to
upgrade.
donate. I think we gave you a reason to donate. RFR is an amazing organization. They have like 24-hour call lines. They have group sessions, which are like peer-to-peer support. They have a bunch of
Yes.
resources for people coming out of religion and deconstructing. Their goal isn't to like convert you to be an atheist. It's to just give you resources to help cope with your deconstruction, which I think is something all of us really could have benefited from. So they are an incredible
Yeah.
organization. They're also partnered with the Secular Therapy Project, giving you access to, it's like a directory to therapists who do evidence-based practice. So this is an amazing organization, and they really are like pioneering helping people in our space. Because the atheist shows only go so far. Like we can maybe knock over somebody's domino of deconstruction while we're dunking on them and debating, but
Right.
we can't always.
But then where
carry
do they
them.
go? Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
then
we
where do
gotta
they
do-
go?
I think we got to start jumping to the first game. So guys, here's what we're going to do. We're going to be playing games today, and we will be scoring the
scared.
games by using also a combination of timers and donation windows. So we're about to do a round of a game. The first is a written. You will be writing your answer. The second is drawing. And
I
you
quit
will
for
be-
that one.
And then basically what will happen is each individual will get 90 seconds to defend their choice for the game. We're going to, and during that 90 seconds, whatever donations they receive for that 90 seconds is their score for the round. And the person who with the highest score, we're gonna be giving them merch to give away, or to, let's just say actually merch for them to have, because enough of you guys aren't wearing merch. All right.
Rude.
The first game, I will give you 60 seconds to answer your first game. If Jesus was a woman, what would be her first commandment? You need to write Jesus's first commandment, but Jesus came to earth, not a man, but a lady. What is Jesus's first lady commandment? That's right, everybody. We just neutered your Lord. I mean, Jesus arguably kind of was a lady, only had XX chromosomes, like there was no Y chromosome to inherit. So Jesus might have already, but what would Jesus's first commandment when coming to earth, if instead of Jesus, it was Jennifer Christ, when old Jenny Christ came down and was like, listen to me, the multitudes, listen to me, please listen. Why is nobody listening to me? Literally, I'm Christ. Why are you guys walking by? None of you will listen. Goodness sakes. Oh my mother. Okay. Jesus Christ. I don't think they would say Jesus. They would say Jenny Christ. Jenny Christ is here. Jenny Christ is issuing their first commandment. And you've got a few more seconds to go. A reminder, people, we'll first present all of them, and then each of these individuals are going to get 90 seconds to defend their pick. And during that 90 seconds, you will be able to vote for their pick by sending donations for that 90 seconds. Try and get your favorite pick as many points as possible. Is everybody ready?
Okay.
So ready.
All right. Why don't we all hold up our answers, and then we'll just go down the line and say what the answers are.
You're not going to be able to read mine, but I'll hold it up.
Okay. Well, I think she didn't get the game, but it's okay. It's only your fourth one. I love you to pieces. Okay. Do you want to go ahead? Why don't you read yours first? Promise. We'll just go down the line, left to right.
Mine says, if a man interrupts you, you shall interrupt him back 70 times 70.
Excellent. And
Thank you.
Arden, what do you have?
Thou shalt promote well-being and equality for all, and not in the way where all means men. I mean all people except the Epstein class.
Excellent. And before I have Lux read theirs, if you are behind, you may want to hit refresh, because we do have this set to low latency today so that the timers can work pretty close to correct. So make sure that you are caught up if you're going to be donating. And Luxander, what is yours?
Josephine Christ's first commandment is no men can go to heaven.
And what about Josephine's sister Jenny, who is the Christ? You may not have been listening. Okay.
I decided that my version was better and more closely related to Yeshua.
Lux is
precisely the problem with man Christ, is that Jimmy feels the need to do that.
Exactly.
You are appropriating patriarchal male culture right now. Anyway, Promise, if you will please hold yours up and be ready. You don't have to cover your face with it. Just hold it up.
I'm rewriting it frantically.
Okay, well, I'll give you a moment. Be ready, everybody. We are going to go down the line. You will be sending donations to help score our wonderful panel here. So give it just a moment. We're going to start the 90-second timer.
Okay, I'm ready. It's kind of messed up, but I did my best, everybody. So please, I need the pity vote.
3, 2, 1, begin. Well, you got to defend it. You should be speaking now.
You can't even read this because it's a mirror. So mine is, if a man interrupts you, you shall interrupt him back 70 times 70. Because you guys like to complain on here saying that I'm being interrupted, which I don't even agree with that. We all interrupt each other here on the line. But if I were Josephine Christ, then I would have a rule that men interrupting means that you interrupt them back 70 times 70, or is it 70 times 7? I think it's 70 times 7 in the Bible that Jesus says you're supposed to forgive people. Yes, thanks, Lux. So that's my thing. Also, I messed up writing it, and I'm really sad about it, and I got marker on my hands, so I really need the pity vote, which is part of my defense here. And Lux is agreeing because they can see that I am in
She's struggling.
Help. I'm really struggling.
Only 35
guys.
seconds to vote, people. Please do donate. We can't.
The donal amount is
Are
your
you guys
vote.
not even donating? I'm gonna
every dollar
be
is a point for Promise
on the line. So please help somebody send $1,000. That would be really nice right about now. Because I do think it would be fun if we interrupted men back 70 times 7 every time they interrupt us. And now is the time Jimmy's supposed to interrupt me so that I can prove my point, and then you guys would donate. And
would you like me to explain this for you?
Yes, please.
It's too late. Vote for. All right, we'll give it a couple of seconds to clean up.
Remember, how much you donate during the 90 seconds is how many points they get. The person who gets the most wins the merch thing. So we're trying to raise as much money while that timer is going as possible. I don't know if that wasn't clear.
Yeah, so the points.
No, they just hated my idea, everybody.
There will be a round two. There will be a round two. So let's, everybody, it will be okay. There will be a round two for Promise to try and make a little comeback. But for the moment, Arden, your 90 seconds to defend yours will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so whenever you're like reading the Bible and you'll see something like be nice to your neighbor or whatever, and they'll be like, neighbor actually means in this context like Jews, and so they try to like make it where it's like it doesn't actually come across in the most charitable way that people want to do it, where it makes it like a progressive healing message for all people. This is to stop that. So when Josephine Jesus Christ says thou shalt promote well-being for all, she goes, and for you dumb fucks who are going to try to corrupt this to pretend that all means like some. No, all means all. You know exactly what I mean. And to ring home the thing, like, Jesus may not have actually been like a socialist, but Josephine Christ is 100% a socialist. She's like, fuck the Epstein class, well-being for all, but the Epstein class can choke and go away for all time. We hate them. Billionaires are bad and evil. Stop hoarding wealth. Josephine Christ says, if you are against the billionaire class, and you want socialism, that you ought to vote for this version of Josephine Christ. So please send your dollar donations. Oh my God. I need water. I am like choking right now on my own saliva while I'm trying to talk. If you vote for this version of the socialist Josephine Christ, if you wish that Jesus Christ was actually a socialist and you could actually defend it, then you should be voting for this one. You should be sending your donations right now. Get those donations in. And this is all going to RFR. And if you don't donate right now, then you're a bad person and you should have a hard time sleeping tonight.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. We are very good, very good. We are going to now go to Luxander. Lux, if you will ready your dealio. Luxander's round of voting begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Listen, okay, you know in the Bible, it's like rich man cannot enter heaven. It would be more likely that a camel would pass through the eye of a needle. That's what Josephine Christ is bringing. And by the way, everybody thinks that I'm correct because we have completely overridden Jennifer Christ. It's Josephine Christ. By consensus, we've defeated Jimmy, and we're going to continue to defeat all of our competitors by voting for me right now. Promise and Arden are very nice people, but also I'm going to destroy them and wreck them fully in this moment. Jazz Dog, thank you for that donation. We appreciate you. Listen, men are terrible, and y'all know this as a group. Like, I don't even know like if there's anything that they can do to repent for their sins to enter heaven, right? Like, I don't even know if there's anything as a group that they're capable of doing. Can they repent of their sins? Can they make restitutions? Can they be rehabilitated? I don't know. I truly don't. I don't know. And it seems like Josephine Christ agrees with me that men in general just like they just don't get to go to heaven. They don't get to be like in God's bliss. They don't get to do any of that. They need to be punished eternally, forever. And that's just the way that it is, you know, permanent separation from Christ, or hellfire, or whatever the hell they do in the bad place in that TV show. Just all bad things. That's what Josephine Christ says. She says, send them to the bad place. Need I say more? Thank you, Vernon Dalactarial, for the additional $10 donation.
Okay, at the end of that first round, the score is as followed. Promise has 81 points, having raised $81. Luxander, 111 points. And Arden, 76. Sorry for the weird order. It's the order I have.
Go fuck yourself. I was like, oh, this is great.
This is so mean.
It was just the order.
I thought it was escalating too.
No, I just went in top to bottom on the tool that I have right here. And so let's see here. Right now, we're going to go in reverse order. Basically, whoever has the highest will get to go with the first round for the next round. But this is the drawing round now. So let's go ahead and do the drawing round.
So cruel every year. And now you put me on with Arden.
Yeah, the actual artist on the team.
We'll see how good I do on something like this. What are we drawing?
So here is your prompt. You will be drawing Donald Trump, as you all know. Let me write this. Let me.
I've heard of the guy.
As you all know, is refurbishing the reflecting pool. One of the things that you may not know about this new reflecting pool is that instead of reflecting the image of the individual, when you look into the new reflecting pool, it will reflect the image of your true inner self. You have 2 minutes to draw what Donald Trump sees when he looks into the reflecting pool of true self. 2 minutes to go. So everybody who is watching right now, while y'all are doing your 2 minutes, because I didn't create a way to have the timer up at the same time as the prompt, but you know, it's fun. Let me add the word draw to it. Draw. What does Trump see in the reflecting pool of true self? What is he seeing? I'll start the stopwatch now, actually. So you're getting 2 minutes from now. That is what these three are drawing. So everybody knows who may be coming in late, may not be familiar what we're doing. We are currently raising money for recovering from religion by playing these competitive games where we are coming up with clever, fun answers. And by the way, the next hour, the prompt for the first one isn't a written answer. It's funny. You all want to at least watch next hour if you
I'm so glad you didn't give us the fun and funny one.
I think this one is built for those three because they are TikTokers. And only one of you is arguably kind of a TikToker here. Like standard TikToker. Yeah, that's you, Promise. Promise, get back to drawing Trump's true self. You only have about a minute left. So anyway,
it's not going to get any better from here.
What does Donald Trump see in the reflection pool of true self? That is what we are drawing. What is going to happen is each of these individuals will be showing their drawing. Then they will each get 90 seconds. Maybe we'll do 2 minutes. We've got some time, actually. We're going faster than I was expecting. They will get 2 minutes each to defend their drawing. While they are defending their drawing, you will be sending in dollars, and every dollar is a point. Every dollar is a point for their drawing. The winner will be whoever has the most points from round 1 and round 2 combined. We are going to be going in the order of Lux will defend first this time, followed by Promise, followed by Arden, going in reverse order of the highest to lowest score so far.
Kat, you better queue up for me.
Turns out having a high score in the first one might have been a disadvantage. I don't know. It could be. Is there a tactical way to play? If there is, Matt will try to figure out how to exploit it when his hour comes. Always. How do I do everything short of cheating? Never cheating, but just short. And how do I get mad at Jimmy? All right, the 2 minutes is up. How do I get mad at Jimmy when he plays the game in a way that everybody figures out the imposter word, but be like, meh. I'm never going to let that go.
I would laugh so hard if we all put up like the same thing.
All right, go ahead and lift your drawings. The defense has not begun yet, so don't send your donations yet. The true self, okay. These are our images of true self. We have one artist and a couple of others. This is the true self. Actually, I'm very confused about what type of marker you used or smeared to make his face.
I used my makeup. I have my makeup sitting here.
Is that concealer?
And I just have it all over everything now. I got like the closest thing to orange I had, and then I panicked at the hair because I couldn't find something, so I did my best. But do you like his little like butthole mouth?
I love it. I love it. Okay, for this round, I am going to switch us to one full screens, except for Promise, who has asked not to. Promise, I'm actually looking. It does not look like a strange kitchen behind you. Okay, will you just look back? It's not as. Look at your preview on video. Is it really? You just look like it's a kitchen.
Great, that's fine then.
Oh no. Guys, we're gonna embarrass Promise when you find out she has an assortment of spices.
Because I wanted to put them in cute jars.
That's
and they're
too
like
many spices.
They're not matching, and anyways.
All right, we're gonna start with Luxander. Luxander, we will solo you here. Luxander, you get 2 minutes. We're gonna do 2 minutes to defend your selection. Please begin. Remember, all you are sending donations to vote for. Please defend your drawing starting 3, 2, 1 now.
So, in the time that I had and with the artistic skill that I possess, I was like, let's get to the quintessential essence of this man, the absolute quintessential essence, like, without a bunch of flair, without a bunch of like extra little details and stuff. That's the thing about the true self, is it strips away all the veneer. It strips away all the extra little bits and bobs. And what you're left with is a pile of shit, right? I think we can pretty much all agree that that's kind of just what's at the core of this man. And like, furthermore, it's part of his brand now, him shitting on public television, like live on TV in like a whole group of people are just hanging around him and going, "Ooh, that smells." That's what he is. That's all. That's all he is underneath all of it. Yeah, color it orange. Yeah, I didn't bring my orange marker in here. I was like, let's keep it simple, keep it straightforward. We're using this pile of shit to donate to RFR. Okay, I'm not seeing enough donations come in right now, at least on the Jimmy Snow and the line. Listen, Arden is an artist, but sometimes you got to just get straight into it. Okay, and I love the mixed media thing that Promise has got going on, but listen, my lines are cleaner. So you're going to vote for this one, and you're going to donate to RFR, recovering from religion. If there's anybody in the world who needs to recover from religion and the influence that it has on our society, because listen, Donald Trump would probably not be the way that he is, even though he's an atheist, if it weren't for the fact that religious patriarchy upholds the kind of bullshit that he does. And again, we're coming back to shit. It's bullshit. It's horse shit. I don't know how many more times I can cuss on this before I'll get in trouble. But listen, this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing here. At the end of everything, underneath it all, He's just a steaming, here, let's add some steam to it. Steaming pile of shit. That's the detail that I was missing.
All right. Well done, Lux. You did your best. Now, I think, Lux, we should consider a goal later where if before you leave, we raise a certain dollar amount, you and I commit to debating each other on whether or not Donald Trump is in fact an atheist, because I disagree totally.
Oh, I don't actually care, though.
Well, that sucks. You could have pretended to care for the money. For the money.
Yeah, let's do it. I'll do it. I'll debate you.
All right. Arden is up next. Wait, is that correct?
Promise.
No, Promise is up next. Promise.
Arden's like, I did the worst, and you will make sure you honor that fact.
I'm preparing for my time slot, okay?
Promise. We'll give everybody a moment to take in the ghastly state of your spice rack. What are we doing?
Well, actually, look, there's like dishes and stuff. I don't know, man.
No, there isn't. They look like they're in the right place.
They are. You can't tell. I'm looking at dirty dishes, so I'm glad you guys can tell.
Your 2 minutes defending starts in 3, 2, 1, now.
Okay, so what you guys see here, you may be like, wait, you just attempted to draw Trump as he is. That's because I think Trump is being his true self. He's awful, and he's showing us, and he's not hiding it other than behind his makeup, which, as you can see, this makeup is oxidizing. It's turning orange as we watch it, just like his does. So I feel like I got that right. If you think I did the best, or the worst, which I would argue is actually the best because we're drawing Donald Trump, then you should get your donation in now. Because Arden, of course, is amazing.
Donations are points, people.
An incredible thing. And Lux did something that makes sense. And of course, a piece of shit, a pile of shit. But
why aren't you talking about his butthole mouth?
I'm about to get there. Okay, now I get to interrupt you 70 times 7. Anyways, I put my heart and soul into this, and the first thing I started with was the butthole mouth because that felt like the most important part of this. And the hair, it's not my best, and yet it worked out. So I feel like the Holy Spirit was guiding me in drawing this depiction of the true Donald Trump. And don't forget, donations are points. So please send in your donation now because obviously I should win. And also, I just wasted a bunch of my makeup on a drawing of Donald Trump, so help me not regret that. Also, again, peep the butthole mouth, because I'm not an artist, and yet I think I did a really, really amazing job with that. And also, now I don't know what to say for 20 more seconds, so please get your donations in. We're getting some in. It's working. This is going a lot better than when I wrote my thing earlier, guys, so now I'm just gonna give you guys a close-up.
Last chance, people.
The even application of makeup here. That's gonna keep some people up at night, I think. That image right there. Thanks, everybody.
We're gonna blow this shit out of the water. That's what's gonna happen right now. Get your donos ready so when the timer starts. Okay. I'm prepared.
All right. Arden is ready to defend. A reminder that your points are donations. Donations to RFR, 100% are going to them. We are not taking a single dime. Arden, you will need at least $70. And let's be so honest, guys, we need to be raising way more than that. But you will need $70.
Chat. You've done way better before. I know you can do that.
This is what Donald Trump sees when he looks into the reflecting pool of self. Arden, your time begins in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so I just want to point out that the challenge was what Donald Trump sees in the reflecting pool that shows his true self. Donald Trump doesn't think he's a piece of shit. Donald Trump probably does see a bit of a butthole on his mouth because that is just kind of what it looks like. But what Donald Trump really sees and what he thinks about all the time is more McDonald's, right? He just went on a trip to China. He probably had access to some amazing cultural foods, and know what he did? He probably just was sitting there thinking the whole time about getting home and shoving another fucking McDonald's cheeseburger into his ugly little butthole mouth. And I think we can all agree that his disgusting, greasy little hands and greasy little mouth would be just dreaming about this. He'd be looking into that pool and going, yes, that is me, the cheeseburger, that is me, yes. And he'd be doing his little okay hands that he does, moving back and forth. And I think you should donate to this because I think this makes the most sense. And I think this is obviously the truest representation. You know, we've got the bun seated like at McDonald's. We have the lettuce, the cheese, the burger. There's a little bit of sauce dripping there. You have the wrinkle paper with the McDonald's logo. And also it has a halo because let's be honest, we all know he is sunsetting. This dementia-addled old crazy person is seeing the pearly gates every time he speaks. And when he's looking into that pool and thinking about this burger, he is thinking about floating in heaven because that's where he is bound for. Not by any means of any individual, just by nature, because you know he's getting up there. And so yeah, I think we should all just acknowledge that this dementia-addled old despot is really in love with McDonald's, and I think this is probably all that he actually thinks about in his free time. And you guys should be voting for this. So go to hit the little donate button, the hearts, get it in your last 20 seconds, your last 15 seconds while you can. No, it was the mirror of his true self. This is his true self. His true self
what his
is a
blood
burger.
is made of.
Yeah, it's that he is composed of McDonald's burgers. So, okay, thank you, everyone.
All right.
Hope I didn't get the light in trouble with. I was just talking off the cuff and saying things I probably should have said in private.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't hear. I hope McDonald's burgers didn't catch any strays. Let's not pretend those aren't delicious.
No.
They're engineered to be delicious.
The dementia-addled despot nearing the pearly gates that I was like, ooh, maybe too far.
Oh, you're worried you caused some people to become erect? I get it. All right, guys. The final scores. The final scores are as followed. Also, I need to.
So close, Paul. I don't think that counts towards my score, but I appreciate the intention.
Start like a little thing here. The final scores are as followed for the first round of games, and after this, we're gonna let the three of you talk and solicit donations. I'm really like drawing this out. Donate to RFR now. I'm just changing the banner. Like, who won? Who did the win? Did any of you actually in chat? Do y'all think you know who won? Let's do a poll. Poll in chat. I think I can only poll Jimmy Snow on the line right now. Who do you think won? Because we have to kill time anyway. Guys, feel free to keep sending donations right now. I need to do better about time management in the future hours because we're already through both of our rounds. Arden, promise. Do you all want to hold up your drawings again?
Does everybody want to be terrified again?
Steaming pile of poop.
A steaming
I do feel like for someone who can't draw at all, I captured his essence.
That's fair.
The butthole mouth is iconic. I can't lie.
You're right. Like the human centipede.
And the look in his eyes, like the lack of anything.
I think you're all missing the best part, and not to assess your own drawing for you. That extra caked foundation that makes it look like he has a little bit of leprosy.
I thought about fixing it, and I left it on purpose. So I really appreciate you noticing that.
His leper ear
is some of my best work, guys.
Is absolutely wonderful. All right. Well, the chat has figured it out because the final scores are Promise in third place with $123. Alexander in second place with $141. With $212, our winner today is Arden.
Well deserved. Well deserved.
I want to thank the Academy and my mom and well, actually my mom didn't help me with drawing at all. That was my dad. He sucks, but he did help me with drawing. So
y'all seeing that donation number right now though?
Look at that donation.
Yeah.
78,666. Thank you to whoever sent the donation that locked that in. I'm going to let the three of you chat up for your remaining 20 minutes. If you've got some other things you want to debate with each other or make it interesting or fun, I just really have to pee. I'll be back in a couple minutes. But if you all will solicit donations, in fact, hang on. Okay, apparently, so they're not going to do the fill-in for us, but if we actually hit 80,000 before your hour is over, they will still send the $1,000. So we'll go from 80 to 81. Y'all get it done.
Guys, let's do it before Jimmy gets back from peeing.
Listen,
you guys
competition
can be generous faster than
that's
Jimmy
so true.
Pee,
right?
That's
so true. Listen, you can pump those numbers up in that amount of time. You got 3 minutes. 3 minutes for a countdown, and we're matching at the end. Listen, friendly competition is all fun and games, but really, what's about to happen now is Promise and Arden and I are a powerhouse team.
Yes.
Yeah. We're a team now, and you better make us look better than everybody else today. We better blow past that $80,000 goal in the next 20 minutes, okay? I want to see it up to
Please.
90,000. And
I
then
think you guys
they
do
don't
so
have
much
anything to
better.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have anything to do for the rest of the day. They can
Is
stop
everyone
yelling
still
at
waking
you.
up or something?
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
thank you, Anonymous.
300.
Also, just a
Thank you.
reminder, we're raising money for Recovering from Religion. This is an incredible organization that helps people who are questioning their faith, who have already left their faith, people who are sitting there thinking, I'm terrified of hell. I don't even know where to begin. They can call their helpline and talk with somebody who will help them through that. They also partner with Secular Therapy Project, which is incredible. It's a resource that I recommend to people regularly. So it's really cool that we get to be raising money for them. And this is our annual fundraiser that we do. So it's really important that we hit our mark and that we get all that we need and to support them in the work that they do the rest of the year.
People are
Totally.
always asking me like, "Oh, what are they doing with all the money?" Because it's like like lots of volunteers in that organization, volunteers on the call line and everything.
Yeah.
They have to do outreach, you guys. This
Right.
we cannot let this be the most like marketing and outreach and advertising that this critically important foundation is getting every year. Okay, so this money is going to help them do more outreach, get the service out to more people.
And
We're
not
at
to mention their
79,000 now.
services
That's
are
amazing.
free.
Services
You're
are
not
Right.
free.
I was about
paying
to
for their
say.
services. So those
Yeah.
volunteers, like they need a way to fund the call line, the secular therapy project, all these group sessions and all these things.
Mhm.
And the way they do that is by donations like this. Like without you guys, they wouldn't be able to help nearly as many people. Every time you send $1, that is like another person out there who's going to be able to find resources and have an easier time coping through their deconstruction because you sent
Yeah.
something in. So, and we're already less than $1,000 away from our 80,000 goal. So keep it coming, you guys. Again, it doesn't have to be a lot of money. I know we've been seeing a lot of big donos coming in, but again, like if you can forego like maybe your favorite snack at the grocery store and like maybe lay off soda for the next grocery order and it's going to be like $5 less, send that $5 here. It really goes a long way and helps us so much. I know times are tough, but I think that's the best time for us to come together and support each other is because times are getting tough.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree.
And RFR helps so many different people in so many different situations, right? Like there are people who are exiting their faith and they're like feeling a lack of purpose and meaning in their lives. And that can be really depressing. I've like Taylor Skeptical Heretic here on Chewed Gum is talking about regularly how she had a period of time where she felt super hopeless and she didn't know what to do. And RFR is a critical service for people like that who need the peer support. Because here's the thing, when you leave your religious community, you're often leaving behind basically your entire social support. People call in and they say, oh, people who are religious have way better mental health outcomes. Guess what, babe? They have way better community because it's built into the framework of religion. So if you have somebody who's leaving that, like they're losing their family, they're maybe losing their spouse, they're maybe being alienated by their kids or their parents. Maybe even it's a pastor who's about to lose his job. There are pastors in this country who are atheists preaching at the pulpit because they can't leave that situation. And while Recovering from Religion can't help you find a new job per se, they can help you with navigating that support. And the Secular Therapy Project as well, referring you to an actual therapist who can really like professionally help you. So all the way from I have questions and I need to talk to someone to meeting in peer support groups in person to getting you hooked up with a professional. RFR does so much good work, and that's what you're donating toward today. We don't take any fees. There's no middleman passing the money around. It's just going to go straight to them. So that's the cause that y'all are supporting today.
There's also things like their annual fall excursion where they do like a few like multi-day weekend-long retreat out somewhere where I think they've done it camping the last few times where there's like cabins and lodges and stuff like that. And part of this is also helping fund those events, which is like a huge opportunity if you're losing all that community, right? To meet a bunch of people who are going to share your values, who are also in the same position as you, deconstructing, losing that faith structure behind them, who are also going to be looking to like make those connections and to create those friendships that'll carry you on for a really long time. I think some of the best relationships I've made in the atheist community are the ones that I've made at events like this, whether it's, the fall excursion or if it's, any of the other cons or conventions or expos that we have in the community, getting to hang out with people in person there, face to face, and like seeing, because, we spend so much time online doing this stuff. It really goes a long way. We're $700 away now. You guys are doing such a great job. We are getting close. We have another 15 minutes to make $700. So we gotta. Oh, Lux,
if everybody
we can
could
blow
send
past
in,
that so easily.
Yeah, if everybody can send in a $10 donation real quick, that would be amazing. Just get a bunch of those in. We're getting close to our hour being up. We love to set up the next host for success and get some momentum going. It really helps when we start in an encouraging place because, you know, everybody who works over on the line is paying attention to this and seeing like, okay, how's it going? What are we doing? And it's always encouraging when the first hour goes well. So let's surprise everybody. Let's show them that we can get the ball rolling and get some momentum up in here.
Promise, are you saying you would like a bunch of people to send $10, $20, $50 and just hit 100,000 right now? Like
that's exactly what I'm saying.
Let's just
do it.
Let's just do it.
Let's just, let's knock it out.
And again,
it's gonna be easy.
The Holy Spirit was telling me earlier, there's some people out there that have $500 on their heart today, and they just keep thinking $500 for some reason. And this is their sign to go ahead and send that in.
Here's what's going to be the bummer, people. As you're sitting there wondering if you want to donate or not, this is by far our most controversial hour. We have...
Wait, what? How?
To the outside
we're just
world,
so amazing.
This is the wokest hour of the day.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
This is so... And if our wokest...
Somebody in chat did say they were leaving because we were too political.
Shut the fuck up. Where do you think you are? Do you have Donald Trump's dementia? Holy shit. Holy shit. So all I know, guys, is we're going to raise some amount of money each hour. But if our wokest hour is our cheapest hour, that's going to break my virtue signaling heart.
Jimmy's going to
have to cancel Jimmy.
Just $200 now. And we've still got a whole other 13 minutes, which means, look, if a bunch of you just started sending like $2 and $3, we would get there easily in the next 12 minutes.
You want to do some shout outs for some of those donos? Get some people, incentivize people to get their name heard.
Yeah. LA just sent in 50. Thank you so much. Amanda, 100. We've got several anonymous.
Thank you, Reese is Pieces. That's a great name.
Third Degree Burns, spelled like Bernie Burns, which love that. The Canadian guy, Paul, and Puriform. Puriform has been going crazy between last night and today. Thank you so much. Joshua Everett. Keeping up. Oh my God, my favorite chatter who's been donating. My girl won't stop pegging me. Please help. That is incredible. An iconic username.
Iconic. Thank you again, Vern.
We've got several more. Anonymous. Herbie, thanks again.
Less than $100 now.
We got this, guys.
We're so close. Jimmy, did you say someone was going to match if we get to 80,000 right now?
Yes, if we break 80,000, we're going to get another $1,000 donated, I believe, immediately. So once we break that 80,000, while that's happening, why don't we do a bonus drawing round? All of you draw a picture. Donald Trump carries a locket with a picture of something in his pocket. He's got a pocket locket, and that locket has a picture of something. Draw a picture of what's on Donald Trump's pocket locket. Wait, did you already start?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
It's JD Vance's pocket locket. That's funnier.
Oh, fucking okay.
No.
Draw a picture of what's on JD Vance's pocket locket.
That's too easy, and we're all going to do the same thing.
But it could be a different style. I was going to do Stephen Miller, but I didn't want you guys to all draw dead babies. Also,
I'm doing Trump still because I started ruining my Trump picture for this, and I don't want to undo it.
Oh, you're just going to...
So I'm just not listening.
Promise is going rogue. Thank you all so much.
Rogue,
we hit the 80,000. I will send the signal to get that $1,000 added.
I'm fucking bad at drawing. This is not fair.
Okay, I
gotta start over.
I forget what JD Vance looks like, so this is getting not good. But
wait, so you just drew a picture of Donald Trump wearing a locket?
Yeah.
It's a pocket locket, also.
Well, now he's wearing. Listen, I'm not listening to you.
This has gone completely rogue.
And it's got a $sign in it.
Is this because I interrupted you?
I forgot
earlier?
what JD Vance looks like, but there you go. He's kissing and drooling a pocket locker.
Oh my God.
Oh, is that a love sack? Look,
wild.
I just was pricing love sacks because we're moving, and we are not getting a love sack. Did you guys know that those are not for people, normal people? Do you know that love sacks are only for millionaires? We wanted one that like we could like have a couple people over on, like an L shape. It was going to be like $9,000. So we're not getting a love
giant beanbag chair, basically. Hey, we got that.
No, we got it. We got our. Is that
amazing? Yes, that's the one from RFR.
Match.
Yeah,
nice.
RFR. Don't if you can avoid it. Don't anonymize the RFR match ones. If you can avoid it. But I did just send out the signal, so it should be good. If you guys have to do it that way, that's fine.
So I don't know if you've noticed, but the checkbox that usually says "show your name." For me, the text isn't visible. When I highlight it, I can see the text.
You're on dark mode.
Oh,
like me.
That's so dumb.
Heathens on dark mode. Yeah.
Well, okay. What kind of sociopath is on light mode? Let's be real. So
for real, truly.
Guys, let's get 1,000 more in real quick. We have what, 9 more minutes?
We have 9 more minutes. We can totally get to 81.
We can do it.
We had our matching donation. Thank you guys so much
81.
for helping us get that extra $1,000 on the matching donation. Thank you so
Lex,
much.
Did you draw your pocket locket?
Yeah, it's a couch.
Oh, okay, it's the couch.
My marker sucks, so I
feel that all of you failed because you could have drawn for the pocket locket a couch containing a pocket pussy, and then you have. That's pocketception.
You think he needs that?
I have a dry erase marker. Why don't you do it?
JD Vance is a purist. He goes in raw on his couches. He doesn't need
that's how the couch thing works. You use the compression of the cushions to hold the pocket the fleshlight in place.
How it works.
Meanwhile, can you guys send more donations so that I don't have to draw things again too, please?
Send more donations so I don't have to keep listening to Jimmy talk about fucking a couch.
We're 5. I gotta call Jimmy about an HR report about Jimmy. Anyway, we have $500.
Okay, I fully acknowledge that men do not have it worse. Okay, when it comes to puberty and stuff, but I do just want to say, you do start looking at things that are close to each other and go, I wonder what that'd be like.
You don't actually have to tell me this because I'm like, if I had a dick, give me $40,000 and I will become the freakiest freak you know.
And Lux is like an electrician. That would have been so dangerous.
Yeah, that would have been a problem. I'm glad I got out of that trade.
All right, guys, come on. Another $500 in the last 7 minutes. I think you can do that. What's $500 across seven minutes? How many little donations do we need to get there?
And people, if you don't mind sharing this link out and everything, I will say we have a little bit less people today. It's early on a Saturday. That could be why, but we would love to see more people here to participate, to see the games and to have fun with us. Our next round is coming up soon. I think they aren't sure whether, I think, Sarah, that might be the look of Am I On Air? You're not yet. You're not, so you're okay. You're okay. The box with the triple will show you. Anyway, everybody, that next hour is coming up. We have some really funny contests for them to compete in that I think they're going to like a whole lot.
Okay,
do share out, do like all of those things.
I feel like we need to see a lot more donations come in, also because Arden and Lux and I had to break the ice today. Do you know how difficult it is to do the first hour? And then you have the guys later tonight that just get to sail through and enjoy like closing out the thing. So it would be really cool to see like at least hit 82,000 real quick. That would be amazing. You want to know what's
sad?
I have drawn Hannah's Squidward version of Jesus. If you guys send $500, I'll put it on screen.
Oh, yes. That's a really good incentive.
All of the women from the line are going to be on the first 4 hours. And then there will be a woman who is not from the line later, but otherwise we're basically going completely anti-woke for the second half of the show.
Well,
and that's your guys' fault because you only watch the men.
Yep.
Okay, actually, technically this is the fact that the schedule's that way is actually a little bit more the women's fault because they're apparently none of the women were available in the second half of the day. Y'all put in your availability. I don't know what to tell you. Women have shit to do on Saturday evenings. I don't get it.
It's already night for me.
Come on, somebody send $500 for my handsome Squidward Jesus.
I really want to see it, so please somebody pay.
I gave it lashes. We could even make this Josephine Christ if we want.
We need to make about $100 a minute for the next 5 minutes. $100 a minute for the next 5 minutes.
Draw what's in Stephen Miller's locket, but no dead brown kids. What is the picture in Stephen Miller's locket that he looks upon lovingly?
I'm not drawing more things.
I'm so blissfully ignorant of anything about Stephen Miller.
Somebody please pay so I don't have to draw something.
We've got another $100. Come on.
Like Jesus, please pay
We are
my sins on my behalf.
$332 away from.
Oh, we got Kenneth. Thank you so much. Missy,
Kenneth,
thank
and
you.
another 50. What does that put us, Jimmy? Oh, I guess we have to wait on the refresh, right? We don't want to.
People are waking up. It's Saturday
Thank you, all
afternoon.
my jeans be cotton. Hello, eccentric dyke. Thank you for the $100 donation.
We need
That's very
32
generous.
more dollars to get us there. Come on, chat. Oh, and 50 for Melatonin Ally. There you go. There's handsome Josephine Christ.
Yeah.
That's incredible. That is
handsome
so
Squidward
good.
Josephine Christ. What a deep
Hey.
And now,
That is
in the
amazing.
final moments with the ladies and the non, can that be the title? The ladies and the non.
If
That
you
also
insist
sounds
on
like
doing
Pinky
another
and the
Lady
Brain.
in the Tramp this week.
Ladies and the non is Pinky and the Brain. The ladies and the non. Could somebody just go ahead and send $18,000 real quick?
That would
Just
be
give us the rest of the
lovely.
day off, you know?
The hardest part, legitimately, I shouldn't even say this in case somebody's thinking about doing it. We would stay and keep raising, but if we suddenly hit 100K right now, it would be hard to convince me to stick around for the rest of the day. I've been doing this all week and I am exhausted.
Yeah, there's several chronically ill people here at the line who would appreciate having our Saturdays off.
I know I'm getting one of those fatigue waves at some point here. I can feel it. It's edging.
Yeah.
It's edging me.
We got another
have fun
2
next
minutes.
week.
A little over 2 minutes, and so everything here is just gravy for the woke hour in the beginning. So
The woke hour. That's right.
send money for wokeness. If you like wokeness,
Yes.
send a dono that ends in
If you
2.
love women and trans people, and if you don't donate right now, then you hate women and trans people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Uh,
And queer
3
people.
more minutes. We could get 83,000 by the end. There's 3 minutes, so that's enough time technically for the donations to come in. And
True.
the Holy Spirit was telling me that those $500 checks were out there, and I still haven't seen them. So
Talk about sowing their seed.
have I lost my prophetic touch since I was an
Remember, when you
evangelical? I
send
guess
that
so.
donation, it's like you're sowing a seed. You sow that seed in the ground of donation and the blessings
You're
grow.
gonna reap rewards for the rest of your life from this.
True. Think of all the new healthily deconstructed people that are going to be out there in the world voting and making your life not as fucking awful as it is right now.
Listen, RFR helps deal with the collateral damage that we cause when we deconstruct people on air, and then we
This is
don't
true.
take advice and therapy calls. I'm not trying to do therapy here. That's what RFR is for. So we
That's what
crack
the
the eggs.
professionals are for.
We crack the eggs metaphorically, and they help make the omelet. So
Yes.
thank you for Anonymous the $50. Thank you for another 50 from Vern. Thank you, Stacy, for the $10 dono. All of it adds up, y'all. Every single little bit. Be the beautiful snowflakes that you are and create this avalanche right now.
Amazing. Let's see. We got 1 minute left. Come on, get those last ones in. Last ones in for wokeness. Come through, everybody. We love the wokeness. Come on. We love the wokeness. Come on. For Donald Trump's butthole mouth. For all of the great jokes we got out of this hour. Come through.
Oh, you just added the
Right
lock-in.
now,
It has
when
money in it.
if somebody sent 690, you would get the number you're looking for, 83,000, and 690, fun fact, has the number 69 in them, and that's fun.
True.
That's
The
nice.
internet does love 6ix9ine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which is weird because we all know it's overrated as fuck. It's not
God damn
that
it.
fun.
I mean, sounds like you don't know how to do it right.
Nope. I'm overweight. That's the number one reason. I get my own way. All right. Well, thank you all. The woke hour has completed. The woke hour is over. I'm going to work on getting these other individuals in. It's going to be a fun hour. Thank you so much, Promise, Arden, and Lux for joining. You were awesome. We got to over $82,000. We were able to complete a challenge. That was awesome. The whole thing's just been awesome. What an awesome experience so far, and off to a stronger start. I was getting a little worried there at the beginning, and then we really brought it home. So thank you all very, very much for joining us. We are going to bring in our next panel of people to play our games and to raise money for RFR. Please welcome everyone, they couldn't hear me again for a second. It's doing the auto mix thing. I got to turn that off. Can we make sure we hear all three of you? Because I didn't hear any of you just now.
Hello?
Hello. Did I hear somebody say all my jeans be cotton?
I think that was the name of one of the users who donated. Yes.
Oh, that's so funny. That's the song that I wrote.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Thinker, if you'll look at the one that has the 3 split of you, you'll want to be like in dead center of your frame there, because we're locked into thirds right now. But yeah, all right. Well, welcome everyone. We've been doing good so far. We are only $17,000-ish away from our ultimate goal of $100,000. I think last round we raised about 4,000. Sounds right. It might have been 5 or 6 actually. And so we are here to raise more, and we've been doing it with a number of games. Do you three first want to introduce yourself? Let people know who you are. Let them know if you have a relationship with RFR or what you think of RFR, and we'll go from there.
You're up first, Sarah. You're on the left.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm on the left. Hi, I'm Sarah, and my page is called Leaving Faith. And let's see, I first learned about recovering from religion when I started my own account. And I very much wish something like that had existed when I deconstructed. But I deconstructed back in 2009. And that was a very long time ago. And social media was basically not even a thing back then. I'm old. So yeah. But it's an organization I'm so excited to raise money for, because what they do is so helpful and so needed. So yeah, I'm super happy to be here, and I'm ready to raise some money. Let's do it.
And I'm Justin from Deconstruction Zone, also DZ Debates. And listen, I've been on the front with recovering from religion for a long time, because I was in ministry, and I have a lot of friends who got trapped in ministry during deconstruction, and it's been incredibly helpful for a lot of people I know that needed to find ways out and couldn't find ways out. And also, we have a therapist who works with our Discord server, and she's part of our community. She's on contract with us, but she also works for the Secular Therapy Project through Recovering from Religion. And so there's the Recovering from Religion is actually, you might not know it, but their tentacles are out there everywhere helping people. And so it's important that we keep the everything balanced and afloat over there so they can help people, because they don't charge for the services. This is one of the only organizations where people can get the services they need, and they're not going to have to pay out of pocket for it.
Hi, I'm Thinker from Think Beyond Dogma from YouTube and TikTok. And I learned about recovering from religion from TikTok, from Dr. Joe, who recommended it to me when I was looking for a therapist for my children, to help them. And then was able to find a therapist for my family who wants to get to understand why I am an atheist. So I think recovering from religion is an awesome thing. I like the analogy that Lux said. We are on TikTok breaking the eggs, and then recovering from religion makes the omelet, because a lot of times people come up and want to talk to us about what they're experiencing once the foundation is cracked in their belief system. And we would rather that people go to professionals and get the professional help that they need as they build their new life. So I'm excited to be here.
Amazing to have all three of you. So we're going to get started with the first game here momentarily. I think we're going to have game 1, then we're going to have a little match challenge in the middle, and then game 2, depending on when I get a response on something. It might be the match challenge at the end. Does everybody have something to write with that they'd be able to hold up the writing or drawing? Thinker, if you need a moment, we can definitely you got one? Good. So the first challenge is going to require some drawing and some, I think it's going to be fun. You could do a little bit of illustrating. You're going to all get about 90 seconds to do it. Let me see. Let me write up a title for it. What you're all going to be doing is naming the brand that Jesus Christ, if he was an influencer, would have. You're going to be naming the Jesus Christ brand, and also added you need to pitch during your period of time when you're defending your answer. You will be pitching his number one product that he sells. So you've got we'll give you about 90 seconds to think something up here. You are pitching the name of the brand and the number one Jesus Christ as a brand, as an influencer brand product. I'll go ahead and fill the dead air. If you have to mute me while you think, I understand. I'm the same way. We are looking for Jesus Christ has become an influencer. He's got a brand. That's a ridiculous pen. He's got a brand. That's so funny. Jesus Christ has a brand and he has a number one product. These three are coming up with the brand and the product, and it's going to be an excellent time. It can't be CrossFit. That already is TM'd. That one's already, I thought that was funny. It was funnier to me than I guess, because he died on a cross, guys. Did you guys know that? Have you heard the story?
I've heard a little bit about this cross nonsense.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, that part seems plausible. The part that comes after that, I'm not so sure about yet.
You know what you can't debate? His cross abs. Whatever the guy was doing, he had that kind of crucifixion body that until Fight Club, nobody had achieved after. And then
I mean, listen, if you wanted a real reason why Jesus was crucified, it's obviously because of jealousy. So, yeah. I mean, if you look at those abs, and Romans were living a high on the hog. They thought being fat was sexy, and so looking at Jesus, you know, there's some people like, hey, look at those abs. I haven't seen abs in, I don't know, at least a fortnight. So.
This is a good point. We've got a little bit more time. We'll give you all a little bit more time to finish up. The way we're going to do this, people who are watching, they will all three present, but we won't be voting yet. Very briefly, just the name of the brands. And then we are going to do voting rounds. We'll start off left to right. And we will be, I have to reset the game on my end. We will be doing voting rounds where they will get 2 minutes to defend and pitch the product. During that 2 minutes, you will be sending in donations. Every dollar you send, or it could be converted to dollars if you are donating from outside of the country, which I know I've seen people do. I didn't think was possible for donating to charities, but whatever. Anyway, it will be at the very least converted to every dollar you send will be a point. And the winner of both rounds, because there is 2 rounds, the winner of both rounds, we will be sending some line merch to that they can either wear or give away. I'd prefer wear. I think it'd be really great if people would start wearing our merch on air.
I would say, you know, to season the pot a little bit, I've got a newest animal member of the household that you guys haven't met yet, but I'll bring him out on stream if we can get to 85,000 here during the stream. So let's go. You're gonna love the most adorable member of the household.
Hell yeah.
I'm very happy to bring bunnies out. If people would like to see a bunny, we can set another.
There are bunnies?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. This could just become cute. All right.
Even Meatball maybe might make an appearance.
Ooh, we would have to get to like 95 for Meatball to make an appearance.
Because of my dietary restrictions, I would actually like to see an actual meatball. I can't eat it, but I would love to have it described to me, what it tastes like, the texture. All right, go ahead and hold up we're just going to get the names of the brands for the moment. Don't worry about defending your product yet, but go ahead and hold up your papers. We'll just do a quick reveal so people can get an idea of who they want to be voting for. Sarah, what's the name of yours first?
Mine is Love and Loaves.
And Justin, yours is?
Forever Skin. It's a ring.
No. Well, don't explain it yet. We're just getting the names.
Sorry.
Yeah. We're not at the defense yet. And Thinker, what's yours?
Donkey Colt jeans.
Okay. All right.
Oh, nice.
All right. So go ahead and put them down. We are going to start left to right. Sarah, you are going to get 2 minutes. We're going to bring you on, isolated onto the screen. You are going to have 2 minutes to defend. And a reminder, people, if you want to vote for Sarah's brand, for Jesus Christ influencer rebrand, you need to send in your donation during her 2 minutes. Sarah, please explain your brand name and pitch the product. Your 2 minutes begins now.
All right. Clearly, I had a little more wholesome idea. Okay. So this is Love and Loaves. Our tagline is truth, love, miracles. And it is a miracle how great this mix for bread is. Just $39.99. You can buy this pre-mixed bread dry ingredients, and all you have to do is add water. And amazingly, the bread will rise in your oven and become delicious like the miracle that it is. So buy Jesus's Love and Loaves, and of course, follow his Instagram to see all of the miracles. Ta-da!
Still a minute left. People, we need to get those donations in and get some points on the board for Sarah. We've got a couple coming in now. Yeah, definitely. If you can see the chat, you're welcome to do shout outs for the people voting for you if you like. But yeah, solicit them donos. We've got about 55 seconds left.
I do have a product question though. If you multiply the fishes and loaves, do you have leftovers?
So if you make this miracle bread and you take a piece off of that bread, you can just add water again and it will become a whole new loaf of bread. It will be a miracle. So yes, donate to support the Love and Loaves miracle bread.
Is it more of a sourdough or just a power dough?
It's got to be yeastless, right? Jesus did not like that yeast.
Well, look, Yahweh had an issue with yeast. Jesus less so. So it's okay because we need this bread to rise, right? Like Jesus did. It rises again.
I heard John experience some of Jesus's yeast.
That's why he was the beloved disciple.
You're damn right. All right, that is the end of the defense of Love and Leaves. Let's get us back to the three of us. We're going to be doing Justin next. We'll reveal the scores at the end of each one, but let's bring on Justin full screen. Justin, your 2 minutes defense. Remember, people, you are donating to give points to his selection. Your 2 minutes begins right now.
Friends, do you want to propose to your significant other and you feel that maybe going and giving your money to a bunch of blood diamonds is too unpersonal and you want to give something a little more close to a home, something that's maybe a little more valuable and treasured? Well, with this new product that Jesus is offering, the Forever Skin, you can actually have your own personal foreskin formed to the right ring size that you can propose, and this is Forever Skin. And now you might have heard that in the Bible, sometimes you need as much as 100 foreskins to marry somebody. At least that was the case for David. In this case, you only need one foreskin, and one foreskin is literally forever. And that's why the Bible says in Genesis that the two shall become one flesh. When your flesh is put on that finger, it is forever, friends. So don't miss out on this lifetime opportunity, Forever Skin. And if you call now with one easy payment of $33.86, you will in fact have one Forever Skin shaped perfectly to the finger of your significant other. Now, you might be asking to yourself, yes, but what if the Forever Skin gets lost? Well, that's the great point. It actually doesn't biodegrade naturally, at least not quickly. In fact, it just hardens up a little bit like a rubbery calamari, which is why Jesus's foreskin is actually still out there. You can go see Jesus's foreskin at many churches because, like the fishes and the loaves, there's multiples of the holy prepuce. So the foreskin is literally forever, which is why it's the perfect gift for your significant other.
Can I get a celebrity foreskin?
Absolutely. Yes, they do replicas.
Well, excellent. This is your last opportunity. You have 15 seconds left to vote by sending in a donation to Recovering from Religion, hitting that heart icon for the Forever Skin brand.
And just note that you don't really love somebody until you've sacrificed your foreskin. Do the right thing.
Okay. I'm honestly glad your round is over. It was making me so uncomfortable.
I have a problem. I have a disease.
No, I loved it. I loved it. And you know what? Some of these weirdos in chat loved it too. Thinker, prepare yourself. You are up next to defend. I think I'm pretty excited for these jeans. Okay, I might get some myself. Thinker, your 2 minutes to present your brand and defend its best product, its signature product, begins now.
Do you have a wide ass? And when you walk down the street, do people yell, "Hey, let me ride that donkey"? Well, you need donkey coat jeans so that you can be just like Jesus. The disciples thought that Jesus rode a donkey in a coat at the same time because Jesus' ass was just that big. There's enough garment that'll make you feel free. There's enough garment that'll make you feel free for both cheeks, and you will be double cheeked and highly favored just for $100. So we just need you to glow. Double cheeks. I'm sorry. Double
Hold it up.
donkey.
Hold it up to the camera, please.
Okay.
You got about a minute left, people. You got to vote. Get those votes in for the double. I can't even say it. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Jesus got back.
Do the pants have any kind of cargo pocket for receiving the impression? I know from the Bible that they may have some impressive emissions.
Nocturnal. It's nocturnal emissions up there. Big enough. Oh my God. The blood of Jesus is in the thread. And so they automatically are forgiven for their nocturnal emissions. Instant purification.
Now coming with hepatitis. If you order now. All right, there we go. That's the timer up. Oh my God. All right. At the end of that round, in first place, Thinker, second place, Justin, third place, Sarah. We will do the next round in reverse order. We are going to give the advantage. So Thinker will do the next round first, followed by Justin, followed by Sarah.
How about I'm willing to, whoever donates the most during this live stream, I'm willing to sign this photograph and mail it to them at my expense if anyone isn't interested.
Hell yeah.
Personal artwork.
I'm so distracted by what just happened that I'm doing a terrible job at my job. It was too good. All right, we're a little bit ahead of schedule. I don't have a response yet on. So here's what it sounds like is going to happen, people. In this second round, we need everybody to donate much more enthusiastically. It's going to be a lot of fun. Here's the deal. We have $1,000 match ready for whatever happens in the second round. So up to $1,000 will be matched in the total amount of votes when we do that second round. Whatever the combined score of the three are, will be matched up to $1,000. So we need everybody to be as absolutely enthusiastic as possible. Here's how the second round is going to work. I'm going to give you all a minute or two to write out an outline if you like, but you actually now are Jesus Christ, the influencer. And you are going to be doing a 30-second Instagram reel as Jesus Christ, promoting whatever you want. Your job is Jesus Christ, the influencer, how Jesus Christ would do his Instagram reels. And then you'll get another 90 seconds to solicit donations after. So you will be receiving donations during your 30-second and your 90-second. Votes will be coming in that time live.
I might need further information as to what's expected here. I'm not enough of an influencer to know what this means.
So, I mean, you do the TikToks. I'm sure you've seen there. You could do like, hey guys, Jesus Christ here. Let's do a get ready with me. Now, the first thing we're going to need to do is plug up these handholds. I can't have things falling through them all day long. Something along those lines. I'm sorry for stealing such a good angle there, but Jesus Christ, the influencer. You don't have, by the way, I think that Jesus's sex and or gender is ambiguous. You don't have to be committed to that Jesus would have been doing very masculine things. Or maybe you do want to, maybe he's a manosphere influencer. The Jesus Christ that you think would be the modern day Instagram influencer, you want to put, you can, if you want to write up a little outline of the things you want to hit, you'll have 30 seconds. I mean, you could do the whole 2 minutes of it. Just make sure you have at least 30 seconds. During your presentation as Jesus Christ the influencer, people will be voting for yours. I think part of me is almost thinking 2 minutes. Maybe we'll make it 3 minutes total so that you have a little more time for the votes to come in after your presentation. I think we do 3 minutes total, but 30 seconds of the influencer. We want to see what would Jesus Christ look like as. So I'm going to go ahead and start a timer now. We'll give you about 2 minutes to put this together. A reminder, Thinker will be going first as the person in the lead. Justin will be going second and Sarah third. Whatever their combined score is, up to $1,000 will be matched. So when this happens, we are going to want to see big time people. You're going to want to be ready to present, or rather to vote for, and I wouldn't even worry about which one you like the most. I would, let's say you've got $20 ready to donate. Maybe you just have that split up into fives and you just send $5 if you like the presentation of each one. You know, you don't have to necessarily make it so much a competition as like I'm going to donate if I like the presentation, even if I donated to one of the others. It doesn't have to be an exclusive vote here, people. But I'm excited to see Jesus Christ, the influencer.
I'm so sorry in advance that I'm not funny.
You've been funny every time we've ever spoken.
I'm only funny accidentally.
That's not true. I think I'm definitely, what round is Austin Archer on? I think I'm going to give this prompt to Austin Archer's round 2. I think that's just going to be funny as fuck. He is on with Aaron. Oh, Aaron, I think would hate that though. I think Aaron would hate doing this. So we might have to. I think Aaron would leave. Oh, but Jovan would be so funny at it too. We'll let Aaron do like a colloquium. Is that what it's called? Where they like his videos. We'll just like you do a presentation. How's everybody doing? Y'all feeling? You need another 30 seconds, another minute?
Maybe. Almost there.
Okay. We'll give it another minute. This is going to be fun. This is going to be very fun. Jesus would be a VTuber to keep the divine mystery alive. You'd have to have faith that it was really Jesus behind. You look, for all you all know, I literally am a white, bearded, long-haired woodworker. Tell me I'm not Mormon Jesus at the very least. Have faith, people. Have some faith. Specifically Mormon Jesus. With my complexion, it can't be any sort of historically accurate Jesus. Were you talking to me just now, Thinker? We couldn't hear you. Oh, okay. The pressure's on her because she's going first, so we'll give her a moment. I want people to feel like they can have fun and have a fair shot at this. This will be. I'm looking forward. Don't forget, as the influencer, you are welcome to, as part of your presentation, bring up your product again. That is fully allowed. That is fully allowed to be in your pitch. That is, we would be happy to have it. I think somebody might have accidentally gotten removed from chat that wasn't meant to be. Oh, how are you feeling? Sarah, you feeling confident? You are going third. You're going to be the final.
I got some props, so I feel a little better.
Props are good. If you made the bread in a box that fast, that's going to be amazing. That's going to be fantastic. I liked that it looked like elementary school milk cartons. Those are good.
I am not an artist. This was the best. Like, I was thinking of like, you know, a package where it like folds over at the top, but it's sort of like triangle shaped.
I loved it. I loved it. Do you know that there are, in other countries, they do water in those things? You can buy water in those.
Oh, like
boxes.
a box of water?
Yeah. You can definitely taste the box. Like,
that's what he said.
Hey, she says she's not funny. We do not go blue. That's so inappropriate. How could you? I never
can't
say
ever
things
let
those go. I just think it's funny me being somebody scolding someone. Wow. A joke like that on this channel?
How dare I? I'm so
Meanwhile,
sorry.
I can't stop telling mean callers that I fucked their dads. I do it a lot. And I'm very descriptive. They start it. They'll call me a slur or something, and I don't want them to think it phases me. Well, it doesn't. If anything, I'm like, oh, and there's my permission. All right. Thinker, how you doing?
No. Okay. Hold on. Just one more second.
Okay. All right. All right. We're good. We're ahead of schedule anyway, so we're good. We're good.
Let's see.
Don't forget, there is supposed to be animal fluffiness and cuteness. If this hour, I believe we set the goal for 85,000. Easy way to do that will be voting during this, during these sets of presentations as they are doing their Jesus influencer presentations. There is up to $1,000 matched. Any dollar made during this round will be matched for up to $1,000 total. I think Arden left. Wait. Arden, if you're... Oh, Arden just turned her camera off. Okay, that's all good. Probably have Arden hang out for... I think Arden...
I'm still here. What's up?
Can you look at the... I shared with you the sheet for tracking the games and stuff we're doing. Do you want to go take a look at what the rounds are for the next two? Because I think you're gonna want to present anyway, and I might take a break during that round.
Wait, where did you share what?
On Google Drive. It's a Google sheet.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, which of the products did you like the most, Arden?
I wasn't here for that. I like just got back in the chair 2 minutes ago.
Okay.
I heard you fucking people's dads.
That did happen.
Nice.
Wait, you heard me saying that, or you heard me
both.
when I was okay.
No, yeah.
We do live an hour apart, but I'm pretty loud. So it's plausible.
He only gets to do that because he proposes with a forever skin ring.
That's correct. Yep. Yep, that is correct. That's right. Yeah, I can hear them testing rockets nearby. And so we always take it as a challenge, me and these guys' dads, to be louder than the rockets.
Wait, I don't see what you've shared. I see.
Let me see if it...
Maybe is it in my Gmail? I should see that you shared it.
I don't know if it would have... I don't know if it needed... So it was shared with you. You could check, but yeah, I sent it to Arden at Q&A line.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yep.
Oh, well,
I see it.
have it.
Okay.
Do you
so you want me to do the 3 to 5 window?
2 to 3. Do you see the game I have for round one? I thought you might enjoy being the MC for that one.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
You like that one?
That's pretty good.
And you see who's on that hour, right?
Yes. Oh my God.
Next hour, everybody, Matt, Dr. Ben, and John Gleason will be here. And I think Arden will be emceeing our contest. Thinker, you feeling good? You ready to go?
Yeah, I think so. Okay.
All right, everybody. What you're about to see, we're going to bring Thinker on solo screen here. And as soon as the timer starts, you want to start voting if you are enjoying these dollars are votes. They're also going to get a match for up to $1,000. Any votes that come in on any of these 3 rounds, we'd like to get the whole $1,000. So make sure to be being very generous with your votes. Your 90 seconds, again, only the first 30 needs to be the influencer thing as much. You can talk more about the brand, whatever you want to do to solicit donations. Your 180 seconds, your 3 minutes starts right now.
Yo, what's up, everybody? This is your boy, your Messiah. I just want to let y'all know that I've been reading the Pharisees' tweets over on Twitter. They keep telling everybody that I don't wash my hands and that I eat with sinners. And I keep saying, hey, yo, that's everybody today. And then Judas keep tweeting, wondering what I'm doing with all the oil. So this what I did. Baptizing body oil. Jesus, your church will baptize your body, but the oil will clean your hands when you wake up from a nocturnal emission. You have clean hands all day, just for $9.99. Thank you.
Oh my God. I didn't know you were so funny. I've been watching your debates. You're like legitimately very funny. Well, you've got 2 minutes left to do with what you like to get these donations in.
Go ahead and buy 2 bottles for $9.99. I'll send you a 3rd bottle for free so that you can send it over to your pastor and tell your pastor to stop putting it on everybody's head and that he can use it in his bed. I don't know what else to say.
We can tell people to donate. You can show them the pants again if you want.
I wish I could see the chat. How do you see the chat so I can engage with it?
We're streaming out On the Line and Jimmy Snow in the line.
Oh, okay. So I got to pull it up. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Let me go to the chat because I got to be able to engage with the people.
Hell yeah. Don't forget, people, that you should be sending in your donations now also because they are going to be matched dollar for dollar up to $1,000, anything that happens here in round 2. We've got from Melatonin Ali, Gail Jordan in chat, absolute legend, Flibberty Giblets, Robin Webster, thank you for yours. Paul, All My Jeans Be Cotton, Nate, what's her name? You could ask them if that's a reference to your thing.
Yeah, All My Jeans Be Cotton. Is that a reference to my song?
I'm interested to find out as well. You have about 50 seconds left to vote.
Oh, everybody, somebody buy a case. Buy a case of the baptized body oil so that your hands can be clean. You can pass them out to everybody in your neighborhood so that we don't have any more pandemics from nocturnal emissions, from motherfuckers not washing their hands. I mean, from people not washing their hands. I'm sorry, I'm Messiah.
Can hantavirus be spread by nocturnal emissions?
That's what they said, that there was a lot of nocturnal emissions on the ship. So this is gonna help. And don't tell nobody that y'all heard Jesus cuss.
I mean, not in Hebrew. You didn't curse in Hebrew.
I didn't say Tom Temet.
No, you never would.
Never would.
Never would. Absolutely not. All right, that brings us to 3, 2, 1. A close. We'll reveal the scores at the end. That was freaking lovely. All right, thank you so much. We are going to bring in Justin next. Justin, you are giving your influencer pitch, your influencer video, followed by whatever else you want to do. Your 3 minutes starts right now.
Friends, do you ever wonder what happens in the life of influencer Jesus from day to day? You've seen people take cold bottled water facial baths in the morning and read 5 lines of a book to grow for wisdom, but you might benefit from my daily schedule. If you want to be like Jesus, here's what I do on a regular day. First, I wake up for breakfast time, and I'm not super hungry in the morning. In ancient times, we only had 2 meals a day, so I just turn all of the water around me into wine, and I just have as much as possible. That way, when the Pharisees call me a drunkard, they're not lying. Next, I start doing drunk tweets. For example, I tweet out, love your enemy. Now, it does get immediately fucking ratioed, and then I have to deal with all the comments after that, but I don't have time to get to all the comments because I've got tasks to fulfill. The next thing is that I do all the way around my neighborhood. I do all kinds of campaigns for socialism while the Republicans throw eggs at me. And then I go to the local meetings with my lawyer because it turns out that I'm in a lawsuit against the bread factories. They didn't like it when I multiplied all those fishes and loaves. And it turns out that I created quite a problem for the local bread companies. Lunchtime is easy. I go and catch fishes and then take the coins out of the fishes. And I need those coins to pay for the legal fees for the lawsuits that I'm in with the bakeries. Now, afternoon is a little more interesting. I go to all the local small businesses and I just start fucking flipping over tables. It doesn't matter what they're doing. Money's evil. I flip over all those tables. I get all my money from fishes anyways. For dinner, It's really light. I have completely unleavened bread just in case my dad's around, or if somehow I am him, which I still don't fully understand. Evening is simple. I only do two things. For dinner, I check all my prayer emails. I will send literally every one of them directly to the trash bin. I will not answer a single prayer email. And then just before bed, I call all my loved ones, make immediately plans and promises for the near future, and then I nap for another 2,000 years. So if you want to benefit from my schedule and have this youthful beauty, what you need to do is nap for at least 2,000 years and make sure anytime anyone needs anything, you just fuck right off. Just make sure you don't answer any of that shit. And that's how you can become influencer Jesus.
40 seconds left to vote for Justin's Influencer Jesus. Remember, we are getting the dono match for up to $1,000 for anything that happens during this round.
That's right. And listen, because the Father takes care of all the birds, and I only do what my Father does in heaven. I actually am taking care of birds. Two beautiful birds right next to me. In fact, you might even see one of them peeping at the very edge of the screen. If you want to see the most beautiful two birds that you've ever put your eyes on, I'm more than happy to bring them on screen. But we did say we need 85,000 to make that a reality. And remember, money's evil. You don't need that shit. Get rid of it. Fucking the fishes have it. All you got to do is out to the lake, catch a couple fish, pull some coins out of it, and pay your taxes. You'll be fine. Don't even worry about money.
Go. Excellent. I was going to ask, but I didn't want to interrupt your thing. Can you also multiply sushi, or is it like octopus, eel, those things, or it's only fish?
Definitely sushi. I try to reserve the calamari for the imposter forever skin rings.
Oh, excellent, excellent, excellent. All right. Well, people, I will tell you this. We have up to $1,000 that can be matched today. We have up to 1,000. Okay, a few of those came in just after, and I think they should count. So yeah, we updated it to count. They came in like just after, and so we have up to $1,000 to get matched. Sarah, I'm going to give you a tremendous advantage in telling people how much we need them to vote to get 100% of the match. And so you can try to appeal to them with your thing, or just say, hey guys, if you were to give me, let me find out, $655 in votes, $655 worth of votes. That's all going to get matched, and we'll get the full $1,000 match. You could do that with the other 3 minutes. And I'll tell you what, if that succeeds, we'll call everyone a winner, and we'll send all three of you merch. And we have new merch coming out later this month. We just didn't want to interrupt. We didn't want people to spend their money on that before this thing's over. So I'm going to give it to you, and we're going to see. No pressure, but please raise $655. Okay. So let me get this to the beginning there. Your 3 minutes will begin now.
Good morning. It's early this morning, and we are going to do a get ready with me. So first, I am going to, put on my headband so that we can have a nice, clean face. Now, if you happen to have maybe gone through a tragedy that drained all the blood out of your face and body, you may be a little bit pale. So I have this wonderful product here, the influencer thing. And now this bright red, it might remind you a bit of the blood that you lost, but it will be so helpful in restoring that color to your face. It's only $9.99 right now. You're going to love it. Oh, look at that. Bright red. Okay.
What's the name of that shade?
Oh,
Blood of Christ.
The blood of Christ. Okay. You can also use this, this is one of those amazing products that you can put on your cheeks and everywhere to give you a little color. You can use one of these wonderful blending brushes. So again, the blending brush to get that blood color back that you've lost. And if you happen to maybe have some wounds on your hands, you don't have to go out with those open wounds. you can also use these really fashionable Band-Aids. And these Band-Aids that I have, they are a yellow color, but you can also get them in blue or red, and they're so easy to use. See, so easy to use, and you can put them anywhere, and they are just so cute, and they make such a great fashion statement.
Do they come in rib hole size?
Now, if you happen to maybe have a wound on your rib that you need to cover up, may I recommend maybe like a tight tank top, and then I don't have another shirt, but potentially a really cute jacket that maybe has a hood. I would definitely recommend.
Y'all, we need like $400 more. Spam it also because Sarah thought she wasn't funny, which annoys me now.
Look, I put lipstick on for all of you, so we need some donations because I don't usually wear lipstick, but here we are.
Y'all have 20 seconds to send about another, so we can get the maximum match, about another $270.
You can do it. I believe in you. I have my my derby hat on just for you guys. So we want all the donations. You can do it. I believe in you. I love you. Let's go.
Oh no, somehow an extra 30 seconds got added to the clock, and I don't think, hopefully the person, what can I do, person who's going to be matching this money? It was an accident, but we have to honor it.
Hooray! And I wish I had more funny things to say, but please donate. We just need a few hundred more. Oh, bunnies! Do you guys want bunnies? If you guys keep donating, maybe I'll bring out some bunnies. Yes? No? Hang on. I can get a bunny.
No surprise there. Sarah has, and there, look, we didn't hit the full thing, and that's a little bit of a bummer. Let me add it up. We'll find out how much of a match we are going to get here. The total match we will be receiving should be, and I think they're watching now, if they will send the $775 match, our matching individual can send the $775 for the end of the round. I just like these three so much. I'm going to give them all the merch, but no surprise here. Sarah, you were able to get $430 of votes there at the end. So with a final score, oh, wait a second. Okay. I feel like Steve Harvey announcing the wrong winner. Thinker actually still won the overall round. Thinker, I'm so sorry to take back the crown, but everyone's getting merch anyway. It's just gonna happen anyway. Man, I feel like a dick. I just thought with that big flood at the end, what a piece of shit I am. We now have the remaining 17 minutes to do whatever. If you all want to lay down your own challenges of let's donate X amount, get to X amount dollar. For bunnies or whatever, that $775 should be coming. I just got the text that it is on its way. Yeah, whatever challenges y'all want to lay down for the last 17 minutes. I don't have a good bladder, so I'm gonna go pee some more.
It's just me right now. I don't know if whoever makes it.
I can.
So.
There we go.
Hooray!
Apparently my makeup routine's not good enough.
Send the remaining balance and pick a topic, and I'll preach about that topic.
Listen, I've heard Thinker go off. I've not heard Thinker preach yet. I really want to hear Thinker preach.
Ooh,
this is where I'm at. Yeah. If I was still a Christian and Thinker was in ministry, I would go to that church. Like, no doubt about it.
I'll be preaching at the beginning of my live. I'll be going off.
All right, we get one more donation. I'll bring up the bunny.
I could preach about bunnies.
Actually, a real good preacher can mix about anything. They could freestyle preach about literally anything. It's like those freestyle rappers on TikTok. You seen the freestyle rappers that are rapping the comments?
Yeah.
Those are wild.
Put makeup on Justin?
She's a Holland Lop.
My skin is already so see-through. I'm red already. What more rouge do I need? I'm nearly transparent like a jellyfish over here.
You need you need my product, Justin. You need this in your life. Okay, you guys, one donation. I'll bring up a bunny if you just give one more donation of any amount.
I think we might have just got one.
I can't...
20 from Piriform on Jimmy Snow and the Line.
Oh, okay. All right, hang on.
K Black says not enough blush, Justin. I didn't know I needed blush. Of all the people that can instantly turn red, I'm the one on screen that I could turn red on command. And I don't know about that. I might need some foundation to cover the red. Is that what foundation is for? Checkers.
Here's checkers.
What a fluffer.
You guys better donate a ton for this adorable little ball of fluff. Go crazy.
This is checkers. Oh, if we get a bigger donation, I will what do I have? I was trying to think what.
Yeah, if somebody sends a $100 donation, I'll grab my newest family member as well. We're almost to 85,000 friends.
Cute.
There we go. We got the 750 in. The 750 just dropped.
I don't have any animals to bring.
Okay, she was not in the mood.
Shit, I see a 20 from Phantom. Hell yeah.
Did the
Big W
750
Phantom.
drop?
Yep, the 750 dropped. We're at 84.5 now.
Oh, I didn't see it in the chat, but it is on the board. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. We get 2 fivers just came in. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's get it.
All my jeans be cotton. Is that because of my song? That would be so freaking cool. Well, I mean, it has to be because that's where it came from. Like that is so cool.
Sarah, did you know that rabbits chew cud?
They do?
Yeah, the Bible said so, so it must be true.
Oh my gosh, I'm shocked. Shocked.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Science hasn't caught up yet. The Bible's always right, but eventually science comes to agree with the Bible.
Clearly.
Figure, what was the craziest thing you believed when you were still a Christian? I can think of one or two things that I used to believe, but
I think the craziest thing I believed was that I came from the rib of a man. I believed that. And I believed that men had one less rib.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's what we were told. Yeah.
I believed that for like a week until I looked at the internet. I was like, oh, that's not true at all.
I believed that before the internet was invented.
Yeah, and then that men had Adam's apples until I learned that everybody has a damn Adam's apple. Like that the apple got stuck in their throat, and everybody has the Adam's apple. But then I thought to myself one day when I was younger, I was like, wait, how does a piece of fruit get passed down hereditary? How does it get passed down genetically from one person? That doesn't make any damn sense.
It's a wild one. There's a legend in the Jewish writings about how the Adam's apple came to be, and basically it was a punishment. God cursed Adam with the Adam's apple as a reminder of the sin for all of time.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Oh, that's what they said, that he cursed him with that. That ain't. We were taught that the apple got stuck in his throat. And that was the punishment. So I'm like, how the hell does it get passed down? A piece
That's
of fruit,
unbelievable. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. Oh my goodness. I did believe.
Are you back in your chair yet, Jimmy? I don't have contact with the secret donor, but Fuzzy Logic said they would donate 125 if they would match it.
Oh hell yeah, let's go.
Well, we're currently setting up the next challenge, so I think we're just gonna have to try and get more money for next hour. But
Okay.
Appreciate. Did the 775 come through yet?
Yeah, I think so. We're at 84.6. So
Really
we got
didn't see it in chat, but it did bump up. The amount on the bar went up. So
I wonder if they hit it on the wrong show or something. If they hit the donate button, because that can happen if you hit donate on the wrong link. But it still comes to the overall thing. Okay, let's try and level this up a little bit. 5 people in chat. Will you write the word, don't until you hear why. Will you write the word castle, CASTLE, if you are willing to match $100 if we can raise $500 without you? In other words, we want 5 people to say, if we can do a quick 2-minute drive, get $500, they will all then donate $100. Basically, a quick $1,000 round with these 3 people. Write the word castle if you'll be the $100 match. We'll do a 2-minute drive for $500 more dollars. And then all 5 of you who wrote castle will donate 100. So then we get a quick 1,000 out of the way. I'm sure we've got 5 people in chat who can write castle and who can do that. Okay, we've got one from Marva.
Yep.
Oh my
one
gosh,
from
yay.
Sintoki.
Let's go.
One from Gooey Angels. One from VG. Nope, that was Moat. One from Funslinger. And one from Missy. And we have Hoobie. So we actually have a few people known. We would love if all of you would still do it. We're going to go ahead and put 2 minutes on the clock starting in just a moment. And these people, let me get the tag ready. We're going to do mini goal of 500. Save. Start mini goal here. And that should give it to us here. So I can bring this on. So we're going to start a 2-minute drive. Guys, we right now have several people willing to give us $100 if in this 2 minutes we can raise 500. So please donate right now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 150, whatever you can do. Yeah, I saw you throw me off. You got to send it right now. Send as much as you can right now because you see this goal below us, $500. If we fill that $500 by hitting that donate in this 2 minutes, we haven't actually tested latency yet. But in this 2 minutes, the first donation hasn't come in yet. Okay, there we go. What were you saying?
I said, yeah, the latency is going to delay like 20 seconds.
We do have it on low latency right now. In theory, that should make it okay, but we don't know yet. This is, here we go. We've got some money coming in so far. 100% of this going to RFR. Guys, we need it right now. 5, 10, 15. Remember, we have multiple people who have committed $100. If we can raise 500 in this period of time, goodness sakes, guys, come on. We've got to get more people on this. We only have 43 so far. Okay, there we go. There's another 100, another 50, another 5. If you can only send small donos, definitely send small donos. We always appreciate small donos too. We are 40% of the way there. I don't know why it's taking so long to update. We need $301 like right now, guys. Looks like we'll need 201 now. Yeah, we're getting very close. We've got 37 seconds left. Holy smokes, people. We need 101. Might actually be less than that now. Okay, we only need $125. There's another 50. There's another 5. There's another 5. I'm trying to get these animals on the screen for you people. You don't understand. That's my whole goal because I want to see these fluffies. Oh, we're so close. We're so close with 17. And that, we just got past it. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We got past the 500 with only 12 seconds to spare. That means we hit
85.
We absolutely should have hit 85. Let me switch us back to that. We are at 85, 121. And now 2 things need to happen. All of you who wrote Castle, please send your $100 donations. And I want to see some fucking animals. I was promised animals.
You got it. They're coming right now. Hold on.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Are bunnies coming?
Oh, you missed the bunny.
You did the bunnies while I was peeing? We have multiple $100 donations coming in already so far. So at least 200 of those pledges, it looks like so far, have hit. Please, if you were one who hit Castle, there's 300. We have a third one. If you were one of those people who wrote Castle, please send the match. Yep, Sintoki, we see you. They say they'll send short. There's Sintokis. We've got 400 of it. Let me see if I can get Ruby
in here. Hang on. I shall return potentially.
We should see that number refresh soon.
Oh, are you sleeping?
So Stinker, are you more of a cat, dog, bird, or rabbit person?
I'm a no animal person.
Not a fan?
Mm.
That's all right. I usually like to have a dog. I have a partner who came with a cat, and I'm finding myself liking the cat more than I expected myself to.
That's
Thank
a really
you,
cool
Missy and
reptile you have,
Satoki.
Justin.
It's a dinosaur, baby.
It's a beautiful lizard. That actually is really pretty. That is such a good color of blue.
Yeah, named Occam.
Ah, for the razor.
Obviously, yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's a beaut.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Is
I
he
saw
sharp
him
as a tack?
last night. You had him on the stream. I mean, the day before last. Or was it last night? He was on the stream.
Yeah, last night I brought out Occam, and then Occam's either sibling or maybe future egg layer. We don't have a name for it yet. We're starting to figure out what the name are. But Occam, I thought, was a really good name, and he's going to be a talker. There's a fluffer.
Look at that's an ant. That's alive.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness! For a second, I was like, that looks like what you would see at like a toy store. Oh my goodness, that thing is adorable. Holy crap. Arden, is that like a similar kind of rabbit like you all were looking at?
No, I think you said those are Holland Lops, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we were looking at some Californians.
That is the cutest thing. I think one or two of you, I think we have gotten 5 of them, but I think there were a couple more castles that haven't castled yet.
We just got
you,
the 6.
If I didn't already say Missy and Known, you did get yours in. We have a few anonymous, so I don't know how to keep accountable the live chatters because I don't know which ones were which. I don't know how to call out here, but if there are a couple more. But what an amazing round, and we're getting to see bunnies. Another anonymous, thank you. We're really, really close. We're $135 away from 86,000.
Checkers is destroying that banana. Holy smokes.
Oh my god.
I know. I have to I can only let her have like that much. She would eat that whole banana if I let her.
Oh my goodness.
Cheeks are so packed.
Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. If you're about to donate, pause for a second. Don't donate yet. Because there's a screenshot that would be really, really funny for us to get. Oh no, did we miss it? Crap, we might have missed it. It's okay. I mean, donations are good. Somebody, do not donate. Nobody donate. We are Nope, never mind. It's missed. Shit. I thought we were going to get 86,047.
Oh.
Which would have been so funny, but we missed it. I want to get added to the lawsuit. I want to get added to the trial with James Comey, you know? It just means get it off the menu, you guys. Anyway, that's okay. We missed it. That would have been hilarious. We did miss it. That's okay.
Are they going to call in Gordon Ramsay's as an expert testimony witness for what 86 means?
I really hope so. It's incredible the way also these people are so out of touch. I shouldn't go on a political rant, but the fact that they just aren't even aware of like what terms in restaurants are. They're the same people who also shit on AOC for having ever been a bartender. It's like, so you guys just hate the working class is what you're saying. You just hate them.
Yeah. It's wild that they don't think AOC should be allowed to do anything because she was a bartender. Like, I guess it's a menial job, but like there's tons of people in Congress that didn't have any like real like jobs or education. Like people just inherited money. Like how are they more qualified just because they inherited money to run a country?
Isn't it gross when your representatives actually can know what their citizens go through? Ew. I only want elitist people who have so much money they can't even begin to understand what my life is like. Anyway, I got to get off my soapbox. I want to thank the 3 of you. If you all want to just very like a 15 seconds each remind people where to find you, and then we will bring in our next crew. Sarah, you first?
Hi, I'm Leaving Faith, so you can find me. I have a YouTube at Leaving Faith and TikTok at Leaving Faith, and then I also now have an Instagram, and that one's leaving.faith, but Leaving Faith everywhere. So yeah, thanks for having me.
And my channels are Deconstruction Zone and DZ Debates. I'm on like all the socials. My debates channel is DZ Debates. It's literally only just debates. That's all you care about. If you want other cool content like educational videos and interviews, you can follow me on Deconstruction Zone. And also remember, freedom from religion is like helping a lot of people that you might not even know right now. Like there are people in our community that are receiving help from freedom from religion. So it's important that we support recovering from religion. I apologize. I so often Yeah, recovering from religion is helping a lot of people right now, even if we're like some people might not be aware of it. So it's important that we support them.
All right. And again, I'm Thinker. You can find me on TikTok at Ingrowth and on YouTube at Art Thinker. I do discussions about deconstruction and research live. We research biblical history and learn a lot about the Bible and have conversations with Christians as well.
Can't hear me again. Thinker, please send me a link on where to find those wide ass pants because I can use them. those wide jeans. And thank you all who have been donating so far. We have a lot more rounds to go, a lot more games, and a lot more guests to bring in. And it's going to be another very fun day. I'm currently working on switching our people, our thing there. But thank you so much. We are going to keep playing games, and we're going to make the drive to $100,000. I do already know the challenge for the next one, but I gotta bring them in. It's really hard for me to do, and I'm realizing I could have just asked Arden to do it, and Arden's like, why didn't you just have me do it, and then you wouldn't seem like you're multitasking. All right, we'll bring in our next crew. Welcome back.
I don't know. Oh.
Sorry, everybody. Yeah, my audio went away again. Okay, they heard it, but you all couldn't hear it. Welcome these three. They're awesome. They're going to introduce themselves. They have until half past the hour. They have until the 30-minute mark to get to 89,000. When they get to 89,000, $1,000 donation will come in and make it 90,000. So you have about 28 minutes. I will now let the games proceed as well with Arden. Arden, do you have everything you need for the game stuff? Awesome.
Yep.
I will reset so you can change the names and all that. Okay, wonderful.
Alrighty, what's going on, everybody? I will be here to MC the next hour, but why don't you say hello to our lovely host for this round? What's going on, you guys?
Hey, doing pretty good. I'm excited to be here. $1 donations in chat if you're excited too.
Hell yeah!
You guys got like 27 minutes to get $2,875. Just start doing the $2 and $5 donations here while we're going through the introduction and talking about what the games are, and then you can start donating the big money as soon as we're in competition. Ben, how the fuck are you?
I'm doing all right. As you see, I'm wearing my uniform.
Yeah.
By Trump. Yeah, I'm not Jesus. I thought I was a doctor. I thought I was supposed to be a doctor today, so I'm doing that. But yeah, get your donations in because I wore this for you all. So return the favor and give some donations during this segment.
I almost never wear a t-shirt on any of the shows, just out of old habit. But I had this on. This is from an old Godless pub crawl. My friend Schilling took a Guinness label and turned it into the Godless pub crawl. So we had so much fun back then.
So I don't know if it's right to jump straight into the games, but also we have very limited time to raise kind of a lot of money. So I think maybe that is the move. So does everyone have your pen and paper? Also, somebody said my audio is coming through way loud and poor quality. So can we just get some confirmation on how that sounds?
I mean,
you sound okay to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was kind of eating my mic earlier, but okay, I'll back off a little. Let's see if that helps. All right. So for this first round, you're going to be writing out something for me. Okay. I'll give you your topic in just a minute, and I'll give you a couple minutes to do that. And then you'll each get a couple minutes to defend. I want to remind the audience that when the hosts are defending, they'll be full screen. There'll be a little timer up. Every single dollar sent during those 2 minutes is going to count as a point towards that host, okay? So it means if you really like Matt's answer to the question, you're going to want to donate in that 2-minute window. If you really like Ben's or John's, you're going to want to donate in that 2-minute window, okay? So, and all 100% of these profits are going to RFR for anyone who's showing up new. The giving feature on YouTube doesn't even take a cut for YouTube. We don't take a cut. It goes directly to RFR. And again, if we get to $89,000 by 2:30, they will match our funds to bring us up to 90K. So that means we have to raise around $2,600 in the next 25 minutes. So let's check out what our option is for our game today. So you guys are going to be inventing a new word, right? It seems that there is a need for a new word in our secular spaces. Seems that there is a desire for a way to describe a certain set of experiences that somebody might call spirituality, per se. So I need you guys to write a new word to describe secular spirituality that doesn't invoke the sense of woo and magic and mysticism and the supernatural, okay? You guys have 2 minutes or I'll give you a minute and a half, 90 seconds to come up with your word. While our hosts work on their game prep. Yeah, okay. There's people saying it is loud. Let me see if I can tweak this. Hold on. It's coming through Zoom, but it's just mine. Oh, I'm at max, not the normal 81. So let's tweak that down a little. Hopefully that'll help on the outgoing. All right. So yeah, get those donos ready. You can see the little button where it's normally super chat. It looks like hearts holding a hand. You can go in and get your dono ready. Click the button, put in your amount that you want to donate to Recovering from Religion. Get it ready. Don't send it. Okay. Hold on to it for just a second. And then once the person you want to vote for is full screen, you are going to send that money right when they're there. That way we can count the points and see who raises the most. So get ready. You guys have another 20 seconds to finish up your argument.
I tried to get ahead of the schedule, Arden. When you said you got to make up a word, I instantly made up a word before you said what the word had to be for. And I was like, I got to scrap that whole piece of paper and start over.
All right. So we are going to start from left to right. And you guys can each we'll do another 90 seconds. I don't think you need that much time for this one. All right, so starting with Matt, I'll give you guys a couple of seconds in the chat to get ready. Wait until you see him full screen on your screen, okay? All right, Matt, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, don't go yet. I got you full screen, and I'm going to hit the timer starting now.
The word that I have invented for whatever people are calling spirituality in a secular sense is undeepediness and undeepediality. For those who don't know, adipety is an extant term that was invented by Dan Dennett's daughter. And essentially it means a statement that to the extent that it is true, it is trivial, and yet still feels profound even though it's trivial. So this is the opposite of that. We're talking about things that are not trivial, that are significant, and are in fact true aspects of our nature. The psychology, the well-being, the mental health, and all that. You can do it as undeepediality as well. I know it's a cumbersome word, but it's the sort of word like Fergalburgle or whatever that just kind of sticks in your head. Undeepediality, undeepediness. Hey, let me tell you about this undeepediness experience that I had the other day, standing there watching us orbit the moon. It gave my undeepediality a boost for the day. It made me connect with the other people who were standing there in awe and wonder, and it helped ground me in a way that is. Oh,
get that money.
Anyway. I thought at the time had run out. There we go. Undeepediness and undeepediality.
All right. So thank you, Matt, so much for your contributions. We are next going to be going to Dr. Ben. Dr. Ben, are you ready to start?
I am.
Okay. On your mark. get set, go.
All right. So if we're going to talk about medical terms, we need to use actual medical terms. So we have degree mill grifter Dunning-Krugeritis. And this is the condition when you believe that you know things that you actually don't, and you get those credentials like from a fake university, then use that to get money from other people and internet clout. And this is also what people use to on Takis, they tell us that puberty blockers don't work when they don't actually know what they do, or they don't know what gender affirming care is. Those are all people who are relying on their perception of reality based on this condition of degree mill grifter Dunning-Krugeritis, which is actually also transmitted on cruise ships and sexually. So you have to make sure that you are protecting yourself against this. Otherwise, you might end up at PragerU or some other institution and thinking like that you got a doctorate when you actually didn't. And then you might start a mass cult following on the internet about these ideas. So if I were you, I would go get tested, make sure they test this on your STI panel, or if you were exposed to this on a cruise ship, because it can be very dangerous to yourself and everybody around you. So again, the term is degree mill grifter Dunning-Krugeritis. Thank you.
All right, let those last ones come in. All right, let me close that out. All right, and lastly for this round, we have the godless engineer, John Gleason, stepping up to the plate. Are you ready, John?
Yep, I'm good.
All right, begin.
All right, multiple $5 donations in the chat if you really like my idea here. So I've always seen spirituality as just sort of like this whole stand-in for like awe and wonder kind of deal, right? So it's like when I was at the Grand Canyon looking out over the vastness of the Grand Canyon, thinking about everything that goes into it, I'm just filled with awe and wonder. Like, how amazing is it that nature did this? Like, that's enough in and of itself, right? You know, that particular feeling that you get. So I came up with one duality. I tried to go with the e at the end there. The idi, however you pronounce that. Anyways, this is like the awe and wonder that you feel, and like, you know, when you feel like, oh, there's got to be something bigger than everything here, and it's like, yeah, it's fucking nature. So it's just like this awe and wonder that you feel that everybody, you know, can share in. And it's, you know, chemical processes that are happening in your head. That's all it is there's no magical, you know, mush or anything that's going on inside your brain. There's no magical squishy stuff that it connects consciousness to your brain matter. But, you know, this whole awe and wonder thing is an experience everybody can get behind. And I do feel like everybody experiencing one duality is going to be able to you know, connect with other people on this, sharing that awe and wonder that everybody else has. And I think that if we all just admit that one duality is a thing that we can all connect on, I think that we can all be better.
All right, give it a second. Okay, that was a good first round. Let me bring you all back up.
Bit of cheating that went on there, but I don't know why I have to loan.
Hey,
Casey
donations are donations.
to donate for you.
I'm sorry you don't have a wife that'll carry you on the.
I know. It's not so much. It's not so much that there was a partner that donated. It's that I had to loan her the money to donate it. So I think I should get credit for what Casey did.
All right.
What?
So the rankings for round one, with $43 in third place is Dr. Ben.
Oh.
With $256 in second place is Matt. And in first place with $268 is John Gleason, the godless engineer.
Woo-hoo.
Ayo. Listen, donations are donations. It doesn't matter who sends them.
We still need to get $2,020 to get that matching donation, and we only have 16 minutes left to do it.
All right,
let's get into it. Let's get competitive.
Yeah, we actually really do have to kick it into overdrive, you guys. So I want you to remember that if we don't hit the 89,000 mark, we are going to be missing out on an extra $1,000. So let's not leave that on the table, please. If you can find it in your wallet and your heart to donate for this game, it would be so much fun. The game is just a fun way to encourage you to donate. It's not meant to be like, you know, indicative of anything. So let's just make sure we get that money out to RFR as quickly as possible. We are going to give you guys a couple of minutes here to get this second round going. So the second round is going to be that Jesus has entered the manosphere, you guys. Okay, and he's doing a rebrand. I need you guys to the idea is to draw a logo for Jesus's manosphere rebrand, but I think also in your pitch, you need to imagine that you are Jesus pitching your new logo and your new rebrand, okay? So I'm going to give you guys a minute and a half again on the clock to get that logo drawn and to get ready to tell us why your logo is make the audience convinced that you are really the best iteration of the Jesus manosphere rebrand. All right, everybody. So let's see. Where are we now? We are at close to 87,000. So we need $2,020 to get us to our mark to get that matching donation. So this is all good fun, and hopefully we will be done and just in time to maybe do another donation drive if it doesn't come through. But Manosphere, yes, it would be really funny. Yeah, so make sure you get those donos ready. I see we're at 87,000 even now. That is great. Thank you guys so much for all those donos. We are going to be starting in 30 seconds with our pitches, and we're going to be going in order from first place to last place of the first round. So that means John Gleason, Godless Engineer, is going to start us off in round 2. So get ready, everybody. Get those donos ready. Go to that little button down below, the hearts that are holding hands. That is how you donate money to Recovering from Religion on either of the chats today, whether you're on the line or the Jimmy Snow on the line. Go in, get it ready. So when the person you want to vote for, well, actually, before we have you pitch what we're going to do, okay, and time, pencils down. If you guys want to show the cameras, show the audience what they're going to be voting for, so that way they can get their donos ready for their preferred logo. Oh, that's pretty good. I like it.
It's complete with nipples.
Okay. I'm not totally sure what's going on, but it's cool. Wait, Mocha? Okay. And Matt, what do you got going on? Matt's cheating right now. Is time up?
I slow to draw, but I've got that.
Okay. All right. You guys see what you have to vote on. So first up is going to be Godless Engineer. Again, I want you to go down and hit that button, get those donos ready so you can vote for your favorite logo for Manosphere Jesus. All right. We'll do, I think 2 minutes apiece should be fine for this one. So we're going to start with John. Let's get him on the one up. All right, John, are you ready?
Yep.
All right. 2 minutes on the clock for John, and 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so everybody, $1 donations, $5 donations in the chat if you like small-headed, big-nippled, six-pack Jesus here with the purple sash, okay? We've got the cross in the background. I didn't have time to do a lot of, detail on this, but essentially this logo here would say something about, I don't turn the other cheek, I just eat more protein or something like that, right? Now, if you notice, he's all pecked out and everything like that. That's due to the steroids. Now, because, we can't show nuts on screen, I made his head small, and that's why his head's small, is because he's been hitting the steroids so bad. It also causes, rage, which it would totally explain why he flipped all those tables in that temple that one time. It was totally roid rage. That also explains why he yelled at a fucking fig tree when, there was no need for it whatsoever. He was just roiding out like really hard. Like he took a whole bunch of roids and then also just hit back like a whole bunch of pre-workout, and then the gym was closed at the temple, and so he just like went off and flipped everybody, flipped all the tables and everything like that off. So like that's the reason why we've got big pectoral Jesus here. Now the big thing about big pectoral Jesus in this manosphere thing is that he's going to be telling you how to seem to turn the other cheek without being a little baby about it, right? He's going to tell you how you don't really need women in your life. In fact, you need to cut off your nutsack, which is why, that if you're wondering, that's like Matthew 19 or something. He praises eunuchs, so like he doesn't care about having big balls. That's why he does the steroids. But that also means that his head gets small. His head also got small because it's Jesus. That should be enough reason. He can make his head bigger, but he doesn't want to overshadow his ego
3,
in
2,
that
1.
kind of way. So yeah.
And we're wrapping that one up. That was a good round, you guys. That was an awesome round, and I need you to keep bringing that same heat because again, we have 10 minutes to raise another like $1,500. So we really need you guys to come through. All right. So if you remember those donos or who the drawings you saw before, up next is going to be Matt doing his defense. All right. So Matt is going up on the screen now. Get those donos ready. Hit that button. All right. And Matt will be starting his 2 minutes of defense for his Jesus Manosphere logo, beginning now.
All right, so we have to have a cross in the logo. It's just not Jesus. And in this case, we're pointing out that Jesus is not sus. If you want to be a part of the messianic manosphere, you need to get nailed. And when I say get nailed, that's not just about going out and being a stud and finding women. As a matter of fact, as Andrew Tate pointed out, and Andrew Tate is messianic Jesus, messianic Messiah, manosphere's #1 advocate. He says it's gay to have sex with women. You thought circumcision was a deal? That's just the beginning. To enter this messianic manosphere, you have to cut off even more. And that means you are no longer having sex with women. Boys, do you even thrift? Not lift, thrift. Thrift shopping is the #1 way to put yourself in the right place in the manosphere. You can run in, you can pop tags. Jesus said so. You can find your new clothes, your new outfit, and get yourself dressed up. So
1 minute
you don't
left.
look fancy. You don't look ridiculous, over the top fancy pants. I got a suit on. You should be wearing the worst clothes you can, just like I did when I walked the earth, says the Lord. That's all you got to do. Your life will be better and happier. But I already know this ain't for you. You're too weak. You don't have what it takes. I'm here to gift you what it takes. I have my flesh and blood to offer to you in a package for $19.99. It is better than any creatine you've ever seen. It is better than any protein you've ever owned. It is better than any Viagra you could ever wish for. The blood and flesh of your Lord and Savior. Welcome to the Messianic Manosphere. Get nailed.
All right, get those last ones in. 5 more seconds to go, folks. You're doing a good job, everybody. Keep it rolling. And time. Alrighty. I've messed up Jimmy's tool, so I'll have to do the math by hand. But that's fine. It keeps track of the numbers for me. So more
Jesus messed up Jimmy's tool too.
All right. So with our last 2 minutes, Dr. Ben is going to be defending his logo for the Jesus Manosphere. And remember, guys, we still have another $1,200 to hit our goal. So please come through. This is big time important. Don't leave $1,000 sitting on the table, okay? So Ben, are you ready? Your time is starting now.
So we all know that Jesus only picks the manliest of men to represent his manosphere on this planet. And so who else would he pick except Donald Trump? But how did Donald Trump win that nomination? Well, it was through a very rigorous test. And I give you his cognitive test. This is the Montreal Cognitive Assessment that Trump takes, and that's how we know he is fit for office. So you can see that he did the best job with the connecting the dots. He can copy a cube. You got the clock that you can draw to show that your IQ is through the roof. And then you identify some animals. And we know that there's a zerba. We all know what a zerba is. That's a rhino or something, and a camel. And nobody else, not even AOC, of course, Harris definitely couldn't. Hillary Clinton definitely couldn't pass this test because their IQs are so much lower than Donald Trump's. And so in fact, everyone who has been called a saint or even just a man, should have to prove their manliness with the cognitive test. How do we know the Pope should be in charge if he can't pass the cognitive test? Or have I been saying the cognitive test? I mean the IQ test, because we have the best IQ ever, and Jesus only wants the people with the best IQ. So if you're man enough, you're not only going to use this logo, but you're going to send your results to the White House and put it on your taxes, and everyone needs to know if you can beat Donald Trump's score. So that's the new logo. And yes, these are Trump's actual results where there's like nothing written on it. I did get those from the secret files.
All right, got some big ones at the end. I love to see it. Thank you guys so much for your participation. And that is it on the last round. All righty, let's tally up all those donos. And then we are so close, you guys. We are less than $1,000 away from our goal to get those matching funds. So please come through. Yeah, don't let that money sit on the table. All right, so let's see. Matt's final score was 522 points. And Ben's final score, he had a sick second round, was 393 points. And then John Gleason, the godless engineer, can't lie, had a absolutely lethal round 2 and came in with 736 points, meaning John Gleason has won our fundraising game portion of the show. But it's not over, you guys. Okay, so hold on. Wait, let me see if I can get my stretch goal thing here.
$1 donations in the chat to celebrate my win here. Okay, what 1, 5, 10, whatever
we got
you
4
want.
minutes left. If Arden's working around to get our next game stuff set up, the next other stuff, you guys got to get these donations. We have 4 minutes to get $782 donated, and that will get us an extra 1,000. I kid you not. If you've got $5, do it now. Just spam the $5, $5, $5, $5, and somebody who's got more than $5 will jump in and take us over the edge and get us an extra 1,000.
All right. Let me get in here. I need to do. Okay, so we have 3 minutes left, you guys. I'm gonna put up a timer here. Get those donos ready. We're gonna do a flood of donos, as many as you can do, just like Matt said. All right. So the timer's gonna go up. Right when the clock says 28, okay, 28, we're going to have that timer to get you guys to the end. So get as many donos prepped as you can. Again, it's that heart button with the hands holding in the shape of a heart. Get the dono ready. Set it
there
as
we go. There's $50. There's another $5.
Whatever you want to do. All right, we've got another 30 seconds. All right, so and then we're going to be starting this last dono drive, and we will come through, and we are going to blow past this goal. I know you guys could do this.
I know you guys got it. There's $5, $5, $2, $5, $20, $20. Thanks so much, Mikey and Godless Engineer. John's trying to help.
All right, we have another 5 seconds, and the timer is going to start. Are you guys ready? And begin your
flood. He's going to punch me in the fucking stomach.
Now. 2 minutes on the clock, you guys. Raise those last funds. I know you can do it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice. Casey coming through.
There's a $250 donation from Kaylin Chloe. All right, we got $5, $5, $5, £3. £3. I weigh way more than 3 pounds. You should donate however many pounds I weigh, which right now is, I think, right at 190. Just because I'm just sitting here talking to you. 190 pounds, $190. You know, we got it there. We are.
See, Matt, you missed an opportunity there. You missed an opportunity. You should have made it a game. Like, hey, everybody, do a donation for how much I might weigh, and I'll tell you who wins that. You know,
we should do that. We should do that as a game later. Right. Missy Nipples just donated $500.
Wow, and so did Funslinger too. That means we cleared our goal, you guys. Thank you so much for helping us secure that $1,000 matching fund. I'm not talking to our secret match donor, but I know Jimmy is. So I will text him right now and make sure that he knows to let them know we destroyed our goal.
We beat the hell out of it. Y'all are fun. We get to have fun for the rest of our hour. I mean, don't get me wrong. You still need to donate, but we got to the goal. We got the extra 1,000 so everybody can take a breath, have a bit of fun, and get ready to gear up for the next round with people who are funnier and smarter and better looking than me.
Yeah, I mean, we still have another 40 seconds left on this flood dono thing. So don't slow it down now. I mean, we actually already before the batch came in almost got to 90,000, which is great. Means we'll get to 91 easy, which means
we got 28 seconds
left.
We could get to 90,000.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to step away for a second to use the bathroom. But if you guys want to do like last night, trying to get a schmoobly dong or something, I don't know how you want to, some mini game you guys can go for. Let's see. Gotta rack my brain.
5, 4, 3. Come on, do it. 2, 1.
Nice. All right.
$89,748. I tell you what, we're going to be on here till late tonight. I'm going to be back at 7 o'clock tonight to do the last round of stuff, or the last 2 rounds of stuff. But stay tuned all day because there are awesome people coming up. Does anybody have the schedule in front of them so we could go over the schedule?
Yeah, coming up on the next hour is going to be Riverboat Jack and Taylor, Skeptical Heretic, and Forrest. That will be your next hour, and we've got some really good games for that one, you guys. I'm actually really excited. We'll probably take it slower. We were kind of hammering through it on this one just because we really wanted to make that matching fun. Yeah. But yeah, so we got some really fun games. We'll have a fun time with that. Then on the 4 to 5 hour, you guys, we are having a special edition of Ratioed. If you've been on Jovan Bradley's channel and you've been watching Ratioed, it is an amazingly fun game where we take our opinions on media way too seriously, and we do like a cage match style throwdown on who has the best opinions.
It's the most fun I've had with my clothes on in quite a while.
it is a really good time. And that hour with Jimmy, Javon, and Forrest, we are going to be defending the best video game of all time. I don't remember what their games are, but I have questions for them. I will be emceeing that round as well. Then it'll be Javon, Aaron, and Austin from 5 to 6, Jimmy, Owen, and Ian from 6 to 7, and Aaron, Adair, Matt, and Eric from Skeptics and Scoundrels 7 to 8, and then Jimmy, Matt, and Forrest at the last hour from 8 to 9. And then I think we'll probably do some stuff with RFR between 9 to 10. But if you guys want to just keep listing donations, I'm going to step away for just a minute.
I'm just waiting for whoever wins that debate on video games to have theirs be Baldur's Gate 3, just because I know Arden would hate that Baldur's Gate 3 one.
Is that what they're doing today? Is video games on today's?
I don't know. That's what Arden
I think
was
so.
saying. Yeah,
I think that's what Arden was saying. Yeah, you know, I'm thinking back to like what were my favorite video games, and I don't know how many people would remember an arcade game called Time Crisis 3. I spent so much time in the arcade and so many quarters like playing that game, and I think that it was because of the fact that you had like an actual like pistol to like shoot at the screen with. Like that was always like really fun. It made me feel like I was really shooting shit, you know, like true American stuff.
At that point in time, I've got a bunch of like retro arcade devices and everything up, but I think the arcade game the 2 arcade games I was probably playing the most around the time of Time Crisis was Russian Attack, and I think it's Rastan. Those were the only 2 video games that were in the Dairy Queen that I worked at. And so when I was on break, I would go out and play Russian Attack. And my boss was like, yeah, you can play on break. And then I got so good that, you know, it would last longer than my break was supposed to. And then I got banned from the video game.
Alrighty. So let's see where we're at. I don't think our donut match has come in yet, but that's going to put us at close to 91. I don't know, guys. I think you could probably get to 93 before the end of this hour. That's like another 27 minutes for you guys to generate another $2,000.
Yeah, because we know that Forrest needs a lot of help to generate engagement. So we are here to help make sure Forrest doesn't look bad in the next round.
Oh, that's true. He gets too stuck on explaining biology.
Yeah.
All right.
So maybe we could do something educational. Ben could give the most boring possible update on hantavirus, and somebody has to do the first $200 shuts Ben up.
I think everybody would want to know that.
But...
I mean, there's good information, but I mean, if you intentionally work to... So here's what happens in with the hantavirus, and I'm going to mention how much of a risk it is compared to
This is great for fundraising.
COVID. Yes, it's wonderful for fundraising. You should want to shut people down. Let's find something where people want to do good to help. First of all, I don't know who else is out there who's had interactions with Recovering from Religion, but right now, if you have ever called the Recovering from Religion hotline or interacted with them online as someone actually seeking help, donate $5 right now. And if you actually work and volunteer with Recovering from Religion, and if you don't have the $5, you can at least just comment, so you can spam to let people know how many people in here have actually been helped. But if you've been helped by Recovering from Religion, now's the moment to donate $5 right now. I know we're like on a 20-second delay or whatever else. And if you actually volunteer, which is another way to help, if you don't have money to donate and keep all this stuff going, if you're able to volunteer with RFR, there is training, and all they're trying to do is make sure we get people in there who are able to offer counseling and support and instruction, not therapy counseling, but the colloquial counseling. It's not about making you an atheist or anything. It's about people who are struggling with religion, people who are suffering from religious trauma or indoctrination or don't know what they're doing. Recovering from Religion exists to specifically help people who are struggling with that, who need someone to talk to, because all I've heard for 20 years or more from people that will call into the shows is, I'm the only atheist in my area. And I'll hear this from people who might be in a small town, and it's not true. And I'll hear this from people in New York, and it's definitely not true. People are having a hard time finding groups to connect with and people to connect with. And while organizations like American Atheists have state and local organizations that they can point you to, Recovering from Religion is there all the time. 24-hour hotline, online chat for people who need it. It is the first stop.
Here's what we're gonna do. So I think this will be fun because John, Casey pointed out, and it's kind of already true. John already has a bit of a manosphere alter ego in the bank with Brocephus. I mean, you can go to Brocephus if you want, but I think we should now give each of you like 3 minutes, or no, we'll do 2 minutes. 2 minutes. It's a lot to improv in 2 minutes. Your best manosphere alter ego. Okay, so you're gonna each have to come up with an alter ego, and you're gonna just talk about what matters to you. You know, why you think that Donald Trump is actually the best thing for America, and why you love Jesus Christ as your savior. And we'll try to use that to get us to the 93,000 mark, right? So that's about $2,000, $2,200 more dollars, or more or less. So I'll give each of you 3 minutes to perform your characters, and we'll do that in order of our victories here on the mini game. So John will go first. All right. So there's nothing to win here. You don't have to vote for anyone, but I do think if you like, actually no, fuck that. Whichever performance you think makes you want to convert to the manosphere the most, donate to that one. All right. John's gonna start. Let me put him up. Now I'm gonna put 2 minutes on the clock. All right, John, are you ready? Hit it.
I am ready. Listen, okay, I need you guys to convert to the manosphere, okay? Fuck women, not like that, but fuck women. We don't need women at all. We don't even need balls. We should all go into it together to cut our balls off, become eunuchs, and then we should just bro slap each of our asses until we just can't take it anymore, okay? We just don't need any kind of recognition from anybody. We just need each other. Listen, I can give you a bro job and it will be perfectly fine. Look, you think that Donald Trump up there is not getting bro jobs from Kash Patel in the Oval Office? I guarantee you they're doing bro jobs up there. If you just look at Pete Hegseth, oh my God, that guy has bro job written all over his face, and you can tell it too. He probably doesn't remember it due to all the blackouts, but listen, Jesus Christ is the one thing that's keeping this country running, okay? We were founded on Jesus's principles of fuck the other people. It's only our people that matter, as well as fuck everybody else outside of the U.S. It's only the U.S. that matters, because that's that's where Jesus Christ actually came from. Okay, he was not from the Middle East. He actually came from America, traveled over there, witnessed to them and everything like that. That's why you always see Jesus as white, right? I mean, that's exactly why Jesus is white, because he was here and then he was there and then he came back over here. Listen, don't get wrapped up in the whole Mormon thing. That's some bullshit, bull hockey kind of stuff. Jesus magically became white for our sins, and then he was persecuted by the liberal left. Okay, they put him up there on that cross because they didn't like what he was teaching people. He was like, you don't need them women. Don't look at them with lustful eyes. If you look at them with lustful eyes, cut your fucking eyes out, okay? And also cut your balls off, because that's what Jesus praises right there. Now listen, okay? Lock in, all right? Bless God. Let's get on out there. Let's cut our balls off and become part of the manosphere.
Okay. Hashtag cut your balls off. The best ad for the manosphere I've ever heard. All right, Matt, here you go. Are you ready? You're gonna be defending your manosphere character. So guys, we also
going third.
Nope, you're going second. So we are almost at 91,000. So we're trying to get another $2,000 before the end of the hour, y'all. We've raised so much more money in so much less time. You have 20 minutes. That's $1,000 in 10 minutes. So, we could have a bunch of $1, $5, and all that good stuff. And if you enjoyed Brocephus, you voted for that. Now Matt is going to do his manosphere character. So let's give Matt the floor for the next 2 minutes. Here y'all go. Go.
Hi. I'm extending the manosphere to be the Janosphere. If you haven't watched Firefly and learned the wisdom of Jane, I'm here to indoctrinate you into Jainisms. It's time for some thrilling heroics. Let me tell you, those women out there, a good chunk of them, like Kaylee, just wish you was a gynecologist. And you have to be powerful and strong. It's time to go out and be the man you need to be. A man goes out wearing a hat like this, people know he ain't afraid of nothing. You need some kind of order in your life. You need somebody in charge. You need a chain of command. And Jainism says, you know what the chain of command is? It's the chain I go get and beat you with till you understand who's in rotten command here. That's the way you treat everybody. Other men, check. They, themers, check. Women, who needs them? This is the manosphere. It's manly stuff. There is nobody in the history of good role models that is a better role model than Jane. Jane had an entire song written about him in one of the episodes there. It's great stuff. There's a whole lot of opportunity out here in the world. You can get a hat like this, custom made and sent to you. And you could get contact lenses, but contact lenses are for sissies, just like sex with women. That's what it's all about. You guys need to start bulking up, get yourself a rifle, show everybody who's in charge. It needs to be kind of a soft pellet gun to conform to the current standards, because I hate to inform you, the one change we're making to the manosphere is you can't kill anybody. You need them around to treat them like shit. So you must not actually engage in any sort of violence. It should just be mockery.
Time. All right, the audience woke back up. They were a little sleepy for the first round because they didn't really know what's going on, but they're back. All right, so let's get our three up here. All right, and Dr. Ben, I like that all of the manosphere things involve some kind of headdress. That is pretty great.
I felt like I needed one. I felt like I was not fitting in without it. So this is all I had. It's all I had near me.
All right, coming up on the next round, let us know if you think Dr. Ben's version of the manosphere is the best, because he is starting now. Let us know with your wallet.
Hi. Oh, I'm not ready yet. Here we go. Hi, I'm Brick Bangel. I am a biological female, but I am the only one allowed to be man enough from these transsexual communities. And you know why I need to be around is because I need to make sure that the bathrooms are safe from trans people. I know I said I'm a trans person, but actually I'm okay. I'm one of the good ones. So I'm supposed to go into the bathroom and make sure none of those other trans people get into the bathroom. And you know what? I am here protecting the children from those liberals who want to take your kindergartners to surgery for their genitals. Who wants their children doing that? No, what we need to do, actually take the money that was going to go into gender affirming care, because that stuff's bullshit. You take that, route it over to looks maxing. You know what we need more of? Surgery to make you look more like me, like a real man. So we want to break your legs to make you taller, start smashing your jaw to give you that epic jawline, give yourself the name after a bone like your clavicle or your femur or something, because that is real healthcare and not this estrogen stuff. Who wants estrogen? That's dumb. And so I think I'm I'm just one of these better people. I'm man enough. Dr. Ben, those other men aren't even real men. But I'm a real man because I know that I'm not a real man, if you get what I'm saying. Because gender's not real. But you know what is real? Your epic jawline that will make you look like you fit in the men's bathroom, so you'll never have to go in the women's bathroom ever again.
And time. All right. Ben won the Manosphere introduction by $85, and well deserved. Brick Angel was hilarious and honestly should have gotten way more donations than it got. And I'm sure there's like half of chat who's like, I don't get the reference, and that's good. It's not for you. But it was funny anyway. All right.
It was like me trying to defend Orozco Doji. Nobody knew what the hell I was talking about.
All right, so where are we at? We are at 91,152. Wow. So we're so close to our main goal for RFR. That's crazy. They're going to be able to do so much with that money. I think it's worth reminding you guys that not only do they provide amazing services, but also all of those services are free to access. So this money goes a long way and goes to a really important cause. Like for every dollar you're sending, there's another person that they're able to help a little bit more. But yeah, we were going to try to hit 93 by the end. I think, look at the stellar cast, you guys. I can't believe you don't want to let them hit 93. You're just saving it for Forrest, aren't you? That's pretty embarrassing.
You know what? Forrest told me he doesn't even like the people who show up on these channels. And he said that all of you who were donating were like his little do whatever I saylings, and that he knew you were going to save that money to donate to him. So I'm saying if you get us to 93,000, I will just we've got what, 13 minutes left. If we can get to 93,000, I will sit here behind the scenes when Forrest is on and just make sure that no donations show up for him as far as no, I can't actually, I'm not in charge of anything. Fuck. Just donate now. Forrest doesn't matter.
No, we can totally do that. We can totally fuck with him. If you guys get us to 93,000, I'll totally fuck with Forrest's answers on the games in the next round.
Yeah, we could just set the bar up so it doesn't actually increase every time somebody's donating. And then Forrest can come in and be like, wait, I just saw a donation. And then, hey, we don't know what's happened, Forrest. It's all stopping. Everybody's withdrawing their donations because Forrest showed up. That guy's a problem.
That's a little mean, right?
Yes, it's a little mean.
Matt's like, fuck yeah, fuck Forrest. We're gonna fuck with Forrest. Okay?
If I'm here with the team that gets us to 93,000, absolutely fuck Forrest. Because if we don't, then when we get to the nice next round number, like 93,000, and as we move towards perhaps another matching donation down the line, Forrest is just going to take credit for it and hold it over all of our heads. And you know what? I think Ben deserves a massive win right now, both for the Buck Angel Manosphere, for dressing like a proper doctor, including the stethoscope and the sash. Nobody can say anything negative about what Ben's done. Here they go. There's $100.
Amanda Kunow.
If you don't donate now, you're transphobic.
Yeah, they really love.
Yeah.
Anybody who doesn't donate is transphobic and awful. No heart button on mobile. Yeah, I guess not. I do see some hearts popping up. If you're in a position where you ever agree and you have donated and hit your limit, you can hit that heart button and let people know that you really appreciate recovering from religion and just aren't in a financial position to donate. And that lends support to everybody else who's not only keeping this going, but keeping the donations coming in. There's $5 from Scarlet Begonias and Liberty Giblets.
All right, you guys. Yeah, we gotta really crank it out. If we're gonna hit 93K, you guys, this is an all-star cast. I think you can absolutely get us there. And maybe it's just that it's not woke enough. See, promised myself and Lux at the beginning. You know, the woman and the nun. We were able to raise a ton of money, and I guess maybe it's not woke enough. So maybe instead, we've been too manosphere. Maybe you guys need to start just saying woke words, and that'll get them to start donating.
Pronouns.
Nice. Don't donate a dono that ends in the number 3 for pronouns. That way we know you fuck with pronouns. Okay, so send those donos in. Show your support. I'm sorry we went anti-woke. We're coming back around.
We should make up more words. There's words I think we've been missing. For example, we've got pronouns for he, him, she, her, they, them. We have other new pronouns as well. But like, what would I call a non-binary? Would it be a sibling-in-law?
I don't know what the correct term is, but a non-binary goes crazy. Keep
a non-binary person.
$3, $13, $13. See, chat, you're right. See, this is the problem. We went too anti-woke this time. Chat likes to be woke. Daniel Hickman says fuck pronouns and sends $20. Daniel Hickman hates trans people and hates pronouns. Thank you, Daniel, but you're supporting RFR anyway. Keep those donos coming, you guys. Look, we are like 1,600 away from 93. So, and you guys only have 10 minutes left, 9 minutes actually to get us there. So you guys are really going to start working hard.
Donate if you think Trump should publicize his cognitive test results and his tax returns.
True.
And everything else.
If Send a dono ending in 7
if you don't care enough about Trump being transparent.
My arms have already been mauled by our dog, and so I'm already bleeding. And so last night I pulled out the snake that was most likely to bite me from those other ones. If you guys get us a little over $1,500 to get to 93,000 before this hour's up, I'll end the hour by barehanded grabbing the female Woma that's in the bottom of that rack there, which possibly won't bite, but Arden will tell you, I don't think we've ever handled her when she didn't. Maybe one time we handled her.
I don't trust her, but Aaliyah Shano came in with 103 for pronouns. Thank you so much, Aaliyah Shano. We got $7 for release the cognitive exam, $17 from Michaela Albertson for release the cognitive exam. Another pronoun super chat from Anonymous. Thank you so much.
I would like to propose this set of pronouns if we can get like $5 to $10 donations in chat if you support this. So like if you got somebody that's noticeably like hick or hillbilly or redneck, we should start normalizing dicks he and dicks him, dick she, dicks her for the ladies out there. So like just
I like it.
Dixie, it's dicks he, dicks him. And I would also like a set of pronouns that I can use when people refuse to identify with pronouns. When normally I just call them a little bitch, but they're
That's
like, those aren't pronouns either. And I'm like, yeah, so you weren't giving me pronouns anyways. But I'm just wondering, like, what can we come up with that would be a little bitch adjacent?
I have an idea. All right. So in the next round, the first challenge for Jack Taylor and Forrest. Did you say Lux earlier? Because I'm seeing Taylor is supposed to be on the next hour.
I was talking about the first round.
Oh, okay. Next round or next hour is Jack Taylor and Forrest. The first game is Donald Trump needs a new spiritual advisor, and he's relying on you to pick him from a fiction book. Who do you give him? Matt wants to fuck with Forrest. So what we do is if we hit the 93,000, Matt gets to pick who Forrest has to defend as Donald Trump's new spiritual advisor.
That's really good. We are.
There we go. Plus, I don't have to get bit by a snake.
$1,300 away. So that is really easy for you guys in these last 6 minutes. You got 6 minutes to do $1,300. I've seen you do way less and way more.
Make your suggestions now. I'm gonna make the, if you guys get there, I'm gonna make the final decision of who Forrest has to defend as Trump's new spiritual advisor. But you can try to influence me in chat right now. As the donations come in, for every donation, I'll consider another option down in chat.
And don't forget, donations that end in 3 show how much you love pronouns, and donations that end in 7 show much how you want Donald Trump to reveal his cognitive exam. So if you want a virtue signal while you're getting us to be able to fuck with Forrest, which is an all-time pleasure, let's be honest. I mean, few things really give you that high. Please
Matt, I texted you what I think would be funniest, but you don't have to pick it.
Hey.
By the way, Matt, the "You're welcome" I sent you earlier was I thought you would enjoy what I came up with for the first game.
Oh, I haven't seen any messages from you, but I will. Are they in Discord?
That was just a text I sent you when you were giving your new word for spirituality.
My suggestion for the spiritual advisor is that guy that got caught. I think he was like sniffing meth off of a Filipino prostitute or something. I can't remember which one that is.
Hey, $13 anonymous for pronouns, $3 for pronouns.
But Jimmy, I already had your suggestion written down as one of my top 2.
Hell yeah!
I'm so deeply curious, but
we got to get there. I mean, who do you think should be Donald Trump's spiritual advisor? You know, an easy pick, but I think Forrest would eat it up and enjoy it as somebody like Deepak or Jordan Peterson.
Fictional. They have to be fictional.
Oh, it has to be fictional. Okay.
Yes.
Well, that's cool. That takes my list down to 1 so far, and that's in complete agreement. So
Jabba the Hutt.
But y'all don't have very much time, so we are still how far are we?
We've got 4 more minutes to get there. We're like $1,164. $1,164. Come on, you guys. Come through. Don't you want to fuck with Forrest? You guys can't like Forrest that much.
I'm making a list. It's getting longer every minute.
Are you checking?
I don't know if I'll pick any of these, but
might pick somebody. Sorry, Casey had a good suggestion. The evil guy from The Mask. I think either The Mask or the evil villain in The Mask would be great for that.
All right, I made a thing to make it easy to track. Guys, we got to spam it right now. You'll see right down there, $1,161. That is the meter we need to fill to get to 93,000 and let Matt pick Forrest's first answer next round. We really enjoy bullying Forrest here. It's mostly out of sheer jealousy, but we'd never tell him that. I'm jealous of his dopamine, his serotonin, not as much as knowledge. That honestly, he's like, yeah, he's got a lot, but he's a one-trick pony. Am I saying some of this because I know he's backstage and can hear me and no one else would hear him if he responds? Maybe a little. You guys, we have not very much time. Go ahead and spam that in. We need $1,161 to let Matt pick his first round fictional spiritual advisor for Donald Trump, his new fictional spiritual advisor.
Come through, virtue signal for us chat while you're here. We love it. We love to know how woke you are. I'm sorry we went anti-woke for this round. I promise we'll never do it again.
That's why I had to take a nap. They knew woke daddy wouldn't be able to rest, wouldn't be able to shut up. All right, people, come on, throw them in there.
I can see Forrest in the area behind the scenes where nobody else can see him, and he's dancing around. Oh my God, he just bared his ass in front of. You can't do that when we go live. Don't you dare.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my God.
Holy crap. Do not let him get his choice of spiritual advisor. You'll be stuck with something weak.
Guys, oh my God. You got to spend it right now.
I can't believe Cat likes Forrest this much. Disgusting.
How much do we need still? We need like less than $1,000. Guys, spam it. This is really funny. It'd be really funny.
Casey said Forrest has never had a bad day. We need to give him his first bad day. Come on, Cat, come through.
Forrest had a bad day. Now the land heals. Guys, please send those donos in right now. I'm also annoyed. Forrest looks pretty nice today, and now I feel like I can't get on the air with him later.
I'm just mad because Forrest gets to do a show with Jack, and I don't think Jack and I have done anything together yet. And it's like, why didn't we do that today?
Matt, you should get your own show
I love
once a
Ben
week.
and John, but I've done shows with Ben and John.
Matt should get his own show like once a week where he could invite cool people like Jack on, I think.
That would be really cool. Yeah.
All right. Unfortunately, Forrest is going to get
scheduled it.
Looks like Forrest is going to get agency. Thank you, 3. Go ahead and just remind people where to find you. 10 seconds or so each.
Jimmy and I were going to make Forrest defend Satan. So if you're a real man in the manosphere, Forrest, pick Satan anyway.
Yeah. Honestly, Satan almost is easy.
Dr. Ben, plug your stuff. Go.
Yep. You can find me on YouTube, Dr. Ben Hamilton, and I'm on TikTok now, Ben_MedMyths. Please follow me there.
John?
I am Godless Engineer. You can find me at Godless Engineer on YouTube, TikTok, wherever in the fuck you live at. I'm out in the bushes.
Excellent.
We'll see at least one of you again later. All right, everybody, we're going to switch in. Arden, if you'll switch the 3 hosts, that's much smoother.
I will get on that.
We are currently at 92,122. When the 3 come in, I'm going to let them decide between an easy goal or a hard goal. Easy goal or hard goal. Easy goal, regular reward. Hard goal, big reward. Okay, so we'll go ahead and bring them in now to our panel here. We're going to be playing a number of games. God damn it, Forrest. God fucking damn it, Forrest.
What are you talking about? What happened? Did something happen?
Would you like we'll call it intermediate. I wouldn't say easy, but intermediate goal, like a goal on par with what everybody else has been doing? Or would you like the harder goal with the bigger payoff?
I think I speak for the entire team here when I say hard. Hard is always best.
Yeah, I like when the men speak for the women. Jack, Taylor, would you like to have some agency yourselves and vote?
Oh, I like a challenge.
Okay.
But also,
Taylor,
I let
you're
men
muted.
speak for me, so.
That's true.
It's fine. That's how I always started off. I'm always muted. Big goal is fine with me.
Okay, then your big goal is as followed. We have never been offered this before, I think, ever on any of the games. You are being offered a $2,500 reward. $2,500 will be added. However, you will have to raise by 3:40 local time, so the 40-minute mark. You will have to have gotten us to 97,500. Meaning, if you meet our goal, about $5,000 and some change from here, if you meet our goal, we will get to 100,000 in almost an instant. This is the largest matching goal all at once ever offered, but you only have 38 minutes to do it with these series of games.
I feel like we can pull this off.
I think we can do it. I think we can even.
Extremely confident.
I think we can hit 100K. I think we can do it.
I was born for this.
Hell yeah. Basically, we're talking about a 50% match, too. I mean, in so many ways, this is the biggest one. And this could be the hour 100K is achieved. Shall we jump into our games?
Yes.
Let's do
Let's do it.
The only rule is there are no rules. Now, here are the rules. You are going to be given, a prompt. You should have something to write or draw with. Do you have those things with you? You're going to be given a prompt, and that prompt, let me go ahead and reset down here. The first one is just a written prompt. You are going to pick an answer, and then we are going to give you 2 full minutes each to defend that answer. During the 2 minutes that you are defending that answer, you will be taking donations. And the donation, sorry, I'm trying to do 2 things at once. The donations are what count as your points. So $1 while you are defending are your points. We've done these games kind of this way before. So while you're doing your defense of your answer, the first prompt is going to be a written prompt. Your second prompt is going to be a performance prompt. So actually you will be able to do, you will given a little bit of time to outline. Your second prompt, when we get to that, will be a 3-minute performance from each of you. And so we are going to start with the first one. Now do know, a little heads up, your answer to this first prompt will affect your performance on the second prompt.
And we're writing down our answers?
Yes. Yes, you are. You are. I'm getting it ready for the banner.
I forgot to listen to all the rules. I was doing, but I'm here for it. I'm going to write down an answer and I'm going to perform something.
Here is we're going to give you about 90 seconds to come up with an answer to this question. No voting, no donating yet. Donald Trump's new fictional character advisor. You have been in charge of picking Donald Trump's new spiritual advisor, we should mention, but they must be at present. We have opened up a wormhole. If you pick a fictional individual, they will be brought into our reality to be the spiritual advisor to Donald Trump. 90 seconds. I'm going to just do it on my timer so we can move the prompt
can I ask a question really quick?
Always.
Okay. Okay, when we're picking the spiritual advisor, are we supposed to like make things better for him or worse? Like, is it supposed to be bad?
Answering that question would ruin the spirit of the game.
Okay.
All you need to know
I have
is
mine because you guys
you're
said
going to have
what it
2
had
minutes to
be
defend it from whatever angle you want. I'm starting your 90 seconds now. You will have 2 minutes to defend it from whatever angle you want. Your goal is getting the most donations, therefore points.
You guys already said it beforehand, so I've already got mine locked in.
You doing that one? That one's almost easy. You're doing it on easy mode.
We will have a moment. I would be a big, strong man if I did it. Something about that.
Matt's 5'1".
True.
That was a joke.
Not
He's not. I know it's not. I'm just being mean. I don't actually remember how tall Matt is. But
like 5'10".
Yeah, I was gonna say he's not short. Everybody who attacks me on threads, all short men. It's mean because I don't have anything against short men. I love a lot of short men. And I don't have anything against bald men. I love a lot of bald men. But whenever somebody's a dick to me on threads, I immediately say they're one of those two things.
It's totally acceptable to attack them on the things through which they value.
Yeah, I know. And I also will emasculate them by using phrases for, like, oh, are you going to cry, little girl? You know, it's mean, but they deserve it. Emasculate misogynists. That's what I say. Does everybody have their answer?
Yes.
So the voting's not going to begin yet. We are just going to briefly introduce answers so people can already start getting an idea of who they're going to want to vote for. A reminder, you can vote for multiple. Every dollar is a point, and every dollar goes 100% to recovering from religion. So everybody hold up your answer, and we'll go left to right, and you'll just quickly introduce it.
I wrote.
Did you not write it big enough?
No, I wrote reasons. I'll cover them up.
Yeah, it's okay. You just other people have done that. So we have Satan from Forrest, Helen of Troy from Jack, whatever Lupio Nyong'o. I don't.
That's the actress.
Yeah.
And Avatar: The Last Airbender specifically, not the blue hotties.
Not the blue people.
Not the blue things that don't look up.
Because Taylor has good taste in media.
That's
That's
sweet.
right.
That's sweet.
That's
All
right.
right. Would anybody like to volunteer to go first to defend for 2 minutes that would be the best spiritual advisor? Taylor wants to go first.
Me.
Taylor, we will bring your video up solo and your 2 minutes to defend Avatar: The Last Airbender. A reminder, people, if that's who you want to be Donald Trump's new spiritual advisor, you should start donating now.
All right, guys. I think it speaks for itself, but I'm still gonna give you reasons why. Number one, he will hopefully teach him all life is sacred and that unity is important. But if Donald Trump doesn't, go along with that, then he'll just take his power away, which we've seen happen, which he will do. And it'll help us, keep fascism at bay as long as he's alive. And even once he dies, a new avatar will be reincarnated and we'll just have a great thing all over again. So it'll never end. He'll bring unity and peace. And I just feel like that's our best option. He's pretty much all powerful.
In what ways will his airbending power enhance the Donald Trump presidency?
Well, first of all, he's mastered all elements, but
Excuse me.
I think that all of his powers would come into play because, I mean, he could just beat the living shit. I mean, he wouldn't beat the living shit out of him, specifically that avatar, but he would get him in a position where he could take his power away. Not that he would need that much power, but he'd be able to, like, bring down the entire Trump administration, not just
Lady
Trump.
Silent with a suggestion. Does he have the ability to take away his law bending?
Yes. He surely does. He can take away all the powers that people are abusing in the government, which is a pretty big deal if you ask me. So you should donate in honor of Avatar: The Last Airbender, especially Aang. He's my favorite avatar. So, I mean, I really feel like you can't beat all of those things I listed.
Can the airbending redirect the famous farts? He's farting everywhere, Trump.
I don't know. I think that's beyond his powers, actually. I think that's
Okay.
too powerful.
The farts are too powerful. Okay,
Yeah, just a little
excellent. Excellent. I think this round we're going to try out even telling people what the scores are as we go. You have 247 points as you raise $247 for RFR that round. A reminder, everybody, that we have to get to 97,500 by the 40-minute mark to unlock a $2,500 biggest match we've ever had. Who would like to go next, Satan or Helen of Troy? Jack, you're volunteering? All right. Jack, your 2 minutes will begin here in a moment. Reminder, well, that's the wrong one. Reminder, if you are wanting to vote for Jack, again, the wrong one. What the absolute fuck? Okay, here we go. If you want to vote for Jack and Helen of Troy, you are going to want to get ready to donate. Jack, your 2 minutes begins now.
Now, I took a very different approach to this question because, in my mind, the question implies that I can make anybody Donald Trump's spiritual advisor, and there's nothing anyone else can do about it. And I thought, personally, what might infuriate Donald Trump more than having a Black woman tell him what is ordained by God? And I think that that would just personally destroy Donald Trump in a myriad of different ways, especially when there's nothing he can do about it. On top of that, if you've been paying any attention at all to the current discourse from people like Elon Musk or any of the other conservative talking heads, they are all pants-shittingly enraged by the fact that Lupita Nyong'o has been cast as Helen of Troy in Christopher Nolan's new Odyssey film. And I think it would also make basically all of the worst people on Earth deeply, utterly enraged. And I think that that's good. I think that my choice here is derived from a position of extreme pettiness, but also I think Lupita Nyong'o probably has some really good ideas as Helen of Troy, indeed, like we're talking about a combination of both. That she could use to make the world and country a little bit better. You know, I'm not familiar with her politics, but honestly, just standing in opposition to the entirety of everything that MAGA stands for and forcing them to have to pay attention to beautiful, smart, intelligent Black women. I think that that is a massive win for all of us. It would just inherently improve the world if more people paid attention to her positions and what she has to say. And I think that, honestly, the extent of it for me was petty revenge and basic education. So I think that that's a net win for all of us, and I think we can all get behind that.
All right, you're going to have a little bit of work to do there in round two, I'm afraid. 86 points. That's still 86 tax-free, 100% to RFR points going to recovering from religion. We have a lot of work to do, people, to get us to that 97,500
as well.
What's that?
Oh, yeah. See a great, very not very well known zombie movie, Little Monsters with Lupita Nyong'o. Great little film.
Excellent. All right.
Also, Zoran Mamdani performed some music in one of her early films, Queen of Katwe.
I did not know.
Oh, by the way, I can answer your question. What would anger him more than having to listen to a Black woman? A Black trans lesbian woman who's taller than him.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The question was not unanswerable. If anything, we can add more adjectives. Now, speaking of people who agitate us, Forrest is going to defend his pick of Satan. Forrest is going to be defending his pick of Satan. Get ready to vote. Remember, we need to be voting big and a lot because we have only 30 minutes to raise almost exactly $5,000. We're very close to it being $5,000. So, Forrest, your 2 minutes will begin right now.
My choice for Trump's better spiritual advisor is my boy Satan. Not only was this the option that was given to me ahead of time, but actually I think this is a genuinely really good thing because right now, who has he got as a spirit advisor? That lady whose last name is White, and I don't remember her first name, but Paula. It makes sense that her last Paula White, which makes sense that her last name is White because she's a fucking white nationalist Christian. This is the current spiritual advisor.
Angels are being released right now. Angels are being dispatched right now.
That's what's happening right now in the White House. Now, I want to be very clear. Satan is not only a better option because it's funny. Satan actually is just a better character than the God of the Bible. The God of the Bible killed everyone on the planet because he regretted making humans. Tell me how an omnipotent being figures out regret in the first place. Doesn't matter. The point is, the God of the Bible is fucking evil. The God of the Bible set children on fire for putting the wrong incense in an incense burner. The God of the Bible is pro-rape and pro-slavery and pro-genocide and pro-everything else. Satan is the good guy in the entire story. All Satan ever did was tell the truth and tempt Jesus and do some wicked shit to Job that God let him and told him to do. And Satan is where we get my favorite verse in the entire Bible, which is Isaiah 14:14, where they're talking about how evil Satan is, and then they come up with this. He says, "You have said in your heart, I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High." That is an aspiration that we should all be striving for. To ascend, to be better, to be greater, to make America fucking great for the first time, not again. And so if Satan was Trump's spiritual advisor, we would actually have ambition again. It would be pro-LGBT, it would be pro-racial integration, it would be pro-gendered integration, it would be pro-equality across the board, because these are all things that Christian nationalists like this fucking lunatic absolutely hate.
That's time. All right.
Vote for Satan.
219 points to Forrest. Nothing to shake a stick at. We will go in reverse order of whoever made the most to the least for the next round. So the next round, it will be Taylor going first, followed by Forrest, followed by Jack. Now, here is how round 2 is going to go. You're all going to get about 60 seconds to prepare. You are now going to speak for 3 minutes. Jack, I'm going to give you an alternative.
Okay.
Forrest and Taylor, you are going to speak as your characters for 3 minutes at Trump's prayer breakfast, giving Trump political advice and the country some spiritual advice. Jack, I'm thinking maybe you do Helen of Troy specifically, or if you like, you can do Trump having now heard from Helen of Troy. Would you like to choose... do you want to do a 3-minute Trump speech or Helen of Troy, not specifically, sort of representative digital blackface sort of version?
I appreciate the out here. I think I'm going to go with Helen of Troy.
Okay.
Just as the least bad option available there.
Excellent. And Helen of Troy is a fictional character?
Yes.
Okay. Didn't know that. I don't study that kind of stuff. History?
At least as far as the Odyssey.
Not history.
Oh, she's from the Odyssey?
Yeah.
The Iliad.
Okay.
The Iliad.
It's been a long time since school. People are going to realize now that I am dumb. All right, so.
The Iliad's just the Odyssey light.
Taylor, you are going to get 3 minutes. People, during these 3 minutes, you are going to be voting, continuing with donations, and we need to spam the heck out of those donations. So we're going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and capture where the dollar amount is there. We're going to merge Taylor on. Taylor, you have, as the avatar, 3 minutes to address the nation. Beginning now.
Okay, that's really long, but I think I got this. Okay. Now, I would never use violence to end a life, but if Donald Trump, doesn't change his ways, I'll have to take away his law-bending powers. But with that said, I want to talk about the fact that we need to restore balance to this nation. There's been too much division, too much violence, too much bigotry, And we really need to get back to our roots of all of the nations existing in harmony, in a very peaceful and loving way. Donald Trump could work on a few things. First thing is probably his hatred. And second is probably, I'm a monk, so I'm very good at spirituality. I'm very good at communicating with others, bringing others together. He could use some of that. I could help him. He could come up to my temple with me. We could do some monk stuff. Really, really find his inner peace so that way he doesn't have to bring his disgusting, vile, evil heart and, make it everybody else's problem. He would actually find some inner peace, which I think would...
Arden and I can help for the second 90 seconds. We'll ask your character questions to try and help out. Now,
beautiful.
Avatar, which state would you say is the Fire Nation?
Texas.
And why? And why would you say that?
Well, I feel like that's where the most fuck shit goes down. I feel like when I think of a Republican state, that's what I think of, which is also very red, like the reddest. I'm assuming Texas is the reddest state. I think it's the reddest state. So we would pretty... oh, just kidding.
It's okay.
But that is what comes to mind.
Avatar Aang, would you be willing to use your spirit, your powers, when you merged with the ocean spirit, to take all of the ice agents on the continent and drag them out into the sea and deep into the spirit world and remove them from this plane of existence?
You know what? I would have to contemplate it since, I don't like using violence, but maybe I can look at it in a way where I take them out into the ocean and send them to the spirit realm, and I'm just relocating them to I'm deporting them to a better place. That'll be best for everybody.
Could you have Greg Abbott and the dude from Florida swallowed by the sands of Florida using earthbending?
Yeah, I could get some sandbenders up in there, and I would just deport them, relocate them to the spirit realm.
Thank you. Thank you, Avatar. All right. That was an extra 135 points. We'll see how this final score comes out. Forrest, are you ready to defend Satan? The devil's advocate, if you will.
I'm so ready to be Satan giving Trump spiritual advice. 90
seconds and America, 90 seconds performance, 90 seconds fielding questions. If you need it, you're welcome to also just continue on. So we will mark your beginning, and your 90 seconds, or 90 seconds, 3 minutes begins now.
Donald, my old friend, time has come to start shifting our focus. We shouldn't be focusing anymore on acquiring mass hordes of wealth. That's in the past. The time now is for legacy. Legacy and the future. You can't take all that money with you, Donald. You can't keep that. But you know what can live on well past you? Your name, your pride. You, Donald, as the savior of this country. The man who we all turned to when we needed him most. The man who brought America out of Obama and Biden's recessions and made this great nation what it could be. And for that, we need what you've been hoarding for your entire life. We need all that money and power. Put it back into the community. Build schools and hospitals and social security programs for everyone. Give everyone, all these cheap liberals, all the free things that they want. They eat that shit up. And what's gonna happen afterwards? They're gonna praise your name until the end of time. You'll be able to watch them from down below with me as they sing songs and celebrate your glory for generations to come. Trump Day, Trump Week, Trump Month at the Trump Park with the Trump statues, because you, in your grace and glory, gave them everything they wanted. The freedom they so desperately craved. It's all up to you now, Donald. All your life, I've helped you amass this fortune, this power, and now it's time to put it to good use, to give you your final glory. The beautiful new world that they will celebrate you and only you for in a way that Obama and Biden and the Chinese never could. All those people cheering for you, Donald. It could be yours with the flick of your big-ass Sharpie. 30 seconds left. Questions from Donald Trump.
Do you owe Tim Curry royalties?
Tim Curry is a better devil than I could have ever been.
I was curious if that was...
The man is beautiful. Fantastic.
Arden, question for Satan?
I'm wondering if your pokey fork thing, if he doesn't give the money willingly, would you be willing to give him a little push?
Always happy to poke Donald Trump. Been waiting for it for 80 something very long years.
No. Let's not get too specific.
Every part.
We gotta be real cool here. All right, that ends your period, which was a very good period. I hear.
Does
it,
that
guys.
from Jamnet count in at the very last second? Does that count? It better count.
All right, I'll give you a little. I think it may have already, because we already have a very high score. Yeah, 799. 799 points for Forrest. So
for Satan, not
Jack.
For me. For Satan. Praise Satan.
Not to tough round, but a tough round that can be overcome. It can be done. You need about to win. You need like 950 points.
All right, don't let me down, chat.
So we'll go ahead and we'll snap your beginning moment. That's once again not the right person. And we will start your 3 minutes right now.
How do you deal with a man whose hubris knows no bounds? How do you deal with someone who would challenge the very gods themselves? I, Helen of Troy, am familiar with men such as this. Not just with men, but also with the very gods themselves. My father Zeus, chief among gods. My mother Nemesis, the one who challenges and delivers retribution to those who would stand up and spit in the very eyes of their divine betters. And I have for you, Donald Trump, words of warning. For I've seen many men like you attempt to rise up and seize power that was never theirs to begin with. Why, one time a friend of my father's, a former associate, stole fire from the gods themselves and presented it to humanity. Now he's chained, eternally having his guts ripped out every day for his crimes. And why, what about Ixion? We're all familiar with Ixion. Tried to seduce Hera, one of my father's wives. And what happened to him after he attempted to take advantage of a woman? Well, he was strung up on a burning wheel in Tartarus for all eternity, spinning round and round and burned eternally. And as for myself, well, I've known many men like this. I was sold off to a man when I was very young. I've been taken advantage of myself. And I've seen the entire world come to needless blows over this petty rivalry bred by men. I've seen great kings and would-be tyrants brought low by their very own allies, best friends. Everyone needs to be brought to heel eventually. Questions?
I'm wondering what you say about reports that Stephen Miller says you are just a Trojan horse for the woke agenda.
Well, I find that deeply offensive to all the residents of Troy. This is a horrible slur that has been passed around to denigrate the people of Troy as gullible and I simply refute it.
What do you say to reports that Matt Walsh had a seizure trying to decide which is worse, a black or trans Helen of Troy?
Well, of course, Matt Walsh is always welcome to do battle against my love, Paris, and I would love to see his heels sometime.
He does also eat poop. I don't know if you guys know that. That's an absolute fact. Matt Walsh is a known coprophage. All right, everybody. At the end of it all, there's a pretty undisputed winner. Jamnik has his favorites. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. In third place, Jack, Helen of Troy, 218. Taylor, 382. And Satan, 1,018 points. Forrest,
we love Satan.
You've just won yourself some new line merch that I'm sure you'll wear all the time.
I won't.
All right. I bet you will. Do you ever wear your never had a bad day anything?
I think I donated it to charity. I think I gave it to the... Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I put a lot of effort in creating that. I'm glad of that. Hey, guys, we only have 11 minutes to get to 97,500. 97,500. In fact, let me go ahead and make us one of those special little guys, special little guys, so that we can see it more specifically. Because remember, if we hit 97,500, we will actually it takes them a minute to put it in, but we will shortly thereafter get a $2,500 donation, bringing us over the $100,000 mark. You can see now the goal reflects that down there. We're at 93,817. Here's what I want to try, because it kind of worked last time. In both of the chats, if we are able to, in a 3-minute period, raise $1,000, don't donate yet for that $1,000. In both of our live chats, please write the word salad, SALAD, if you are willing to donate $100 in response to us raising 1,000. So if we hit the 1,000 goal with smaller donations, or maybe bigger too, you will donate 100. And we need at least 10 of you, so that in this 3 minutes, if we get the 1,000 and we get yours, we'll have $2,000. And we'll have covered a significant portion of this. Go ahead and write salad in the chat.
Demon guinea pigs?
It sure is.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's fun. That's fun. We definitely have 9 minutes to raise this money, and time for diversions, Forrest. Go ahead and write salad. If you will give $100 in response to a 3-minute $1,000 drive succeeding.
Come on, chat. Come on, step up.
We need a lot of salads. We got Wacky Wang is going to do it. We need at least 9 more, because we got to move this quick. Shiloh's going to do it. Thank you.
Pretty please.
Come on.
You can choose what kind of salad, guys. We're not limiting you here.
Caesar. Yes. Do it for the Caesar salad.
We got 3 salads.
We got Michael. We got Misty Nipples.
We got 4 salads. It could be a pasta salad. It could be a Cobb salad. It could be a Caesar salad.
Buffalo chicken salad.
Potato salad.
Could be a chicken. Y'all keep counting off while I get the $1,000 tracker ready.
Is potato dill a salad, Rondersner, that you're committing to, or are you just offering more types of salad? Because I think we're trying to figure out who's willing to donate.
Okay, we've got Ponderous Nerve is going to do salad. Is that 5? We need 5 more people who are going to pledge $100 if we are able to raise 1,000 in only 3 minutes. We've got Rook. That's another $100. We need 4 more. Guys, we do not have much time to pull this off either.
Come on.
Okay, we've got Kristen and Sweet Treat.
I believe in you, please.
We need at least 2 more. We would love if we got 4 or 5 more, because remember, that'll only get us $2,000 of the way anyway. We don't have that much time to hit 97.5. Salad, that's Amanda. Okay, we got 9.
Okay.
Krista, that's 10.
Salad.
All right, we're going to go ahead and Rook also.
Double salads.
Everybody, and if anybody else wants to, we can use more than 10, but we will get started here in a moment. When the timer begins, you will all see. I'm going to go ahead and pull that up.
I knew someone would say toss salad.
I knew it.
We have 3 minutes starting right now. Please spam the chat. 5, 1, 10, 20. Forrest, Jack, Taylor, feel free. Whatever you need to throw down with them to get them to send it in. Let's get that $1,000.
Guys, what do you want to see from us? Like, what do you want from us? Come on.
What do you want us
Don't
to do?
forget, this is for an amazing cause, and it always works on small donations. So, like, a lot of people look at this stuff, and they see the salads coming in, and they're like, I can't donate $100. I can't do anything. If you can do 5, bruh, if a lot of you did 5, we'd be there. So throw in something. Throw in 10. Just
Every
anything
dollar
you can.
counts.
I donated last night. Jovan donated last night. Jimmy donated last night. We could use it now as well. If you can skip a cup of coffee this week, you can help somebody overcome some serious trauma that you probably understand and can identify and empathize with. It's a big deal.
We still need $950, people, and we only have 2 minutes.
What do you want
good
from us?
momentum, but we gotta roll here through. Yeah. Let's.
What can we do?
What can we offer you? Like, do you want us to hear us say farts like 10 times? I'll do it.
Also,
I got you.
Forrest, will you give 400? If somebody donates $400 right now, after the drive is done, will you give a rather passionate kiss to one of those skulls behind you?
No.
Oh.
Because
they love volunteering me for stuff.
Really
Forrest
gross.
religion.
They are really gross skulls. These
Do you have a
real
single
skulls,
not gross skull?
And they are filthy. No, I don't. They're all from. I found them outside. So I just
so then you should super do it. Yes.
I agree. I
You just
agree.
found them outside.
Guys, we need $907. Okay, wait. There's a pretty decent one that came in. Now we're at 234. So we still need like $750. We really need 75 of you to spam $10 right now. If you can do 20,
have to get 1,000 to get the match, guys.
We absolutely, because we have all of these
Dr.
salads
Ben.
waiting for us. We've got a
Get the
minute
skull.
left. We can't
Dr.
pat it
Ben
that
told me to
much. We
kiss
got the
this
delay
uterus,
down to only like 10
and
seconds.
I'm all about that. These
That's
things
not
are
as
great.
cool.
That's an adorable uterus, though.
Yeah, that's,
Isn't
it would be
it?
more
It
fun
is
if it was
cute.
gross.
Thank you. Love this little thing.
Come on,
Thank
guys.
you for
We have
donating. Please
45
keep doing
seconds left.
that.
You really need to come through
Spam,
here.
guys.
Yes!
Another
Donate your
$700.
uteruses
Go,
all around the
go.
world.
begging.
Uteri all around the world need your help
Someone
right
said
now.
use
You can
tongue.
donate.
Holy shit,
Use
guys, we need
tongue. It wouldn't reach
$709
as far as you think. It's
fast.
But
We have
Please,
30
guys,
seconds.
Please.
30 seconds for $585. People, please.
Hey,
so
there we
fast.
go.
we can do that.
No,
We
not
can
there
do
we
that.
go. That's not
Free
enough.
chat.
That's not enough. We need
Come
more.
on.
We do.
salads.
We do.
Hold
More
on a second.
delicious
I
salad.
15 more seconds. Come through.
Your donations, hypothetically, could go to putting more googly eyes on uteruses. Come on.
What's
It could.
crazy is
That's
after
facts.
this, we also still don't even have that much time after to close the other goal. So we have to get this one. If we don't get this one, we're
Oh, yeah, we have
cooked.
4 minutes
Please.
left.
We are
wow, yeah, we
cooked.
are in really
Oh,
tight
God.
territory.
Guys.
Oh, God.
I'm throwing
Chat,
in 50
please.
bucks. There's
Oh,
50 from
man.
me.
All right. I
Ah!
hope the salad people will
We're real
allow
close.
this. I'm
We're
going to
real
give
close.
30 more seconds for a redemption, but this may mean some of the salads don't come through. I don't know.
No.
30 seconds for a redemption
Guys,
to keep
please.
going.
God.
What do we need?
Holy
Think about
shit.
the children.
Think about all the salads that are
This
going to
is
go
for
to waste.
recovering from religion. Guys, we literally need $310. Come on, 310. Surely
be-
between all of
it
us,
could
we
be
can
so
get
Please
that
don't
in.
let us leave $2,500 on the table to not make this match. This is
$110.
You want me to
We need
read a whole
110.
poem?
Oh,
Like,
fuck.
it's a long poem. I don't
oh,
have it
Jesus.
for 4 minutes.
Come
4
on, guys.
seconds.
We are like
God.
we're like $90
Please,
off.
Right there, with $90, right there.
$93. We just had the
there.
timer run out. Come on. Let's see these. Let's see these.
There's a delay.
please.
There's a delay for the
There's a
$90,
delay.
which
Yeah,
is
yeah, yeah,
less
yeah.
than $100. There's
20.
40 just right then. There's 60 just right
It's
then.
about to
I
come
feel
through
like
right
that's
now.
right there. There's $100
Oh,
right there.
yeah.
There it is.
There
it
we
is.
go. Check coming
90
through.
pounds. Are we there? Okay, we
I
got
think
to
we're there.
1,082.
We have
I
3
really-
minutes to hit this goal, you guys. This is really tight time. We really gotta push.
Wow.
We kind of, it's like, listen, salad people. Salad
Come
people.
on, salad people.
I really hope that you are. There's Rook. You are willing to come through with that $100.
That's a
Keep in
salad.
mind, we are still.
That's a salad.
Misty,
That's a
we
salad.
love you. Shiloh, thank you.
For too long, people have tried to tell you salads aren't good enough. Prove them wrong.
Thank you.
Now's
Misty.
your
Thank you.
time. There's a salad.
Get more of those
Salad,
salads
do
in.
it.
It's a salad.
Because
That's
guys,
a
remember,
salad.
we have the longer goal too, that we are only, okay, hang on, I've got a text.
We got half the
Okay,
salads.
because we did that, we have until quarter till instead of the 40-minute mark.
Yeah, we're
We
gonna
have
get there in
7
5
minutes
minutes.
left
Oh,
to
God.
get to 97.5, and then we
Make
will
us
get that
do a thing.
$2,500 match.
Make us do
Wow.
a thing for money.
Yes.
Please. Just
That's
please.
$2,000, you guys. We have to get. You really need to start cranking it out. Please don't let that money sit on the table.
That's what I'm talking about. We could get a huge fucking donation match if we get there. So what do you want to see? Or better yet, Jimmy, do you have an idea? Because I fucking don't. I'm not
I already tried, and you were a
I
coward.
raised a lot of money by teaching algebra yesterday. So we could do it if we'll. Yeah, people would love that. We could all talk about our favorite fields of interest.
Well, at least we'll know why we failed if we don't hit 97.5 in the next 7 minutes.
Chat, don't you want to be responsible?
Thank you, Anonymous, for the 100, and Amanda
matching dono. Come on.
Shiloh and Michael and Amanda all came through with salads. Guys, right now we are...
I heard that wacky wang. They said, hold on, it triggered fraud.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Chat, who wants to be the stream hero? Come on. We need some stream heroes and heroines.
We know you're out there.
We're at 95.8, so now we're under 2K to get to our goal.
I believe in the power of chat. I believe in the power of these wacky little chatters.
I believe in the chat too. We believe in you guys.
Don't let us down. Don't let us down.
Don't
Never
break
let
our
go.
hearts.
6 minutes.
Never let go, chat. There's room on that door.
Somebody said maid costumes. Forrest and Jimmy need to commit to maid costumes. 150 is too high.
No,
I've got this awesome robot head that I bought for a video, and I've got this thing, and I've got some wigs over here as well.
Ale, thank you so much. You're the best.
I feel like we can figure something out.
Let's
go. Coming through with the 50.
Thank you guys so much. Please, please
No, Ale,
help
you're
us.
awesome. That's still great.
Maybe we
Oh
should
my gosh,
do
everyone has hats.
a bunch of like $2 donations, or we could do some more virtue signaling, donations ending at a certain number.
I do love virtual signaling. It's my favorite thing as
Yeah, guys, if you can only send a couple dollars, it still counts. Please.
Well, Ben Shapiro's apparently the Daily Wire is failing I'm going to give you 60 seconds on the clock. Every donation that comes in during those 60 seconds are specifically in his name. So I'm going to do a little reset of this. So I'll be able to tell you all every donation that comes in the next 60 seconds starting now. That's 60 seconds starting now. This is in Ben Shapiro's name as we say c'est la vie to his terrible, terrible Daily Wire, because apparently it is falling apart. It is failing. It is doing terribly. Send your donation to RFR in the name of Ben Shapiro
And
now.
chat, you have the opportunity right now to raise more money than was grossed by Terror on the Prairie, one of the Daily Wire's feature films. You have the opportunity here to not only raise money for a good cause, but also, in a way, defeat the Daily Wire.
Do it. Do it for the small angry man.
I saw somebody put in the chat Forrest's new video sneak peek. I actually will share something with I can send a link to Jimmy. It'll take me 2 seconds to export. It's 20 seconds long, but I think people would like it if that's a thing that that might raise money.
We'd play it at the end of the hour. That's fine.
As long as people can donate.
5 more seconds for your donations to be dedicated to Ben Shapiro.
Do it in honor of his horrible review of the Barbie movie, because that was hilarious.
Well, you said that far too late. All right, that one got 288. Who are we doing the next minute of dedications to? Because we only have 3 minutes, guys. We have to raise. We need to raise about $1,300 in the next 3 minutes. So this next one goes to, what's that stupid dude? Nick Shirley, the guy who's the reason why Renee Good and that other guy, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, are dead. Alex Preddy. So here we go. A minute on the clock. Your donations are now dedicated to Nick Shirley, the fake journalist making YouTube way worse.
That piece of shit.
Possibly the dumbest conservative currently going on the circle.
That guy's the fucking worst.
I literally get angry thinking of him that I don't even know what to say because I just feel anger take up. So in honor of anger, come on, guys.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Send them in now.
Show us your rage.
For this clip specifically to get on Fox News of me in this wig and a woman saying, I just get so angry when I see this. I have nothing but anger. Like, that's absolutely what's going to be.
Do it for the anger.
Guys, you have 25 seconds left. And remember, we need like $1,200 in the next 2 minutes. So please spam those chats.
Show us that righteous anger.
Dedicate it to him.
We'll get that matching funds and get us to $100,000 for RFR. You guys, you really got to come through.
Chat, every dollar you donate, it establishes your intellectual dominance over Nick Shirley.
Yeah, for every dollar you donate. Yeah.
All right, guys. And now for our third one. Nick Shirley only got 95. Oh, wait. We got a couple last minutes. 205 in rage. So now this final round, as we try, our final 1 minute goes to the man, the white nationalist legend, you're now donating in honor of Donald Trump. Your 1 minute begins right now. All donations are in the name of Donald Trump, dedicated to Donald Trump, and we need $1,006 to unlock the $2,500 match before literally in the next minute. You guys have to spam it right now.
Like it has to be now.
Do it in the name of Justice for Cheetos, because he really gave him a bad name.
Oops, I accidentally reset the 1 minute link.
If we get that money, we get to 100K. Let's go.
Guys, come on.
Let's go.
I'm sending Jimmy a thing right now that is me singing and an intro, a sneak peek of the next video. If you like that kind of shit, this is your chance to enjoy that kind of shit.
Annihilate this goal.
Q&A.
Let's go.
Send it, people. We are so
do
close.
it for the rotten orange.
Chat,
we are less than $1,000 away. We can do this, surely, people.
Surely. So you got 30 seconds more. We have to get there. Don't leave us.
30 seconds. Come on,
guys. $2,000 on the table.
We need like $800, guys, right now. Dedicated to Donald Trump.
It'd be so easy. It would be so easy for you to make a massive difference. Because remember, we're talking about massively multiplying this thing. All you have to do is get us that far, and then we'll raise so much more money. It's insane how easy it would be.
We need a hero
Please,
chat.
guys, please.
Go, go, go.
Oh, Shiloh, thank you for the big help.
Thank you,
Shiloh.
There we go.
We've got a couple coming in here last moment, but people.
On. Yeah, if you hit this goal,
do
med
it
beds for everybody.
It's over. We didn't hit it, guys.
Wow.
We
were close, though.
Wait, Funslinger.
Yes,
holy shit.
Yes,
Wait
we
a minute.
did.
And 200
yes,
from
we
the
Wait a
did.
minute.
Because 2 people just came in swinging their fucking money at us. Amazing.
Funslinger, thank you.
I need you to confirm, lie if it's not true. Confirm that according to your timer, it came in on time and it was purely a latency issue. Guys, lie even if it's not true. Just lie if it's not true. Just lie, okay? Just lie.
Funslinger, it happened.
It happened for me.
Funslinger, thank you for the 800. Thank you, Misty Nipples, for the 200. Please just go ahead and confirm in chat that you were still in timer on your end. Yep. Funslinger says it was a pure latency issue.
Yep.
Pure
Thank you,
latency.
Funslinger.
It happens.
All right, let me send off the text.
And I'm not
Save it
saying
today.
this. I'm not saying this just because you saved our bacon with this goal, but Funslinger and Misty Nipples, excellent usernames.
Yeah.
Our bar bacon was saved, and your usernames are dope.
Misty Nipples has saved us many times before, too. Misty Nipples is royalty around these parts.
Insanely generous person. Insanely generous.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. We should have the $2,500 coming shortly. I'm excited to see the 100K come in while we're here. Arden,
Also,
if you want to load up whatever that thing
to the person who said that's my dad plowing wig.
How would I do that? Because that's going to go into vMix, and if it's coming to my PC.
I just offered it as a potential thing. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But I thought maybe we could raise money by saying, because people said, like, show a sneak peek, and people said, sing a thing. And I was like, here's both. And I said, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
They also said, show your ass, and you didn't.
Yeah, what about that?
Right, but I didn't want to get the whole thing demonetized. I made sure everything, all the sound effects, I even downloaded music for Satan. I got it all license free. If you get a thing, tell me, and I'll give you the license that I bought.
I also just want to make it clear that I would have kissed a dirty skull with tongue for the money, and Forrest didn't, which means he's
we can't all be fucking heroes, Arden, just because you're cool.
They say a hero can save us, but it's not gonna be Forrest Valkai.
For too many silly reasons.
Wow.
What's one more?
Yeah, I was about to be like, is it?
Girl.
Tell me more about how obstructive chronic illness can be. I've never heard of this thing.
It's a bad time. It's a bad time. Amber won't let me walk in the woods a lot anymore. She's like, hey, you're gonna get Lyme disease again, because it's been a couple of times, and she's like, hey, you need to be careful.
Here, everybody, is what Forrest thought would be worth it.
Please stop.
It's time for Redacteria. It's another Redacteria. Holy crap, it's finally happening. Redacteria.
I wish I didn't like that. I want to shit all over you, but that was pretty good.
Yeah,
that's the intro to the next Reacteria that's coming out in like a week. That's what it's gonna look like.
God, I hate you so much. Oh, wait, that's not. We don't need that right now. Donate to RFR now. More games coming up.
And you are the first people to see that. I've been like holding on to that for a long time, and I was gonna wait for the dramatic intro, but like you guys, that is a massive spoiler.
Yeah.
Wow, we feel.
And
so
when is your
special.
next Sex and Sensitrilogies?
Every week, forever, for the rest of my life.
I love that. I love that. Nearly daily atheist content. Someone should make a channel about that. Nobody here gets it. There are people in the thing who will appreciate it. That used to be my tag. I would be like, hey, welcome everybody for Nearly Daily Atheist content. Hit that subscribe button. Okay, the first $1,500 is coming in. There should be another 1,000 after.
Thank you, Gail.
We are
Gail Jordan.
Thank you so much.
Absolute legend.
Gail is sending in the donor match on their behalf.
Amazing.
And so Gail, but also thank you to the donor behind Gail. Gail is also awesome. Let's not mince words.
Seriously.
Gail is also awesome. And so the next 1,000 should be coming on its way right now. Until it does, we're at 99,427. Hey, who thinks it would be really funny to beat Gail to the punch and be responsible for making the number turn 100,000 before Gail makes it turn 1,000 by sending $573 right now? If you send 573, you do the one who put it over the top.
That'd be such a good prank, you guys.
There she goes.
She's
amazing.
too fast. She's too fast. Fastest draw on the West. Oh,
that's why they call her Lightning Gale.
All right, well, the rest of the show is canceled, guys. No, I'm just kidding. We are now in the rounds that are called gravy. It is gravy time, because from here on out, it's all gravy. But also keep in mind, we've had about $4,000 worth of matches so far. So why don't we go ahead and try, and for the rest of the evening, we will raise as much more as we can and make it purely from our community, hit the 100K, even without, if you subtract the matches. That's going to be the thing. But I think, you know what you have earned? Some Jimmy silence. Why don't the four of you take it for the remainder of your hour, and we will come back next hour with myself, Jovan, and Forrest, where we will be playing a game of Ratioed. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, actually, what are your and Forrest games? I don't even remember.
Skyrim.
There's a Skyrim.
Mine is an objectively better game.
So just write that down, and he's not allowed to change the title at any point, or he concedes victory.
My game, no, damn you. My name, the game that I'm doing is called Space Station Silicon Valley. Everybody should look it up. Space Station Silicon Valley. It's an amazing game. And not only am I going to be talking about it, I don't want to say this. Oh, no, Jimmy's fucked off. Okay, so we can't hear it. I downloaded the entire soundtrack and put the best ones on my soundboard, and also uploaded them as unlisted videos on my own YouTube channel to make sure they weren't copyrighted, and they're not.
Wow.
And because it's an old-ass N64 game, and I'm going to be sharing some of the stuff about it. It is a truly, genuinely phenomenal diamond in the rough game that nobody knows about.
N64 is the best.
It looks adorable.
It is amazing.
Genuinely adorable.
It is
and
so
I love that
good.
it's I love that the N64 is like the see-through plastic.
Yeah.
Is my fave.
Oh, this is such a good aesthetic, I can't lie.
Yeah. No, it really is.
It's fantastic. So I'm gonna be talking about that. Don't donate about it. I don't want to talk about it now, except I really do, because it's great. But everybody should go play that game, and I'll talk about why here in a little while.
It is
before
one of the most video games I've ever seen in my life.
You have no idea. You have no idea. While we're sitting here and chillaxing for the next 8 minutes, what do you guys have going on in your life that you want to talk about that's exciting or fun?
Oh, don't even ask.
I don't know how to make small talk.
I started the worst hobby ever, which is collecting Pokemon cards.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's all.
I know. Exactly. That's a response I should get. What?
And I got FOMO and bought like a booster pack or whatever, and all the cards were flops, and I was like, that's the best thing that could have happened for my budget, because now I don't want to buy anymore.
See, that was the opposite. I opened my first pack weeks ago, and I got like a $150 card, and I was like, wow, it's going to be like this all the time. Time to just do this for real, and that's a mistake.
Brutal.
Yeah. I have had to make a pact with my partner that we're not going to get into Magic the Gathering until like we've both retired, because otherwise, like,
you'll sell everything, your soul,
yeah,
everything you own.
Yeah, we'll just have like a house built out of Magic the Gathering cards, a literal house of cards.
What is your favorite Pokemon?
I'd have to think about that. I feel like my OG was Vaporeon, but there's a bad rep for that right now, so.
Ooh.
It's a good choice.
Yeah,
it's a good choice.
I know.
It's probably the
He's
second
so
best
strong.
evolution, you know?
Wait, what's the first?
What about you? I mean, Jolteon is the
What? Okay, I mean, I
it's
like
fast
him,
and
but
electrified. Jack, what is your favorite Pokemon?
I do not give a single damn about like the stats or how strong Pokemon are. I love Mareep because Mareep is just a dumb little guy, and I love Mareep.
I love Mareep. I love.
I'm looking that up.
And Wooloo.
Good taste. I love Wooloo too. I love the sheep.
They're girlfriends.
Yes.
That's just my headcanon.
Yes, they're so in love.
Yeah, no, they absolutely are. They absolutely are. It's okay that you're both wrong. The best Pokemon is absolutely without a doubt Diglett. By the way,
Well,
oh my gosh!
Forrest has
and it is
horrible
and
taste
I'm right,
in Pokemon.
And I'm
Wait,
right.
what about
because
Dugtrio?
Best.
Yeah, why Diglett versus Dugtrio?
It's just 3 Digletts.
Wait,
yeah,
so
that's more Diglett to love.
But
do you
it's
like
just
the
3 Diglett. The
do you
Diglett
like the
is the best one.
Do you like the Diglett with the little blonde hair sticking out, or
the Alolan Diglett?
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine, but the OG is the best. I only ever played Gen 1, and those are the only ones I know.
Why is he the best?
Yeah, Magneton is a way better fusion of multiple Pokemon. I'm sorry to say.
That's facts.
Magneton's interesting. He's the best for a lot of reasons. Number 1, he's adorable. Number 2, he's interesting because nobody knows what he looks like underground. Number 3, he's realistic. He's a fossorial animal. We have a lot of those.
Do you think he has a whole body underground? Is that your theory?
I don't know, and that's the cool thing about it. I think he's got a little, maybe he's got little legs, or maybe he's actually massive,
maybe he's
and that's
swole.
just his dick poking up. You know, I don't know.
No.
But
no.
There's so many questions. But what I think is important is that we have 5 minutes left, and so I'm now going to say, everybody donate for either Vaporeon.
Do it for Vaporeon.
Pick a number. Pick a number to end.
Do it for Mareep also, though, not Diglett though.
Yeah.
What number do they donate for to say Vaporeon, and what number do they say?
We'll do left to right. 1, 2, 3. A donation ending in 1, a donation ending in 2, and a donation ending in 3. For
Dibs on 3. Dibs on 3.
2. I'm in the middle.
3.
3.
All right. Donate with a 3 to vote for Diglett. And donate for a 2 for Wooloo, and donate for a 1 for Mareep, and then 1 for Vaporeon, right? Is that how it goes?
Okay, but I'm going to make the case here that because Diglett has so many unknowns, you don't really know who you're voting for when you vote for a Diglett.
Right, and remember
that's the best part.
Remember what Forrest said. The last thing he said Diglett could be. Just think about that. And then give the money you would give to Diglett to Vaporeon.
It could be. The fact of the matter, it has the dig ability, and it does Earthquake. It'll fucking rock your shit apart, bro, and it can get underground and not get hit, and it's adorable. It's the cutest one.
Mareep and Vaporeon are so much cuter than that.
Fuck you, Sophia.
And
you don't
I'm
know.
I'm just gonna say vote for Wooloo / Mareep because otherwise you're homophobic. There we go. I was the only one who brought like sexuality into this, so
vote for Diglett or you're just fucking wrong in general.
Arguably, that's not the case because Taylor brought in Vaporeon, and now she pointed out that is the gooner choice.
Voting for Anonymous.
I wasn't talking about gooning.
You know what? With the $7, that's 2 Digletts and a Vaporeon is what you've donated for.
Pepper said Lugia for the win. I do have an ocarina. I can really pour. It's gonna sound horrible over the mic. I won't do it, but I could play very poorly the Lugia song.
Do it.
That's so cool.
No, it would be so bad.
What does he say? The song has restored my strength or something like that.
The song has restored my strength.
Yes.
Okay, but if Diglett is just a buff dude underground, then he's just a man.
Exactly.
That's so much
making
creepier.
me feel like I can't leave anymore. You know?
Yeah, you can't.
Because I'm coming back to it. Is Diglett fucking Vaporeon? And Vaporeon, keep in mind, Vaporeon has the most human like.
No.
Do you guys know the copy pasta?
Yes,
I gave a little thing when I said because that was my childhood favorite, but it's been
I hate AI,
corrupted.
but the
It's
AI
been
of Tucker
discriminated.
Carlson reading off that copy pasta is one of my fun.
It is really good.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that.
I feel like the Lord Griu just donated $4. That's just extra Diglett. He donated the 3 and then
Or
extra,
2
just a little
Wooloos.
extra for Diglett. I don't know if that makes any sense. The math doesn't really work out there.
So y'all will see
All
that
I'm
the
saying-
goal on screen has changed to 104,275. That right now is the math of what it would take for 100,000 to be purely community based without any of those matches, because those matching challenges were worth 470.4725. We actually have more matching challenges we can do, but I'm wanting to keep track of that because I'd love to be able to say this time, without any matches, our people did 100,000. Because last time technically we did 100,000 with matches. We really did 90 last year, so that'd be cool.
Wow.
That'd be cool.
Also, can we all agree, like, Mr. Mime is, like, clearly
Just a
the
guy.
previous Pokemon? Yeah,
But
that's
he's just a dude. He's just a dude who,
He's
like-
also just a man.
Very strange.
My theory about
I think
Mr.
he's
Mime,
misunderstood, guys.
when Abra evolves into Kadabra, he actually switches consciousness without a child knowing. Did you know that?
What?
He
What?
switches
What does that
consciousness
mean?
with a child, and the Abra goes on to live the life of the child. This is real lore.
Are we
Lives
sure
the
that's
life-
true?
Yeah. This is dead ass true. The only way I'm wrong is if it's Kadabra to Alakazam. The child's mind gets put in the Abra's body, but it doesn't know that happened. It just thinks it's now a Kadabra. And so
What?
I think Mr. Mime is eventually that Abra child grows up and goes crazy and becomes a Mr. Mime because he still has the psychic powers.
That's some
That would
wild
make
lore.
sense. That would make sense.
Oh, some
I
of the
think that
Pokemon
it's
lore is so
important to point
fucked
out
up.
I know.
that
It
our
makes me
creepy
so
for
sad.
By the way.
Yeah.
What's creepy to
We
me
got,
is
what
the
do we got?
entire...
We got 7, 8.
And we're at
12.
4 o'clock. So thank you, Jack. Where are you on the internet?
Find me over on Riverboat Jack on YouTube, Twitch, Blue Sky. Go find me over there. I stream every weekday politics,
And
socialist.
from her accent, you can also tell somewhere in the Northeast. And Taylor, where are you?
No.
Mostly on
Midwest.
TikTok, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
Sometimes on Instagram and YouTube.
I just wanna
From
point
her
out
accent,
we
you
got,
actually would be surprised, but I won't do any doxing.
We got
she's a native from
$12
England.
in donations in that time, and that's just 4 votes for Diglett. So
Cool.
thank you very much, y'all, for your support. We all appreciate it.
Forrest, you know you're on the next hour, right? As you are now using up time that we need to make the transition.
I just wanted to point out.
All right, so guys, while Arden switches out, thank you so much, Jack and Taylor, for joining. Forrest is sticking around. We're going to get Javon and myself on the screen because we are going to be playing a little game called Ratioed, which is actually an invention of Javon's. I mean, it's basically just Family Feud, but it's an invention of Javon's. It's not. That's completely made up. An invention of Javon's. And this game, we will be using the same point system, but I think Javon may want to set some tones and see if he can get some pity donations also this round.
Poor guy.
You're muted.
It's his mouth hurts so bad he can't speak. Is what it
The
is.
dentist took out your voice box.
I had dental surgery this morning.
Yes.
Like severe dental surgery. Like they ripped out 2 of my teeth. I kept the teeth.
That's
Hell
good.
yeah. Should you
But
show 'em on camera?
they're pretty gross.
How much to
I've
show
got
on
a jar
cam?
of teeth if you want to see them. I've got a jar of teeth right there I can show on cam.
Well, it's weird because my face is becoming unnumb. So my mouth is starting to feel normal again, which now feels weird because it's been numb since like 10 a.m. I don't know how much to show them. Like 5,000 and I'll show them on camera. They're really gross.
I've got a jar of
It
gross
says Jimmy's
teeth. we can all
echoing.
show.
I think it's because I set the host 3 to you to make that the easiest. So maybe I should mute.
I
Sorry.
won't be echoing now. Sorry, everybody. Though it was fun while it lasted.
Yeah. Oh, my headphones are on backwards. I'm all discombobulated. I'm still ready for the game. I just, you know how I was like, I can't wait to get this dental surgery, so I'll stop being in pain.
If only you had called somebody the other night and he told you what you would have to do to be able to put it off until next week comfortably. But
Teeth
fuck
or
me.
it didn't happen.
No, it wouldn't have helped.
It would've.
The tooth was already dead. The
the infection is still what the problem was.
Yeah, but
I'll call your doctor. I'll talk to you.
I do have amoxicillin now, so.
Oh, nice.
You're gonna need it.
Nice. Yeah. I've been here a few times. Go ahead.
Welcome, everybody, to another episode of Ratioed. If you guys don't know, this is the game where we bring on some of the most star-studded contestants to defend some of their coolest and favorites.
Okay, please stop,
media
Forrest. You're driving me crazy.
Don't
It's
stop,
worse.
Forrest. Don't stop.
Today on Ratio,
It made it better.
we are going to be defending the best video game of all time. Coming up first on the left side of your screen is Forrest Valkai defending Space Station Silicon Valley.
Am I starting right now? What are we doing? Okay.
Jovan Bradley here to defend Halo 3. And then finally, on the right side of the screen, Jimmy Snow is here to defend My Little Pony. I mean Skyrim. He's defending Skyrim. Jimmy is defending
My Little Pony
Skyrim.
have
It's
a
actually
video game?
Hello Kitty's Island Adventure.
Does My Little Pony have a video game?
Watch that.
I don't know. I
Probably
just
a,
wanted to
probably
fuck
a
with Jimmy.
bunch.
Skyrim. I'm defending Skyrim because I decided I wanted to play this game on easy mode.
So much like
Terrible
how we've
pick.
done a lot of the previous rounds where to vote for somebody, use the we're going to solicit donations while they're up on screen, while the ticker is going at the bottom. We're going to be doing the same thing, but we're going to start with the hosts pitching their favorite, why their game is the best game, okay? And then we're going to move into some rounds where they answer questions, and then you guys are going to vote on who won that round by sending donations. I think we'll do, I don't know, maybe donations ending in 1, 2, and 3, like 1 per Forrest.
Terrible idea. I think we should do dedicated minutes. Dedicated minutes of, okay.
But how do we
now-
vote for who won the
do you guys
best when
want a
you're all
screenshot?
speaking at the same time?
No.
You
You
guys-
do.
do you
I
guys
get
want a
2 minutes
screenshot of
after we do all of our
100,666?
questions. I get 2 minutes to defend Skyrim. During my 2 minutes, I'm getting donations. We just do it the exact same way we've done it other
Jimmy,
times.
hurry.
Jimmy, yeah.
Okay.
What are we doing this
All
for?
right, that was.
It was 100,666.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, okay,
Hell
okay,
yeah.
okay.
You had to think about it for a minute.
I just want to point out, for what an asshole I am, I didn't even question what I was being asked to do. I yes and no matter what. Okay?
It's okay, White Kevin. It's okay.
Thank you. White Kevin
right.
is here to defend Skyrim.
So we're going to do, I guess it was like 40 seconds on the clock. So what we've been doing on the game for you guys to pitch your game and just give us an intro to what you're defending and why. But we're not soliciting donations for votes yet. That happens in the competitive rounds. Okay. So starting up on the clock, we're going to bring Forrest. We're going to bring
I
Forrest.
have to mix that one up.
That's a
You know,
We
it's
look
very easy to tell
everything
us
alike.
apart. It's
But we're
very
not,
easy
to
tell
be
us
clear,
apart.
we're not voting yet, right?
Yeah, no, we're not voting yet. I mean, you can send money if you want, but this does not count towards the competition or the game. So,
I'll just change
Forrest.
the banner to don't vote yet.
Forrest, you are
Hey.
up with 40 seconds on the clock to tell us why you have come today with Space
Only 40
Station.
seconds?
That's what Javon did for Ratioed. It's not that specific.
That sucks.
We're doing a mini version of the game. Okay. Right. Space Station, Silicon Valley, whatever. 40 seconds. Go.
All right, Space Station Silicon Valley is a genuinely fucking amazing game for the Nintendo 64. I'm playing a bunch of different sounds from it that I already checked our copyright clip. What it's got is you are a robot on a space station, which has a bunch of robot animals divided into 4 biomes. There's a forest area and a desert area and an ice area and whatnot. And you go around and you take control of all these different crazy animals, and they all have different like movement styles and mechanics and handling and powers and shit. Every single thing in this game feels unique and special and beautiful. And what's so cool about it is that it was made by the same fucking company
And
that made
time.
goddamn what's it called?
Nope.
Fuck.
I'm going to have to mute Forrest because he doesn't know how to respect time.
Grand Theft Auto.
Muting Forrest because Forrest doesn't know how to respect time on any of these games last night or today. All right, next up, Jovan is here to tell us why he has showed up to defend Halo 3. Oops.
It's me, Grand Theft Auto.
I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button again. And 40 seconds on the clock. Go.
Okay. Halo 3 completely reshaped how multiplayer games even work. Multiplayer is the only way it is now. You wouldn't have Fortnite. You wouldn't have Call of Duty the way it is now without specifically Halo 3. It built off of what Halo 2 did. Xbox Live worked directly with Bungie to make sure that the Xbox Live on Xbox 360 could handle Halo 3. Halo 3 not only had an amazing single player that wrapped up a phenomenal 3-game series, but Forge, it was one of the first games to give you almost unlimited tools to make your own custom games, and you played a million of them. This wasn't the N-word lobby game. This was Halo 3. I rest my case.
Oh, right.
That was
and
really well structured. It was really well
now
structured. And
we're going to bring on Jimmy to tell us why he thinks why he brought Skyrim for us today. So Jimmy, with 40 seconds on the clock, you can begin.
It's impossible to describe what the best reason to vote for Skyrim is because there are so many good ones. I'm not going to compete against multiplayer. Skyrim is single player because Skyrim is you. Skyrim belongs in a museum. It's not just a video game that deserves credit for whatever it did. Skyrim is one of the greatest games to ever do anything, period. And it was woke before being woke was cool to be. There is no penalty for being a woman versus a man. All the races have their various strengths and fit into the lore in different ways. Skyrim just flat out is the best. And I got to tell you, the closest thing to a religious experience I've ever had since leaving religion was Skyrim VR standing on top of the throne of the world.
Alrighty, let's bring our contestants back in. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to pitch a question to our contestants, okay? And they have to answer this question in defense of their game. It's going to be related to what makes things, a great game, what makes things the best game. They're going to get 2 minutes to defend their answer. And during that time, you guys are going to be able to donate. Whoever raises the most amount of money is going to be considered to win. I guess whoever earns the least for that question will consider that like they get voted out.
We're voting while we're answering our question. We're not answering the questions and then doing voting rounds.
I think that makes the most sense to have the timer, right? To make the timer function work.
I think we should answer the questions each, and then we each get like a full 2 minutes of voting while we're continuing to defend our choice. That's how I would do it personally.
I was just trying to keep it as close to the format of ratioed as possible for the sake of the thing, but
it's a ratio.
It's a ratio is always need is for me to improve it.
Should have gone and watched the ratio.
Okay,
I only had that 40 seconds. I was like freaking out.
Shut your whore mouth.
Wait, can we mention really quick before we, because Jimmy had said we should do it today. For whoever is the highest singular donor today during this hour will win a free piece of merch from my merch store specifically. Whoever is the highest singular donor. So
it can go
I'm
to
gonna keep
anybody at any point during this hour, but the highest donation today is getting free merch from Javon.
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna do like an open floor question and then each give you guys 2 minutes. Is that what you're saying, Jimmy?
I think it should be. I think everybody answer and then people get their dedicated time, just like the other games. That's how I would do it. I mean, you guys do whatever you want.
I'm so confused. I didn't play. Arden playing this.
We're in the gravy game.
I'm a contestant.
This is my first time learning
all
about
I did was playing questions because I was going to run it more similar to how I thought ratioed was done, but I understand what Jimmy's saying.
It should just be we have an open minute, and then like I don't think we need to each have a section to speak. We need to all be talking over each other, and then we like Jimmy said, then we each get 2 minutes of our time to vote.
Okay, you're saying the same thing.
That's sounds good. All right, so for the open minute, I'll get ready for 1 minute on a clock. The question is, which one of these games has or will have the best legacy?
It's Halo 3.
Okay.
No one remembers.
1 minute on the clock. Go.
Nobody remembers Forest's game, and Skyrim has already burned its legacy. People are so annoyed with Bethesda because Skyrim keeps re-releasing. You want to bet? Go look at the reviews. Go look at the reviews of the most recent. Go look at the reviews of the most recent re-release of Skyrim.
Already on 15 years. 15 years is already for you.
Here isn't like that. You're right. I say you're absolutely right. Halo 3 has the best legacy, but that's not what makes a great game.
Thank you, Forrest.
That just means it was.
Doesn't matter. This question is about best legacy.
It doesn't mean anything.
Skyrim is pivotal to the development of people's personality. Halo 3 is where you play games with your racist friends to get over the fact that they're racist.
Right. You don't want to talk about racist when I know you picked the Stormcloaks. I know you chose the Nords. I know you chose the racists.
Are you racist or fascist? What are you going to be?
I have played 5,000 hours. I've played at every version you can, though I keep going back to Stealth
Let's talk about racism. Let's pick the game where they don't punish you for joining the racists in the fight. Come on now, Jimmy.
It's either the racists or the fascists. Those are the two factions.
Time on the open segment. Okay. Now each of our hosts is going to get 2 minutes to answer the question on their own, and all donations you guys send during these 2 minutes, those are going to count as a vote for that player. Whoever gets the least amount of votes gets knocked out of the game. Or I guess, are we doing lifelines in this version?
No, let's not even knock out. Let's just do. We're going to do multiple rounds, and whoever has the highest combined score at the end wins.
All right, sounds good. All right, we're going to start with Forrest. You're going to have 2 minutes on the clock for why your game has or will have the best legacy. Go for it.
As of this moment, Jovan is absolutely correct. Halo 3 has the best legacy because of when it was released and what it could do. And Skyrim has the legacy of being the most broken, weird, heavily modded, ridiculous piece of shit because Todd Howard is an insane person. But my game not having a legacy right now isn't its fault. It's the fault of the console that it was released on and the time that it was out. The fact of the matter is, it was decades ahead of its time in the mechanics and the graphics and what it was able to do and what it was able to accomplish and how you were able to feel while playing it. Nothing else on the N64 stacked up to it, and you couldn't even really get that close on the GameCube. It wasn't until you get games like Halo where you start having things where different characters and different weapons and different abilities and different things have different feel and different sensation and different movements and physics. This game really set the course for all of that because it was developed by a company that would later on become fucking Rockstar Games. I couldn't remember the name of that shit, that make GTA and whatnot. It's an incredible achievement of technology and of skill and of passion and of love. And if you go and learn about it today, if you go play it right now, download a fucking emulator and give it a shot, I guarantee you will see my point, you will agree with me, and if we all start doing that, then Space Station Silicon Valley will have the best legacy, because right now it is a glorious hidden gem that anybody who has ever picked it up even for a second.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going. Interrupting fuck. It's a hidden gem that is just sitting there waiting for people to love it. And anybody who has even touched it for 1 second knows why it is spectacular, that is spectacular, and wants to share it with their many, many friends, because anybody who plays this game has many, many friends. I encourage everyone to go try it. Don't base it on legacy. Lots of things have legacies that don't deserve it. Halo's a fine game. Skyrim's meh. But Space Station Silicon Valley is the best goddamn game in the world.
Wow, Forrest raising a rousing $5 during his defense of the game.
All of you. You're all wrong.
All right, now to spend his 2 minutes defending why Halo 3 will have 2 minutes. I'm so all over the place. Has or will have the best legacy. Remember, all donations sent during those 2 minutes will be a vote for Jovan. So let's bring him on. And the clock is starting now.
So here's the thing. Forrest game can't have the best legacy. No one knows what it is. So clearly it's failed, and he's admitted that. So I don't even need to argue that. Halo 3, at its max player base, had 1.1 million players online simultaneously and boasted 800 to 900,000 online consistently through its run. Skyrim's peak was 287,000. What is this competition best legacy? It's the one the most people remember, and it's not Skyrim. The only reason Jimmy likes Skyrim, the rest of you like Skyrim, is because of the mods. You don't like Skyrim for Skyrim. You like Skyrim because of the things people added, because Bethesda was too lazy to add them to the game. At least Halo gave you the tools in-game. You didn't even have to go outside of the game to mod it. It said, hey, we're going to build a comprehensive engine of Forge. You wouldn't have Fortnite's build modes without Forge. You wouldn't have Roblox or Minecraft without Forge. It was instrumental. I played Fat Kids on Scooters. Did y'all play Fat Kids on Scooters? I played Fat Kids on Scooters. It was one of the best game modes in that game. It wrapped up a trilogy perfectly to the point where Bungie was like, we don't even need to do this no more. And they moved on to bigger and better things because Halo 3 was the perfect ending to a game. Like the ending where you're going through, everyone remembers how the end level of Halo 3 goes. None of you forget. All of you know who Master Chief is. And you want to know the biggest legacy? All of you know damn well, you remember the voice of the guy going, killing spree, killtrocity. What? Come on now. It's the best game. You remember all the maps. I guarantee you, if I put you in a Halo 3 map right now, you're going hard on it. You know exactly where every nook and cranny is. Halo 3 is the greatest multiplayer game ever made. Come see me. Now let's listen to Jimmy talk about why boring Skyrim doesn't have a legacy.
And time. All right. Jovan did get a little bit of a bigger start on that one, so we're going to queue up for Jimmy to come in here. And let me get this ready. All right, Jimmy, and your time starts now.
I like both of their passion. I, however, will not be using the tactic of attacking their choices. They love and they're passionate about their choices. I'm just going to talk about mine. The mods is not a bug, it's a feature. The mods is not a detracting part of it. It's a good part of it. In fact, they built the engine ready for mods, but the thing is I don't need to rely on mods. The fact is that you watching probably had pivotal, personality changing, forming moments playing Skyrim Vanilla, as I did. I still will go back and play Skyrim Vanilla, maybe with the enhancements, maybe with the mesh enhancements, maybe the basic stuff. But also keep in mind, Bethesda made modding easy. If you're on PlayStation or Xbox now, sure, early on, we're not going to pretend there wasn't issues, but you can mod on Xbox and PlayStation now. It's now built into the game. Again, it's a feature, not a bug. The game was amazing before the mods. The game was that moment that I, a lonely autistic queer child who didn't know who I was able to explore myself with a game that truly, yes, you can play it like the real world. Do I pick between the imperialists or the fascists? You can play it like the world is today. You can also play a version where you kill them all and you end all oppressive forces. You can take out the Thalmor on top of the imperialist forces. You have those options. There is freedom within Skyrim that simply doesn't exist. I don't disagree that those other games are fun. They're enjoyable. They play pivotal moments, but Skyrim is us. Skyrim is you. Skyrim doesn't condescend to you. Skyrim doesn't have any expectations of you. And as a player base, it has been loved by people of every gender, of every race, of every sex, it wants everybody, and it's made for everyone. These other games have sequestered their audiences because they have tried to make them for guys who look like us, to be clear, cisgender men. They were anchored, then they were targeted toward us. That's not Skyrim. Skyrim is the people's game, and that's why Skyrim has a legacy.
And time. All right, so
I think something happens. I'll do whatever.
That was some horse shit.
Well, no, now we move on.
Jimmy is playing you guys for a fool, by the way.
I am?
That was ridiculous.
You can kill anybody you want, and then your game ends because all your quests are dead.
No, not true at all.
The game where you don't, the game where you
Literally
solve puzzles with animals isn't going to appeal
whoa,
to the
okay.
neurodivergence.
Round one is done. Round one is done.
The defensiveness. I just came with the game I want to promote, but if you guys want to shit on it instead of promoting your own,
I do.
Makes me think you guys
I'm gonna mute all of you.
You can.
Okay, there we go. Round one is done. Okay, the discussion on the round one's topic is done, and Jimmy did kick all of your asses. So, Jimmy won that with $373.
No,
Javon was second with $119, and Forrest again got $5. So
easy to win when you lie.
You don't have to say it that hard. That's what I'm saying.
No, Forrest got $5 for the next round. And I swear to God, I wrote these questions before I came here, and this is not me trying to dog on Forrest. The next round was going to be, what about your graphics? The graphics of your game make it the best.
Let's talk. Let's
go.
About
2 minutes on the clock for the open round.
Graphics. Literally, everybody had to mod out Skyrim's graphics because the poopy vanilla graphics are dog shit.
Oh, is this open? No, hey guys, go ahead. When I get to my 2 minutes, I'm just going to talk about Skyrim and why it's good. But
Jimmy,
if you guys
stop
spend
pandering.
The whole 2 minutes,
oh my God, you're so boring.
You're
so boring.
Skyrim instead of defending your own game, do it.
Halo 3 still looks good today. It's still
for the record. Hey guys, don't penalize. I just went on the record. Don't penalize Forrest for the graphics. Graphics legitimately don't matter. We know this because of handheld PCs. Steam Decks have shittier graphics, and yet Steam Deck is one of the most popular ways to play games now because people care more about experience than graphics.
60 FPS during like cutscenes and
you
shit.
Can't even in vanilla Skyrim you can't even get into half the cities without the game chugging along because they didn't optimize the game well.
I'm sorry.
You can't play that game without downloading a day one patch.
With Halo 1, which is exclusive to Xbox for all of that time.
Not anymore.
About that it needed patches.
I wasn't defending Halo 1. Halo 1 didn't have patches. What are you talking about?
Sorry.
Halo 3. What are you talking
Are you saying
about?
Halo 3 went unpatched?
Halo 3
wasn't
no.
patches?
I'm saying Halo 3 came out working on release. DLC patches are widely different.
Skyrim
I'm sorry, they added more content.
No.
What more content did Skyrim add? You can buy a house. Look at this. You can buy a house. Whoop-de-doo.
I'm sorry.
Look at the penguins.
I'm on Forrest's side more than yours on
this.
So,
Javon, you also just haven't played Skyrim because when you say what else came out,
I played
literally
Skyrim.
an entire island in Morrowind where you got to fight
garbage.
the ancient dragonborns.
It's boring. It's all boring.
Okay, so you're withdrawing your you can buy a house. You are admitting that wasn't the extent.
You act like that wasn't the biggest. You act like that wasn't the biggest DLC. That was the DLC they hyped more than any others. Was look how you can customize this house and adopt a daughter. Oh,
the vampire one.
Being a vampire in Skyrim sucks. Being a werewolf in Skyrim sucks. Every one of those are garbage.
The original vampire was boring.
Look
The
at this
newer
fucking
vampire storyline was a lot of fun.
So the vanilla game.
I think you just never played it.
Look at that fucking thing.
I played like 500 hours in Skyrim.
Fucking penguin.
Open Round is done.
Lady Silent has actually the best counter argument to Skyrim.
Pie holes, okay? All right, and I want to remind you guys, so you're going to vote in the 2-minute specific round, right? And it doesn't necessarily have to be like, even if you like graphics, you're voting who makes the most compelling argument. That's the point of this game. So we're going to have Forrest up first for his solo round with 2 minutes. And all donations, oops, I just hit the last one that was up. Sorry, my bad. All donations sent during this round will count towards Forrest for his argument on why are the graphics of your game, why do it make it the best? So, beginning on the clock, go ahead, Forrest.
Again, I can't stress enough, it was for the N64, but even for the N64, it looked fucking amazing. Look at this adorable goddamn penguin. He's great. I love him so much. It was like a lot of the game ran in like 60 FPS, like in the cutscenes and everything, and in the opening screens, everything. Even the main game, it wasn't like jerky and twitchy and weird and chuggy like you would normally get from an N64 game. And so you have this amazing variety of adorable animals, which have all these different styles and vibes. Look at some of these things. And each one has a totally different look and a totally different feel and a totally different vibe and totally different behaviors and totally different controls. Like, not only it's a fucking husky on skis with rockets. Like, the only reason that this isn't as popular as it could have been is because fucking it just, I don't know, man. Maybe it just didn't get around. It was released at the wrong time. I don't know. The fact of the matter is, as far as graphics concerned, they went above and beyond because they made everything special and unique. Everything felt magical. It wasn't one of these weird cookie cutter boxed in bullshit games that just feel like every other game. It took time for you to learn how to do things and solve puzzles with every animal's unique abilities, and oftentimes you didn't find those abilities until later on the level, and then it clicked with you. You didn't notice there was a problem until you found the thing that could solve the problem, and then you're like, oh shit, this is how I climb those vines. Oh shit, this is how I push that button. I didn't even realize I could kill that thing over there until I got the creature that shoots there's a cannon, a camel with a cannon in its hump. I didn't realize I could do that. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful game to look at. It's an amazingly fun game to play. And yeah, you can go play something like Halo where you shoot aliens. You can play a game like Skyrim where you loot the same fucking skeleton to get the same book 80,000 times. Or you can have fun.
Time. All right. That was a lot better for Forrest that round.
Yeah, very good. Very good job, Forrest.
They just had to see it. They just had to see it, I think, is what it was.
I thought that was great. I thought the visuals were very powerful.
They were kind of cute. I'm not going to lie. That looks like a lot of fun. All right. So up next, Javon, are you ready to defend why your
I don't need to. Like, okay, it is the best looking game of the bunch. It's the best looking game of the bunch. Not only did Halo 3 just kill it in terms of like lighting, like it revolutionized lighting like the first game did. It revolutionized lighting in games. It's the only one of these three games that when you go back and play it, it doesn't need an updated graphics mod. It doesn't need to update it. When you go from OG Halo 3 to the Master Chief Collection, they didn't update it because they didn't need to. It still looks good. It is still playable. Unbelievably so. I don't care that Jimmy wants to play, oh, you guys are attacking my game. You should be defending yours. He knows that's not how he debates. So he's just using you guys and trying to get pity votes. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to attack everybody else's game because that's the show. Skyrim looks like dog shit. Every time you see a video that's like, oh, look at how, and I put fucking over 500 hours of Skyrim in. So everybody who's commenting like, Javon never played Skyrim. Yeah, that's a lie. I played Skyrim with the best of them. But it looks terrible. I didn't play Skyrim because it looked good. Nobody played Skyrim because it looked good. Force game is an N64 game. So, like, graphics-wise, it was okay, but it's no Mario 64, right? Now, when we're talking about graphics, it's got to be graphics of the game, not every Skyrim video that, like, shows off how nice the game looks None of them are using vanilla graphics. None. Do you know why? Because it's bad. Halo 3's graphics were phenomenal. They're to the point that they hold up. And Halo 3 threw everything at you at the screen. Large action set pieces, vast open environments. It was amazing. You could fly around on a fucking pelican, go from one building to another building, and you were still fighting Covenant forces. Halo 3 is the game that we needed at the time it was released. And I'm so impassioned by this, and I see no one's voting because you all didn't play it, and I should have realized my audience is too young for this game. But the game is perfect. It is a perfect game. There are no flaws in Halo 3. That's my time.
And time. Wow. $4 whole. Impressive.
Just want to give rebuttals. I just want to give rebuttals about why you're wrong. You're
All
right.
And for
You're
the
wrong about it being better.
last solo of this round, remember, donations sent during these solo portions count as points. Jimmy, you can begin your 2 minutes now.
Yeah, donate now if you want to vote for Skyrim. Hey, guy, look, I will at least counter. I'm still not going to attack just because there was some misinformation there. The graphical fidelity of Halo isn't superior. First of all, it launched at 640p, not even 720p. Now, granted, I don't want to pretend that's like some huge accomplishment. Skyrim was 4 years later, only 720p. However, much denser graphics, the engine actually running Halo 3 wouldn't be able to handle the density of the graphics. I want to say once again, the actual how the graphics look don't matter as much to what graphics did they include to increase your immersion. This is why Skyrim in VR, even vanilla, there were some things said about even vanilla and what the graphics were like. I just disagree. I don't think it's true. In vanilla, they still look very good, but it's not just that. It's the little elements. It's like even the environmental dust in certain areas when there's certain amounts of sunlight, the day to night cycle and the way that actually affects absolutely everything is incredible. The moon location in the sky affects the world. The world just has immersion that the others don't. So on a purely graphical level, I could say mine technically has the best graphics, and that's true. I could also mention, again, mods is a feature, not a bug. You can play now lifelike Skyrim, but Skyrim vanilla is still immersive. It is still beautiful. And so do I win on technically the graphics are the best? Yeah, I literally do on an objective level, but I don't even care about that. Don't vote on that. Vote on the what graphics did they include to immerse you more, to make it an emotional story that you felt like you were in, that you felt like you were the character. I'm sorry, I don't mean this as an attack, but I never felt like I was Master Chief. I felt like I was playing Master Chief. I was playing a movie of Master Chief. I was the fucking Dragonborn, guys. And there's 10 seconds left. If you were the Dragonborn, send $1. That's my difference.
Give it a few more seconds and time.
Is that the last set of votes we're gonna get to do for this?
I had another, well, I wasn't sure how many rounds we want to do. I had a couple more questions if we wanted to do it, but that's up to you guys.
Yeah, we can do more rounds. Ooh, that one's great. Sure. They're all, I mean, 3 really good. At least 2 good soundtracks. I don't know your soundtrack for us.
Let me get you all up, because actually I don't know if anyone else heard that, because
music would be the hardest one for me to defend against Skyrim. Skyrim's music is really good.
I'd go more if you guys want to go more.
They're all
so
great.
actually Forrest won that round, which is crazy.
Really? I thought Forrest got like $10.
I'm just saying, do you want to
got
play a game
$57.
where
You got
you
48.
ride in a
Jovan
pelican?
got 4.
Or do you want to play a game where you become a pelican? You know what I mean? And you fly around. Do you want to play a game where you get to be a racist? Or do you want to play a game where you're just a polar bear?
We're just going to move on to the questions.
I've played the game where I kill all the racists.
So the next question, although I do like the music question, and maybe we can do that one last. The next question was going to be, what about your game's mechanics make it better than your competitors?
Ooh.
Oh,
an open
got
round.
this in the bag.
Variety. My goodness sakes. I mean, granted, I love returning to Stealth Archer. It just works. It's just fun. And almost every fantasy game has been affected by the skill tree mechanics, by just the sheer way it is built up. Everybody's aspiring.
Morrowind did.
Skyrim and Morrowind are terribly I won't disagree they don't come from the same base, but Skyrim evolved it to a point of perfection. When they did the Oblivion remake, they made it more like Skyrim. It's still similar to the old way, but they took from Skyrim. Skyrim is a mechanics genius.
My issue with Skyrim's mechanics, and it'll be the same thing that I have with all of those, is that you Most people don't like Skyrim's mechanics for Skyrim's mechanics. They like when the mods come in and fix the stuff, but Bethesda was too lazy to do.
I'm sorry,
I
the
love
live
Fallout
chat's
4.
already debunked
I
this.
love Fallout 4. It's not been debunked. It's not been debunked.
Everybody
No,
played
it's not
and
been
liked
debunked.
vanilla.
Yes,
The mods
and
are a
you
bonus.
hold on. The only reason you like vanilla is because you couldn't access the mods. The minute you could access the mods,
still play vanilla.
they're not a bonus. They're not a bonus. The game is terribly optimized. You can hardly run.
So what do you like about Halo 3, those mechanics?
Halo 3 is just a good multiplayer game. It was one of the first games that really involved vehicles in terms of multiplayer.
Yeah,
like
right trigger to
massively.
shoot, bumper to throw a grenade, and that's
when
the extent
when
of
you've
them.
perfected your mechanics, you don't need to go any further. They're perfect.
How's the
Halo
leveling
3
up system working?
Halo 3 is perfect. It doesn't
remember.
need one. That's not the point of the
doesn't
game.
Need one.
How's the
right.
leveling up system in Mario, Jimmy? How's it in Mario?
Since we're talking about
exactly,
I'm sitting over here.
Actually,
just
Mario
preparing
has a
everything that I need to
soft.
prove y'all wrong, 'cause at
It
the end
has
of
a
the day,
soft leveling system because abilities are unlocked later. Like you don't get
all
the
your
best suits
fucking
in the
shit
first
is
world.
just what's the controls for the
this is
character you're
Skyrim
going to control
fighting.
for fucking 12 hours. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, I'm over here with fucking 80 different control schemes.
I'm sad
80
Javon
different
never
fucking
really
things.
played the game like that.
This is Skyrim.
That's so sad
is
that you
just-
never
it is just
actually
running around
played it.
like this, which is very strange.
And time.
That's Skyrim.
That's how we run around. That's how people run.
Oh, I hope you found the books that'll level you up.
All right, we're moving on to the solo rounds for this question round, and then we can maybe do something else to wrap up this section of the game. All right, so remember, donations sent while our hosts are solo up on the screen count as points towards their defense of an answer to the question. So Forrest will be answering why Space Station Silicon Valley is superior to its competitors on its mechanics. So give me 1 second.
No. By all means, I'll take the disadvantage because it doesn't matter because people are going to see how much better my game is than both of yours.
I mean, you say it's a disadvantage, Jimmy. Also, I don't think the audience can hear you because you're off screen. But Jimmy said that the person who goes last is a disadvantage. But Forrest beat you guys on the last round, so I don't think it's much of a disadvantage.
Nah.
Now we'll just keep it where it's going, how it's been going. All right, Forrest is going to start defending why his game's mechanics are superior to his competitors, starting now.
As I said earlier, every single animal that you play as has a totally different fucking control scheme and a totally different feel. So here's this adorable ass penguin. Here's this vulture that you can fly around as. Here's this walrus with fucking jet skis and a propeller butt. Here's this fucking gorilla. Here's this hippopotamus. Here's this scorpion. Here's this elephant. I don't know why these angles are. Here's this tortoise with fucking wheels and a jetpack booster thing. Here's this chameleon. Here's this kangaroo with boxing gloves. Here's the cannon camel. Here's this piranha. Every single one of these guys is a totally different thing, and I don't know who the hell picked out these pictures, but they're insane. Here's this desert fox, right? Every one of these guys does different stuff and can get you different places and can activate different things, and it's just a totally different feel for the game. And you go through this game exploring all these different incredible animals and murdering them because you use them to kill each other, except sometimes you can't. Sometimes you can't do it. You're just too weak and whatever. But it's okay because here's the thing. Each of the animals has a different fucking AI. So it's like, oh, I'm this sheep and I can't get past this rocket dog that wants to kill me. All I have to do is just take control of a mouse instead because the dog doesn't care about that. And now I can get by because the dog is not going to care about that thing. Or here's this thing, this husky thing that's trying to kill me as a penguin. I can't get past it as a penguin. Good thing I can lure this polar bear that wants to eat everything down the slope, and it's going to murder the husky dog for me. Each animal has independent AI with different preferences and different behaviors based around what that animal would actually do. It's insane. And so it's a puzzle, platformer, adventure, action, a sci-fi zoology game set on a space station, y'all. It's the best thing you've ever heard of. Mechanically, visually, it's just beautiful.
Time. All right, that was a pretty good round for Forrest. Again,
What did I say?
It's pronounced zoology, Forrest.
It's a zoology is what it is. Just that is still one of my favorite clips of any show.
Good job, Forrest.
That was hilarious.
All right,
I found that compelling.
Thank you.
Here comes Jovan, ready to defend why Halo 3's mechanics make it superior to its competitors.
I defend an attack, Arden. I defend an attack because both are needed in a debate. It's not just about playing your side, it's about targeting both sides. Listen, Force game sounds great. It sounds like it had great mechanics at the time. Halo 3 took away nothing from Halo 2. All it did was add. It added more weapons. It added more vehicles. It added larger maps. It added more players. It added Forge. I don't know if Jimmy played Forge. I don't know if Force played Forge. Forge, you could build anything. People built dinosaurs. People built Halo had Griffball. I mean, come on now. Meanwhile, Skyrim took away so many features that Oblivion had. You want to talk about mechanics? I don't know. Why would we play the worst RPG? You wanted to play the one where they removed classes? So now you only have race? And now the classes are removed like from Oblivion? You want to play the one that removed attributes so we no longer have strength or luck or any of that? You want to play the game that removes that, but that's the mechanical feature. Oh, because it gave shouts. Boring. What Halo did was it perfected a mechanic. There was a mechanic at play here, and it was multiplayer. Call of Duty released 4 games within the lifespan of Halo 3. Halo 3 didn't have to do that because Halo 3 had perfected itself. So while all these other games were like, how do we get consistent players? Halo did it. They locked it down. It was a perfect matchmaking system. It was a perfect map voting system. You got to play with the developers, and it had a perfected single player mode. I remember the ins and outs of every level of Halo 3. So say what you want to say about, well, it's just a shooter game, or it's this or it's that. Doesn't matter. It's a good shooter game. We don't get on Tetris because Tetris doesn't have these crazy mechanics. It's still Tetris, so it's still good. It's about what game has perfected its job, and Halo 3 perfected its job by creating a system perfectly designed for Xbox 360.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, I think that was a pretty good argument, but chat didn't seem to agree.
I shouldn't have picked the Dude Bro game.
All right. And finally, for the last solo of this round, Jimmy is up, and we are starting now.
I'm not going to attack Halo. I think at best it was a Halo game. I'm not a fan of first-person shooters. I played some. Bungie made Destiny. I used to like Destiny. So if you like first-person shooters, Bungie knows how to first-person shooter. It's just not my thing. My thing is me. My thing is exploring me and myself and my character and having an emotional response to a video game. And when we talk about mechanics, I need to correct some misinformation. There were no named classes, but there were skills. It wasn't just shouts. Shouts was a very minor part of it. That was like literally one power that you could hit on your controller or your keyboard. There were the trees that were up in the stars. So if you wanted to be luckier, you could actually increase your luck in specific fields. If you wanted to be a ranger, you would raise archery, you might raise sneak, you might raise things that work on animals. It just didn't name it and limit you. And that can be a positive or a negative to some people. I agree to some people who haven't played a lot of D&D, for example. You might want it to be more like, no, tell me what a ranger does. You have Baldur's Gate for that, and Baldur's Gate is great, okay? But we're talking about Skyrim. Skyrim is the game of you, and Skyrim is the game of me. The mechanics are incredible. There are multiple layers of skill. It is incredible that you level up the things that you're actually doing. You want to be a better archer? Do archery. You want to be a better thief? Steal. And I did. Those are my favorite things to level up. You want to be better at sneaking? You sneak. That was the fun of Skyrim to me. The mechanics make sense because it's not like, hey, what about a fantasy world where you're basically the same all the way throughout, but you get different weapons? It was, what if you existed in a world with magic that you know is imaginary? You know the gods are fiction, but you got to play and have those experiences now as though they are something in a world you're in, and that's just fun. It was an emotional experience and a whatever word we came up with earlier for secular spiritual experience.
And time. I
did have fun doing
I
that.
did too. That's why I know I hated it. That's why when the mods came out, I was like, great. I don't have to fucking sit at this crafting table making
I liked
daggers
going
anymore.
on missions to go and get like higher value things, to go and create not daggers but better armor, because that would level up. I liked that element of it.
That was a lot of fun because then you got to like see the exact same dungeon graphics for the 5 billionth time, and that's when you got to make the same exact dagger out of a different thing, and it looked slightly different and did slightly more damage than the last one.
How many Draugr can you fight today?
I'm just saying.
So I do have one more question. If you want to do it, if you want to focus on just raising money for the last 15 minutes, that's cool too. You guys let me know how you're feeling.
Well, I'm happy to keep going. I imagine these two want to go because they want to take me out. We can see. It's all for raising money. So what is the current combined score of the three of us?
Let's see. I had to start a new section on the rounds thing on the mini games because
we had 2 rounds. Yeah.
So Forrest would have 127. Jovan would have 138, and you, Jimmy, would have 737.
It's up to them. Sorry, what did Jovan have?
I'm willing to
a losing number. A losing number.
I currently have the losing number. You're a little bit. I'm in third place. You're in second place, but we're close. But I just wanted to, I'm down to do another round so that the audience can realize how wrong they are. I think that if we do, especially the music.
The worst case scenario is we raise so much money that I lose, which means we raised money. So I'm good with whatever.
I'm just saying.
Right. I think this round. Well, no, I won't say anything. All right, the last round is, why does your game's story or narrative help it secure its place as the best game?
Goddamn you, Arden. I thought we were doing the music.
And so the clock.
Well, wait, hang on. Since Forrest has the lowest score, can Forrest ask for a new question? Can we let Forrest? Do you have other questions you could do, and we'll let Forrest decide which one to run with?
If it's music, I win. If it's music, I win, is what it is.
All right.
I kind of want to hear everyone's music. Could everyone get a sample of their music?
I don't even need to. Everybody knows my music.
I feel like you think of Halo 3 and you think of the opening.
That's a baller track. Oh,
it's and I can't. I love music. Music would be like the only time where I think me and Jimmy are aligned, because I don't know how to choose between the opening of Halo 3 and the Dragonborn theme of Skyrim. They are both perfect pieces of video game music.
All right.
But Forrest could come in with the wild card. I don't know. Is that what you want, Forrest?
It shit goes like boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, bop, boop, beep, boop. Can't wait.
You'll find out.
Okay, fine. Why does your game's music make it the best? 2 minutes, open round, starting. Wait, hold on. I got to stop it because I started it and had to pause it. Starting now.
Funk, jazz, pop, techno, space, wiggly music is what I'm bringing today.
So just throw everything at the wall and hope something sticks.
Nope. Throw everything in the wall and it all fucking sticks, Jovan, is what happened with this game. It's got
Can you do an impression of the music? I'd love to hear it.
No, I've got it on my soundboard ready to go when my 2 minutes comes up or whatever.
Oh, you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it exclusively.
I'm just gonna play it, and I actually already downloaded it and I uploaded it as unlisted to my YouTube channel to make sure.
What's it comparable to?
It's comparable to
R2D2.
Amazing. It's a comparable to an amazing time in a funky jazz smoky bar on a space station, which is exactly what it's supposed to be.
My only knock would be Skyrim's music isn't like as unique as the 3, but even that doesn't really matter. Like you go to Skyrim, that's the type of music you want.
I would argue though that Skyrim set the score for future fantasy television that we all watch and love. Like Game of Thrones had baller music because Skyrim. A lot of
Game of Thrones is wait, that's not true. Game of Thrones has baller music because of Lord of the Rings. Game of Thrones has baller music because of Lord of the Rings.
But there's no doubt that they all work together. I think if Skyrim didn't exist, I would say Game of Thrones music would be worse.
I would say Skyrim's music is only as good as it is because it brought up from Lord of the Rings. At best, Lord of the Rings,
at best, if Skyrim didn't exist, the Skyrim soundtrack would be the I don't disagree that there's a foundation. Skyrim elevated it.
But I don't know. That Halo 3, every time you walk into a place with a massive echo, tell me you don't go, oh.
Okay, so I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I do it every time.
But I will tell you that the ongoing ambient soundtrack of Halo 3 was tough for me as a person with auditory processing issues. It always made me too anxious. I go the opener for sure, but I had to turn off the ambient.
That is the most video game shit.
It was too much for me. I had to turn it off.
All right, we're at time. You guys get the rules by now. Forrest, let's get you up here. All right.
I'm just going to start right here.
I did the wrong
I'm just going to start
button.
right here. and I'm just gonna let you know. Yeah, there shouldn't be, but I already checked it, but I just want to let you know. And also, this is so old, and it's from a game company that technically doesn't exist. This is just the opener here. You also got this guy here, nice and slow. Oh no, you weren't, because this is just getting you into it. You also got this guy right here. This is just fun. And here's the thing, you get this vibe, and you get this groove, and no, I'm not, because people haven't heard this one.
Chat can only hear Forest too, which is so funny.
But the thing is, it's better than Mario, though. If you're not hearing them, they're saying it's Mario.
This sounds exactly like Mario.
Okay, guys, for the record, I'm not saying this is a joke.
This came out
this
earlier.
is currently the Monopoly soundtrack.
And like what you've got is just this amazingly.
What's the first game again? What is it called again?
It's called Space Station Silicon Valley.
I feel like you think I'm kidding, and I'm saying it's similar. These songs are the current Monopoly video game. This is the same songs.
It's just so chill and so fun and so nice. And like honestly,
I think it sounds like every other game that came out on the N64. Like it sounds there's no distinction.
And you could legit vibe to it. Because
if you took this music, and put it over Banjo-Kazooie, would anybody know a difference?
Actually, you know what? I would say no, because Banjo-Kazooie was another phenomenally beloved game. And it was that way because
that's not a good thing for your
Somebody really likes Forrest. Let's be so honest about what just happened in the chat.
Forrest just donated $500 to himself.
If you put this in Banjo-Kazooie, they'd know. And here's your level clear sound.
Guys, I'm not even joking. This is the Monopoly soundtrack. Like that, not as a joke. This is Monopoly.
Your level clear sound.
All right.
Just saying.
Time for Javon.
I knew I was right. This is between me and Jimmy, and honestly, either of us could take it, and I would not be upset actually, because I love both of our soundtracks. Forest music sounds like it's coming out of that machine right there. That's how much I think Forest music is kind of boring.
Meanwhile, the machine that you have in your office because you love it so much. Yeah,
I love it, but I play it on mute. I play the shit on mute.
Music comes out of my phone because I play Monopoly.
I think that Halo 3 and Skyrim, both of those games have impeccable soundtracks. Like, there is nobody who is a video game person from the time that me, Jimmy, and Forrest are from that doesn't know both the Halo 3 opening and the Skyrim Dragonborn opening, or the Dragonborn theme. You just don't know them. So it's like, why even if Forrest had played a sound that didn't sound like every N64 game that's ever been made, maybe I would be like, oh, okay, yeah, let's give it to that. But it just beeps and boops. His music's out here hooting and hollering. I don't need that in my music. You know what I need in my music? Orchestral suites. When you play a game like Halo, and when you play a game like Skyrim, when you play those games, you feel like you are taking on everything. You're taking on the world. I would play the Halo 3
orchestral
theme.
Suite with two
it's
notes,
not,
by the way.
I don't know if YouTube would copyright it, but you know it. I don't need to play it.
That's two notes.
Of course it's two notes when you only do two notes of the song.
Exactly. That was
obviously.
I'm just saying.
What's the McDonald's theme? Bada. See, two notes.
Yeah, two notes. Did we turn on him? Did we team up against Forrest?
You're crazy.
Because
You're crazy.
Music-wise, it's got to be one of ours. I don't mind if it's not mine on this point. Clearly, the audience is biased against me in this one because they're anti-black. But obviously, I don't mind if this one goes to Skyrim. Yeah. But like, Forrest music.
I actually feel guilty. Therapy in chat is absolutely correct. This is ad populum fallacy. Of course, it's popular.
I actually feel guilty because I have an argument against the
best video game.
Starting the time for Jimmy's round 4. Go.
Javon was very gracious there. I'm going to feel guilty because this will be the most fight back I've had. I guess it's not personal. I just want to tell you there is a major difference between the way the Skyrim soundtrack was recorded and the way the Halo one is. I think it actually is pivotal to why Skyrim is superior. With the exception of the opening songs, it's equal. What do you do? as far as the rest of the music, the people who were recording for Halo weren't recording necessarily for specific scenes and stuff. There was, hey, when we're in action, there's this. I think there's an exception for Flood. When you have specific Flood battles, I think that one was a little more specific, but most of them are just when there's action, when there's lulls, when we need kind of direction. The Skyrim soundtrack was actually recorded 2 scenes of you playing. So the cave sounds those ways, not just that the music in the cave is made for the cave, but even the sounds of the cave are meant to be cohesive
vote for Jimmy.
With Skyrim.
Vote for Jimmy. Don't vote for me. Wait, I'm sorry to break this up. I just looked it up. The guy who made Halo's theme song, he's a fucking conservative who's voted into the House of Representatives for Las Vegas. Don't vote.
Crazy.
Vote in Jimmy.
That's crazy.
Vote for Skyrim. Don't vote for
game, meanwhile, went on to make fucking Grand Theft Auto. Just saying.
But purely from the music thing, the music is built to the scene and the other audio is kept in mind. I think that's why I had auditory issues with the music with Halo, because I'd be having and a different paced type of music that's also supposed to intensify me. So that's why I don't like it as much. You might still like that. And some people play video games for nonstop adrenaline. I don't. In fact, I tend to walk away from those games. I like to play the game that I would enjoy being the hero of. So that's my pitch for Skyrim, the music. I think the ambient music. If you like
to play games that you enjoy,
I don't
being
count
hero,
the ambient music
Silicon Valley,
in
where
these
you
ones.
And time.
I will tell you, Forrest, I'm gonna go play the game because of
it's
your
an
pitches.
amazing game.
I don't think I'm gonna like it more than Skyrim, even vanilla.
You are though.
So hold on, wait. I gotta get rid of the numbers that I told up before because I told it in the middle, and I wrote down the totals of the first 2 rounds before. So damn, Forrest came crazy.
We know it wasn't me. We know it wasn't me. So I'm not even. I was originally going to go Breath of the Wild, and I made a last-minute decision to do Halo 3 because I thought I could defend it better.
Glad you didn't go Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild would have been brutal in this arena.
Yeah, I just like I was thinking about it. I was like, Halo 3 is my game, but I shouldn't have done it.
I also got these guys that I'm going to use for other things. I'm doing some stuff today with these, and I just got them laying around now.
Wait, hold on. I can't do math.
While she's over there doing math.
Methamphetamine.
Poorly doing that.
Did you say methamphetamines?
Yeah.
Okay. So in third place, Javon with 143.
Obviously.
In second, Forrest with 667. And in first was Jimmy with 820 points. Jimmy keeping his belt from the last episode of Ratioed that he stole from me that I deserve to win. And everyone knows and agrees about.
It's weird.
Yeah, this one you won fairly.
I'm
it's only on account of villainy.
Do we happen to? I didn't actually keep track of who was the highest donor, so I don't know who to give.
It was the $500 to 4.
They were anonymous. They were anonymous.
Yeah.
Oof. All right.
So I guess no merch for anybody.
If you think it was you, email some proof to Javon.
Yeah, if you can email me business@jovanbradley.com. If you can email me proof that you were the $500 donor, I will give you free merch.
Guys, for those of you wondering why this random number, 104,275, we want that number because that would mean that is the number with, we have raised $4,275 of our raised is actually a match that was prepared before the show began, which would mean that if we do $100,000 taking that match out, if we get to 104,275, our community has done 100,000 without those matched people who already like RFR, who are already doing stuff for RFR, and came to RFR to offer that aid. I would love to be able to say our community did 100,000. So if you're wondering about that number, that is why that is the number. Javon, before we finish this roundup, do you want to go ahead and let them know about Ratioed this next Saturday? Is it Friday?
Friday, yeah. So Ratioed is a game that we do on my channel where we get to relax and debate fun stuff. We've done 2 episodes so far. It's like this but different, and when you get to the full game, there's rewards. There are not rewards. There's lifelines. There's conniving. It's great. We've done 2 episodes, which was best anime and best superhero. This next episode, which will be on Friday, is going to be best live action sitcom. Jimmy is returning to defend his title. He's the current reigning champ of Ratioed. Arden will be hosting that episode, so I get to play.
Can I tell you that I actually today also was a little bit not truthful? Skyrim's not my favorite game of all time, but I don't think I can win with my favorite game of all time.
What's your favorite game of all time?
No Man's Sky, which has a problematic history.
Man, you really got into that.
I love No Man's Sky, and it has become more than the game they ever promised and failed to deliver at launch, and no doubt they were deceptive. No game has ever done more to try and undo and acknowledge what pieces of shit they were, and have now given us like 5 or 6 full games worth of free DLC on top. But No Man's Sky is
the game wasn't your favorite game. It's the best game of all time.
It's the best game.
I know. To me, No Man's Sky is the best game of all time.
No way. Me and Jimmy and Luthien and Jimmy's brother all played video games together for like a solid month. We were playing like almost every night.
That zombie
and
game.
then Jimmy switched the game to No Man's Sky, and everybody was like, all right,
everybody
well,
left. I love
have
No
fun,
Man's
Jimmy.
To be fair, the zombie game sucked ass. It was horrible.
Nah, once you hit a certain point, it got good.
The barrel quality.
It's really bad up to a certain point. Then it gets really good. Then it hits another point where it's like, all right, now this is the worst shit.
We're talking about 7 Days to Die for those of you wondering.
Horrible.
Should have chosen. I was gonna pick Wii Sports. I was gonna pick Wii Sports as the best game of all time, just because it's the highest selling game.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah,
until Minecraft. Until Minecraft, it was.
If you like weird shit, you should try Chameleon Twist 2. It's also for the N64, and it's just genuine.
What was your childhood?
Boris, you're back later, right?
Yeah, I'm here at 8.
Excelente. We will see you back here at 8. I also need to make sure that I change this. Just so you know, Glenda is going in for me at 6, Arden. Glenda wanted to jump on today, so I'm putting her in my slot with Owen and Ian. But thank you so much, Forrest, for joining.
Okay.
Javon is staying. Forrest will be leaving for the moment, and we will be changing our people up a little bit here.
Do I have time to go get water?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, we'll switch to me solo for a minute as we bring the others in. Arden, I'll definitely need at least a bit of a break at the beginning of this round, but I can give you a break right after if you like.
Yep, I just need caffeine. I'm crashing out.
Hey, everybody, thank you so much for all the donations we've already gotten. We have passed our initial goal of, well, the first goal was 80,000. We've now passed 100,000. We now have a weird goal.
Wait, Jimmy, I fucked up. I tried to get Aaron in and... Oh, yeah, sorry.
We're good.
Okay.
Whoop. And too early for Austin. Okay, bring me in. This is the one I wanted in. Okay. If we hit 104,275, that means that our communities between the line, Jimmy Snow in the line, Javon also has been contributing to this, that we will have hit 100,000 community base completely without the matches in there. We are sort of in the gravy section. That said, RFR deserves every dollar and will stretch every dollar. So I'm not trying to say like we hit 100,000. They don't need 125. If we can do 125, we should do 125,000. We're going to go ahead and bring in our next panel. Well, we'll give Javon another second to get back. Javon, I think, said he was getting water or something. We are here to raise money for Recovering from Religion, who, if you haven't been to their website, by the way, you all who are watching, even if you feel like you're a little bit further in your recovery journey, that doesn't mean they don't have a resource for you. And those support groups and their events, RFRX, where each Monday they do a Zoom where somebody comes and gives a presentation and then they interact with the audience. These are great ongoing things for people. I've gone to RFRX and I'm ancient. I'm an atheist grandpa at this point. And I see you all as my children. That's what weird teachers say. I always felt that very strange. I see you as my child. I'll let Javon do it. We're going to go ahead and bring in this panel of 3. We're going to give them their games and their challenges. We would like to see us hit that 104,275 this hour, as well as go beyond. Once we hit that, I think we have other matching goals that we can start doing, but we want to clear that before we're relying on other matches. Go ahead and bring the 3 on. Aaron, I'm really, really, really sorry. You are going to hate some of these games. But with Austin here, there's one that I just think will be really, really funny, especially with Austin. Honestly, Aaron, you might not dislike it. I just don't anticipate you liking it. But one of the games I think you'll both be fine for. Anyway, welcome Austin Archer, Aaron Raw, and Javon Bradley. Austin and Arn, if you want to remind people where they can find you.
Austin Archer. It's just if you look up Austin Archer on most of the places, you'll find me.
I'm in a rolled up newspaper under a bridge where it's damp.
Hell yeah.
Also, Arn, yeah, okay, there you go. I was gonna say, I don't know if you can see the 3 up. If you want to try to center yourself a little bit more on the camera.
Okay, let me see where is
trying to center myself while also trying to not be in
All right.
pain is really, really difficult. Let me just
Usually
throw
I
it out there.
hate centrist, but sometimes we gotta do it. We gotta do it.
Yeah, I'm not usually comfortable being on the right. But
Here we go. All right. Well, the first round, guys, what we've been doing is these games where there's usually a written portion and sometimes a drawing portion, sometimes a performance portion. This time it's going to be a written and a performance portion, the 2 games, written and performance. If you want to go ahead, Arden, and get the fundraiser overlay reset for that, for the rounds, while I introduce that, and then I'll take the pee break and relieve you and everything.
I may or may not have left.
I
my
got a
tablet in
question
my car.
before we get any further.
Reset for the rounds? I'm not sure what you mean.
Where down below
sorry.
it says Jimmy, Forrest, Javon, and it was to figure out how to assess the totals for each round.
Yes, reset game. Okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to make a comment. I heard in the previous show that somebody had said something about somebody that did the music for one of these games.
Yes.
Was a conservative politician in Las Vegas. Like
Yeah, it was me. The guy who made the Halo 3
or something like that.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
I don't have it up anymore, but the guy who played Halo 3, the guy who did the theme song for Halo 3, apparently is now a sitting, or was a sitting, at least in 2024, was a sitting congressman.
Arden, go get your caffeine. I can get through this first bit.
The reason
Okay,
I was
cool.
curious about that is that on Tuesday, I will be giving an invocation to Clark County in Las Vegas.
Hell yeah.
On behalf of the Satanic Temple.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, sweet.
Oh, nice.
All right. Well, let's get to fundraising. Let's get to the money making. Let's do this thing. Aaron, I'm expecting you to play on your extremely good looks and your beloved
Hey, Jimmy,
by
if
our
I
audience.
left my iPad in
I
my
really think
car
you're gonna
that's
hate
now not
this.
here anymore, am I screwed?
You could just write down the written portion. You could just write it on a notepad. You'll just need to remember.
All right, let me go grab a pencil then.
You could even do notepad on your computer, but all right, fair enough.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. You just need to be able to say them.
Oh,
okay, heard. Go. Got it.
This one could be fun. Maybe it won't. You guys are going to have to come up with a slogan for someone. What will happen is we will first introduce what slogan you came up with. I'll be telling you who it is and what the requirements are. We'll go through what everybody chose. Then you will each get 2 minutes to both defend your slogan and basically talk about the platform that slogan is promoting. Now, you 3 are the slogan writers for the 2028 J.D. Vance presidential run. Congratulations. You are writing the slogan. Now, unfortunately for you, he has a very particular taste. This J.D. Vance wants an acronym. We can't decode what it is, but for some reason, the first letter of each word needs to be the following: C-O-U-C-H. C-O-U-C-H. The slogan must be able to be made into that acronym. We're going to give you about 90 seconds starting here in just a moment. I mean, you can start thinking about it now. You need to write a slogan that fits the acronym C-O-U-C-H. Any questions?
Nope.
I will start your 90 seconds. Your 90 seconds has begun. All 3 of you need to write a slogan. Starts with preferably on a piece of paper, because you'll hold it up if you've got the piece of paper ready. That starts with C-O-U-C-H.
I don't have paper anywhere near me.
Aaron, I'm going to teach you to check your text messages if it kills me. Go get paper. We'll give you a couple extra
I like
moments.
the difference. I like the difference between when I said I don't have paper when Aaron said he doesn't have paper.
Well, but now we're here. Everybody's got the note. Did you get your paper?
I'm writing it in my notes app right now. That's okay, right?
All right, we won't use the papers. Yeah, everybody.
It's a slogan. I feel like we can just say it.
Yeah, we'll
right?
just say it. We'll just say it.
Yeah.
We'll just say it. And then you'll be defending it. All right, C-O-U-C-H. Aaron, maybe type it out. Have you already got it planned? Because you only have 45
Get
seconds
off me,
left.
cat.
That doesn't
If the cat's
do
going to donate,
couch.
get rid of the cat. COUCH. What did you say it spells? Cat. Oh, I'm starting to think I might have figured out why he wants that acronym. COUCH. COUCH. To those of you who are watching, they are writing this acronym slogan for the 2028 JD Vance, the JD Vance campaign with the letter COUCH. They are going to first, we'll do a very quick introduction. They will tell us the slogan, and then they will each get 2 minutes to talk about that slogan and the campaign. During that 2 minutes, you will send donations to vote for one of them and their selections. That is how it is going to go down. Let me go ahead and update the names in here.
I'm still slightly dribbling when I drink water.
There you go. Yeah, that numb.
I see you have a drinking problem.
No, I had two teeth extracted this morning.
Oh,
yes.
fuck.
Good times.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn. I've been there before. That's gnarly.
I'm guessing that it was the venom fangs.
I did wind up writing it
just
down because
right
I think
here.
it works better as a visual gag. I put it on the paper.
I will say though, Jimmy, pick a donation thing. I will show the teeth for the right amount of money. I think 5,000 was me being an asshole, but if people want to see the teeth,
they gave you the
pick
teeth.
A goal.
We'll get there toward the second end. Oh, they always have the teeth.
I've never gotten any of my teeth. I've had like 4 different teeth.
I asked for the teeth.
Austin,
I was like, can I have my teeth?
I knew a guy named Bob who got his foot amputated. They gave him the foot on request.
Not only did they give me the teeth, they cleaned them for me. They cleaned the teeth off and then gave them to me.
Wow. I got my kidney stones one time. They took kidney stones out. They let me keep those because they want you to send them in to have them analyzed. I never did. I just kept the stones.
All right, let's get to money raising time. Ost, again, we're not at the voting moment yet. We're going to start the voting moment here very soon. When you refresh, do you see the new names on your end, Arden?
For the games?
Yeah, I have Arden, Austin, Javon in there.
I put some in there, but I don't know if they changed because of you.
For some, I think they don't save on our own. Okay, so you'll keep track of the scores. Then we'll just have you do the scoring. Okay, Austin, what is your slogan?
Okay, for the 2028 JD Vance campaign, we've got C. Come on, you guys. I was joking when I called Trump Hitler. so the U kind of goes on. You guys, I was joking when and then we get back to C, called Trump, back to H, Hitler.
You were right that the visual gag was necessary. Yeah. Javon, go ahead. What is yours going to be?
JD Vance, campaigning on unlimited cushion humping.
There we go. There we go. Very good. Very good. And Aaron, what will yours be?
Oh, I misspelled couches.
You know what? JD Vance capable of doing the same thing, so I think you double down.
That's a Billy Madison gag. There's a joke in the movie Billy Madison where he misspells the word couch.
He's from Appalachia. I mean, it's probably on purpose. What did you got? What did you got?
I don't. I have to, because I had to change it. It doesn't make sense now.
No, do it. Just double down.
Counting on understanding constitutional hell.
Counting on understanding constitutional hell. That sounds right.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I mean, if I was really going to make a slogan for that campaign, it would be, does anything even matter anymore?
That doesn't spell couch.
I
know. But your first one spelled couch. I don't know what you thought you got wrong. All right. We are now, I'm going to turn it over to Arden. Arden, remind people how they vote. I'm going to go take care of my stuff real quick. You go ahead and get that moving.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to give you guys each 2 minutes to defend your new campaign slogan for JD Vance. When you see one of our hosts up on full screen, you will see a timer pop up. Any donations sent during that time will count as points towards that host. So we're trying to see who can raise the most money, who gets the most points in that 2 minute window. And I think we're just going to start left to right. Excuse me. So we're going to start up with Austin. Austin, are you ready to begin?
Let's do it.
All right. And go.
I think this slogan is pretty self-explanatory. I mean, come on, you guys. I was joking when I called Trump Hitler. That's like, I just don't think people get Vance's sense of humor. You know, it's like he's trolling, okay? He was trolling when he said Donald Trump is America's Hitler. And just the same way that all of the other Republicans who said the same thing, like Lindsey Graham and Ted Cruz and Marco Rubio, they were all trolling, you know? It's a big joke. And people love that. They really like it when the president trolls by posting AI images of him dumping shit on protesters' heads, or trolls by saying he's going to eradicate an entire civilization. It's funny. Learn to laugh, libs. I mean, like, come on. It's a joke, you know? And I think that, like, to run an entire presidential campaign on that is good. I think that's smart. I think it's cool and good to get people to vote for you because you made a funny joke about how the guy that you were the vice president for is like Hitler. And that should be the whole platform is just we're just out here, we're re-legalizing comedy like Elon Musk wanted us to. It's funny, you know. Why can't people laugh anymore? Why is it illegal to tell jokes about the dangers of like ethnocentrism and ethno-nationalism? I don't like it's funny, and in the way that, like, we do want to live in a white ethno state. That's not the joke part, but the joke part is that it's funny that we talk about it openly. And you know, it's like, come on, you guys got to go down to the Austin comedy scene and go to the mothership and learn what a joke is. All right. And then maybe you would, and I think, I just think that, like, people who don't have a sense of humor aren't going to vote for this slogan.
And time.
Yeah.
All right. So remember, guys, we want you to donate while our hosts are up. That counts as points towards their argument. Also, it might be worth saying, I don't know if did Jimmy do a rundown on what RFR is and what the donations go to and all that good stuff while I was gone? So it's always
you just assumed if they've been watching up to this point, they know.
I always like to just kind of hit it again every hour just because, people come in and out and nobody's staying here for the full 10 hours or whatever. But we're raising money for Recovering from Religion. If you send money where you normally send a super chat where you got those hearts, the hands that are in the shape of a heart, 100% of those proceeds go to RFR. YouTube doesn't take a cut. We don't take a cut. We don't even see that money. So, yes. All right. So now, Jovan, are you ready to defend your slogan?
Yep.
All
listen.
right. Go.
Oh, don't let me know. Listen. A campaign slogan is a promise. It's a promise to you, the American people. And there's something that has been lacking in your life, something that has been made illegal by the liberal Dems in Hollywood, and that's cushion humping. So a vote for JD Vance is a vote for a campaign on unlimited cushion humping. You'll never again be stopped by those Hollywood pedophiles and your drive to hump cushions. Never again will you have to listen to the liberal elites sing that John Lennon song that we all don't care about to tell you to stop doing something. No. America's about freedom. And that's the freedom to hump cushions. I, for one, am ready for President Vance in this new campaign endeavor. I am ready to see how the shape of the landscape of America changes. You and I together up on the hill. I've had a dream one day that little black boys and little black girls and little white boys and little white girls can get together and hump cushions. And JD Vance is the only one that can make that happen. JD Vance, campaigning on unlimited cushion humping. Now, you might be thinking, Jovan, but what type of cushion? All types. All types. Cushions are everything. What is a mattress if not just a giant cushion? What are pillows if not head cushions? What is a car seat if not an automobile cushion? What is a butt if not a human cushion? So when we say unlimited cushion humping, we also mean we are going to make sodomy legal again. That's right, everybody. You heard it here first. I can't express it any more than that. Send in your donations to vote for campaigning on unlimited cushion humping. Thank you for my time.
And time. All right. We do have some fierce competition here, and RN coming in for the 2 minutes to defend his new slogan for JD Vance. Aaron, are you ready?
I am.
Oh, your camera seems to have frozen, but oh no, you're back. Okay, we're good. All right, and begin now.
I'm a never Trumper, or I was a never Trumper. I'm counting on understanding constitutional hell, because while I was a never Trumper and I did believe that Trump was America's Hitler, I had then been informed when I was abducted and brought into a room under a bright light with a handful of very extremely powerful people and told how I will conform to the new way. And now that I know that there is an Illuminati now, I understand that just like everyone else who once protested Donald Trump and then began to fellate Donald Trump shortly thereafter, I understand constitutional hell, and I'm counting on it for my campaign. Otherwise, well, we can't consider otherwise. We get in line and we follow exactly what our owners tell us. So this is how I'm counting on understanding constitutional hell.
You got another 45 seconds to donate money for RN's. Oh, it says Jimmy on my player section. Hold on, let me change that to RN. Hopefully that doesn't change anything.
I don't know that I have the energy to be Jimmy.
Keep those funds coming, y'all. Again, 100% of these proceeds go to RFR.
Another thing is it? Yeah, my routine was not a joke. That's the sad thing.
And 5 more seconds, you guys, to get in those funds for Aaron's new slogan for JD Vance. And that is time. All right, let me bring back the whole crew. All right.
Dump some gravy on these donos.
That's right. It is all gravy. It's all hearts these from this point out. We got Austin Archer raised $13 in the first round. Jovan raised 46, and Aaron raised 35, which means Jovan won a round, which must feel like redemption after how you got just brutally slaughtered in the last round.
I do want to take a moment to shame our audience a little bit, guys. Of course, 100K is great, but we do need to be getting more donations. And again, we have that goal of 104,275 just to be able to claim 100 for ourselves. Definitely, even though we're in the gravy section, gravy is an amazing meal also. You can eat a meal of just gravy. It's nutritious. It's calorie rich. It has protein. It's delicious. So think of it as the gravy round that you want to support and throw some money toward when we do this second round. Let's 100% not let a single person in the second round get less than 100 points. They will bring, they'll bring the turkey if you'll bring the gravy. Okay.
All right.
Second challenge. Are you about to announce scores or something? It's not quite what it says in there, so I was gonna.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it. You're good.
For your second challenge. You are now, congratulations, you're now Jesus Christ. You are the Lord and Savior himself, Jesus Christ, and you have decided to run against JD Vance in 2028, but you want to appeal to MAGA and take him back, even though you and MAGA are not all that compatible. You are going to get 3 minutes. You can get it. You can take a little bit of time to build an outline. You are going to get 3 minutes to give an Instagram reel style pitch to the Americans. During those 3 minutes, you will be getting your votes in. The donations will be coming in. A 3-minute Instagram style pitch to the American people, to MAGA, that they should vote for you, Jesus Christ, meek and mild, over JD Vance, despite the fact that JD Vance is now armed with your new couch slogan. Go ahead and take this time now to build an outline of what you want to use. Remember, you are Jesus. You are Instagram influencer Jesus. Channel him. Channel what he would have to do on Instagram. Build an outline of what you want to say for your 3 minutes. Put down your cat and build your outline for what you want to do for 3 minutes. And you are going to be presenting as an online influencer We'll give you about a minute to get your points together for what approach you want to do. If somebody needs to download an air horn app, yo, I'm Jesus Christ, Christ, whatever needs to be done here, build up your outline for these. It is a good looking cat, for the record. Aaron has gone completely frozen. Have we lost Aaron?
His camera froze for a second earlier too.
Aaron, can you hear us? Well, that's unfortunate.
Aaron, if you can hear us in Zoom, turn your camera off and back on again.
He's frozen on his single on Zoom as well.
Oh.
I'm going to guess that picking up and putting down animals around all the cables is not conducive. Are we back? You have very few frames.
I don't know what
I
that
can't
means.
tell if you're the okay. You were just being very still.
Okay.
Do you have your outline?
Sure.
All right. Do you want to be here? What's going on?
Am I up first?
Javon, Austin, are you ready?
Yeah.
Would anyone like to volunteer to go first? Remember, an Instagram reel, Jesus running for the 2028 nomination, trying to get MAGA.
Yeah, okay. I think I can
on
go.
their side against JD Vance. Awesome. We will give Austin Archer the first 3 minutes. I'll go ahead and get the timer ready. You can go ahead and put him on the screen there.
Yep. You said 3 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Oops. So hold on. I hit the wrong button. Here
Okay, yeah. I'll let you go ahead and run the rounds. It's probably too many cooks in the kitchen right now. Let him know when to start, and I'll just mute.
Wait, do I do seconds in the timer since it's
180
more?
Yeah,
Okay, okay.
Yeah. If you're doing
All right.
custom. Yep.
And start now.
Okay, just so you guys know, this is like based off of what Instagram Reels is like for me. Everyone's algorithm is different, so this is just based off of my average experience of scrolling on Instagram Reels. Okay, so the reel begins like this. And I was up on the cross, and then I died for your sins. I spent 3 days in a tomb, and then I came out again, and I showed people my hands, and I said, that was me. I'm back, JC. I'm back, JC. I'm gonna come back and save you, you see. Hi, I'm Jesus Christ. That's my new hit AI powered song. You can pre-save the link to that song in my bio. I only release AI singles, and you can go get them to help support my campaign against JD Vance, a fake Christian. JD Vance claims to be a follower of me, but here's the thing. JD Vance killed the fucking Pope. And truth be told, a lot of people don't know this about me. I don't really fuck with the Pope like that, but I do like Pope Leo. And I also don't think it's cool to claim to be a Christian and then kill a Pope. But mostly I just feel like conservatives these days are really misrepresenting what Christianity is all about. And I'm really trying to make sure I can reclaim my image. And that's what this presidential campaign is all about. It's not just about beating JD Vance. I want people to start practicing real Christianity. You know, back when it was just about like doing like shenanigans with people. Like I miss Old Testament times when it was like doing bets between Satan and God about whose faith is better. I want to bring stuff like that back. I want to bring back chaotic God, where you don't know like what I'm going to do on a week-to-week basis. I think that shit was fun. Okay? I also want to bring back just like storyteller God, where it's like I just sort of tell vague parables and stuff. Like, I don't really have policy propositions. I'm gonna be making AI music. Remember to subscribe to that. Follow my AI music career. I'm gonna be telling stories. I'm gonna be doing miracles. I want to bring back miracles. That's the thing. When was the last time you saw one of these conservative Christians get up there and turn like a loaf of bread into a bunch of bread? I'm gonna do that kind of stuff, but we'll do it like in a modern way. You know, I'll be like, watch me build data centers on every available patch of land that fast, and then maybe what I could do is I could be like, you think there's
time?
Okay, good. Thank God.
The AI thing is so legit, though. All right, let's bring in Jovan. Wait, are we doing it the same way? Yeah, well, fuck it. I guess we'll just do it this way.
Might as well.
All right, and we've got your timer ready, starting now.
All right, what's up, Instagram? Welcome to another episode of Clap Back with Christ. And let me tell you something. This little motherfucker JD Vance decided that he was going to come out today and announce his 2028 campaign promise. And what I said was, listen, Mr. JD Vance, you've talked too much shit about me, Christ, so I'm going to run against you. So here's the thing. We got to have our little clapback session, everybody. We got to have our clapback session. So get ready for it. Clapbacks with Christ. That's what we're doing today. Now, first and foremost, on today's episode of Clapback with Christ, we got to talk about JD Vance's little puffy under eyes. How can we have a president with that puffy of an under eye? Have you seen his guy liner? Me, Christ, my guy liner is always on point. My guy liner is perfect every time you see me. You can't handle my guy liner, but you know what I can't handle? Someone promising couch fucking to the people, to the American people? Nah, G. We're not going to do that. Huh? Who fucks a couch in this neighborhood? I don't fuck couches. What I do is I instill. Guys, what was my motto? Fish, 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 bread, food, sheep and the goats. What did I say? I said, heal the sick, feed the hungry, let in the poor. Let the gays fuck. I'm here to allow all of it, okay? Freedom. The one true freedom you get with the one true Christ. That's me. So, vote for me, and I will bring Pornhub back to every state. I know you're missing it. I know you miss it. I'm going to give it to you. You think these holes in my hand are just for my own pleasure? It's for your pleasure as well, everybody. I am here, clap back with Christ. And listen, I don't like to talk shit about people's wives, but Usha ain't Christian. She ain't never going to be Christian. This is America. It's a Christian nation. Put the Christ in Christian. This has been Clapbacks with Christ. And really quickly, I do want to just say, Clapbacks with Christ is brought to you by Audible.com, the internet's leading provider of audiobooks, providing over 100 million titles, including fiction, nonfiction, and periodicals. Use code CHRIST today to get 10% off your next audiobook purchase. That has been Clapbacks with Christ. We're going to read off for the next 52 seconds. We're going to read off all of our Patreon members. So thank you to Amber, Amber C, Amber D, Amber F, Amber G, Aaron, Aaron W, Aaron F, Aaron Ra, Austin Archer. We even got atheists supporting us on this show, guys. Look at how good we are. Beth W, and Jacqueline. That was our Patreon members. Thank you for watching Clapback with Christ. We're here live on the IG every Monday through Friday, but not good Sunday. Thank you for watching. That's all my time. We out here, boy. I'm really way better at this game than I was with the other one.
All right, and for our enter RN. Are you ready?
Don't know.
To be an influencer. Hey, what is the topic again? An influencer against JD Vance? This is what we're doing? Okay. I've got your time ready, RN, and you can start now.
Hey, everybody. This is Jesus Christ. Anyway, so welcome back to the channel. I'm running against JD Vance, couch humper JD Vance, two-timing couch humper JD Vance. It keeps changing his position, and you might think that I'm changing my position, but the thing is, y'all got me all wrong, right? There was some things that were said about me, things that were said that I didn't say, because I just want to back things up, because I know that it's not resonating with the current MAGA movement. So while some of you have accused me of saying that it would be easier for a camel to get through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to get into heaven, that's unless you buy my coin. $1 million will get you into heaven. That's all you need, just the $1 million guaranteed entry. And then you don't have to worry about ICE extracting your ass, right? So there's that, and what else we got? Oh, I said, what else did I say? Oh, I said that we shouldn't look at a woman with lust because that's somehow committing adultery. No, 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 no. Look at I hung out with hookers, bro. I hung out with whores. I may sound like I'm saying a lot of stuff against MAGA right now, but don't forget when I was in the Garden of Gethsemane, I was caught with a naked young boy. So I'm just like the rest of you. I'm just like them. I'm just like the MAGA mob, right? I'm down with all of that shit. And about the putting the demons into pigs. This is one of the things I've learned. Project. Don't ever accept blame or responsibility. Project your shit onto others. Project your demons onto pigs. And then, where in the Bible it says, don't eat roadkill. No. RFK Jr. turned me around, man. Eat fucking roadkill. And you know how I'm a faith healer, right? Well, that's the whole secret. Don't use vaccinations. They're just wish the shit away. That's all. And I said don't drink until drunkenness. Well, fuck that. have a good time. And just whatever you do. I mean, do whatever you want to do. And just if you're gonna fuck a couch, maybe not go over to Vance's house because that one's nasty. And I don't know how. Do I have any more time? I don't need it.
You got an extra 25 seconds. Keep those donos rolling in for this amazing influencer against JD Vance. Keep it going, you guys. For real. The craziest part is a lot of this sounds so much like stuff I've actually seen too. And that is time. All right, let me bring up the whole crew. All right, for our full game scoreboard, Austin in third place with $44 raised. Aaron in second place with $80 raised. And Javon in first with $167. 6-7. Good job,
getting my ass kicked, and I'm all here. I'm all about it. You know what? Because I'm just here for the competitive spirit of it all. I'm just glad we're getting those donos in, y'all.
The good news is we have a new drive to be able to do here. I'm getting it all set up. But so y'all, we need to go ahead and close out that first number we were talking about. So, oh, I had the number just a moment ago. So let me fix this. 104,275 minus 102,792.
Was that it for the games? This round?
Shit, I did it wrong. Yeah, pretty much. But
okay.
That doesn't mean the fun is over.
Okay. I'm just in pain, so I was going to say, can you swap with me?
Oh, I probably
if we don't have any more games, I
Did they
really
give you
need to
anything
stop
good,
talking.
Javon? Did they give you any good?
Good old ibuprofen.
Oh no, really? They
Yeah.
didn't at least like prescribe you some hydros
or Tylenol with codeine?
Yeah.
My mom got like Tylenol, and I'm just gonna pop like
with
both.
codeine.
I don't know. No. I just gotta
I'm
stop
gonna be
talking.
honest,
I keep
Javon.
talking to them.
I think something racist might have happened because Tylenol with codeine's like a default for tooth stuff.
Yeah.
So why didn't they give it to you? That's my question. Anyway, yeah, Javon, that's okay. And if you go ahead and swap me on for Javon.
Love you guys though.
Thank you so much for joining, Javon. Hey guys, so we need to go ahead and close out that number. What I have is a $775 pledge. If in the next 5 minutes we can raise the $1483 that in fact, let me hit save on that and then start mini goal there. If we can raise the $1483 that we are short right now of hitting 104,275, they are going to send $775, which will take us up to an even 105. We still have hours to go, a couple hours to go. We still have games to play, and we want to do a lot of donations. So we have been given 5 minutes to get that 775 or 725 unlocked. That will take us up to an even 105. So I'm going to go ahead and get that timer going, getting it on there. And boom, we have 5 minutes. So please, right now, send 5, 10, 15, 20, and let's start doing these in the name of some people. Austin, who is the worst?
Who's the worst? Just in general?
Yeah.
Oh God.
We've already done Trump and Shapiro today. Do you have a caller you hate the most?
I know. I just beefed with like the worst person in the world online, and it's a guy who calls himself the woke bloke. Fuck that guy.
Okay. The woke bloke. Have people in the audience seen the woke bloke?
I don't know.
You guys? Is that the dude? Is that the idiot who does his whole personality is a Napoleon Dynamite impression?
No, but fuck that guy too.
Fuck that guy too.
Fuck that guy. I hate that guy so much. I like literally.
All right, who can we add to the 3 to make the holy trinity of absolute utter douchebags? Woke bloke, bad Napoleon.
Bad Napoleon. Yeah.
I'm throwing in Professor Mike. Professor Mike was supposed to debate me. He's this guy who always posts in muscles and will do like Democrats can't debate t-shirts. He goes out and he's like, oh, and we set up a debate. He canceled day of the debate just with the vague other things came up, whatever. Apparently I put 10 minutes on, guys. I'm going to hope that the matching person doesn't notice, but we do got to get this moving. Anyway, he canceled the day of our debate and hasn't rescheduled and keeps pretending he's going to reschedule. He is the worst person. So this is our holy trinity of douchebags. For the next 1 minute, until that hits 7, everything you send is the holy trinity of douchebags. It's in their name. If you hate woke bloke, Professor Mike, and bad Napoleon. How much money?
That story's funny too that you said about, because I challenged this guy to a public debate and it's not something I normally do, but he's a lawyer. This should be right in his wheelhouse. It's not like easy. I challenged him. It's not like I challenged him to like an acting competition or like a songwriting competition. I was like, let's do it on your turf. And he blocked me and then pretended, he told his audience he was waiting for me to send terms. And
Professor Mike, not Dr. Mike, guys. Sorry.
Yeah. And I had to publicly be like, I can't send terms. He blocked me, but he's not telling people he blocked me. He's making it seem like he's waiting for me.
Oh my God.
He also said he would only accept terms through an intermediary and he wouldn't talk to me directly. And I was like, how the fuck am I supposed to do that? Like, it was so
It's just never going to happen. He's a coward.
Right. He's a coward.
Guys, we need to raise 1,483 before this clock hits 0, which I fudged up the clock, but I'm pretty sure we're going to get away with 1,483. We're at 293 up. We need another $1,300. Remember, right now, you've got about another 30 seconds to send those guys fucking suck donations. 5, 1, 10. How much can we get in the name of that unholy trinity specifically? Because right now, you guys apparently only think they suck to the tune of $6.
I'm gonna keep selling you guys on how much they suck. Like, so everyone in this guy's audience too, like people who really like him. One person in the comments was like, so the actor is challenging a lawyer to a debate? Not a smart move, bud. And I was like, hey, buddy, the lawyer is the one who's ducking the actor.
The one,
not the other way. I was like, the lawyer is the one who's trying to get out of it. Like, I get it that it seems ridiculous for me to challenge him. Should be easy. He went to fucking law school, but couldn't do it, even though and then he kept saying, Austin Archer's just trying to get my attention. He's so desperate for my attention. I didn't know who this guy was.
Right.
He made 2 videos about me before I knew who he was. And then people started tagging me in the videos and going like, hey, got anything to say for yourself? And I was like, I guess, I guess we can do this. And then
I keep getting that stuff from people who have smaller platforms than me. He just wants my, like, buddy, I want to make money off of how dumb you are.
And it's also like, I don't know who you are. Like, I didn't know. I was happy not knowing you existed. And then you made this whole thing like, oh, he's so desperate for my attention. I'm like, I didn't know who you were.
All right, guys, we got to pull out the big gun. So we got about $100. Lizzie said she put in 200. It was before we started that, Lizzie. I think that's why we didn't count it, but we'll count it now. 291 for those guys. We're going to pull out the big guns because we have to hit 1,483 to get that other unlock. That's 775. We only have 5 minutes left to do it. So guys, here is my new, I'm throwing it down. Cortez. Y'all in? Y'all in for Cortez? Y'all in from Cortez from New Jersey, I think it is. Have you guys talked to Cortez yet? We're doing another Trinity, though. Cortez.
I haven't talked to Cortez.
We're doing Ulrich. Who's the third terrible caller we want to throw on this? We've already gotten plenty of money out of Andrew from New Jersey, and Andrew actually has a blanket 1-year ban, I believe, because of what we did to yesterday. everywhere. Arn, no one can hear you.
What's that one guy that calls in from the UK and he sounds exactly like Alec from Clockwork Orange?
Martin?
Doesn't sound familiar.
Martin? Anybody else they want to throw on this pile? Who will you guys donate for?
The guy who says that chickens are divine or whatever. You can't eat chickens, but he's not vegan. No, he calls, I can't remember what his name is. Chat, help me out. He says he's like a prophet, and he says you can't eat chickens and you can't ride horses. He has Carlos. Thank you, mechanic.
Okay,
yeah,
guys, if you don't like Ulrich, you don't like Cortez, and you don't like Carlos, now is the time, starting right now for the next, we're going to give you 90 seconds. When that thing hits 2.5 minutes, that is the dollar amount. Send in the dollar amount that says every dollar you send is one. I hate those guys. And I got to tell you, I'm mostly pointing my rage toward Ulrich. He's the one who sucks the most. Actually, Cortez, they're both pretty bad to me. They both suck pretty terribly. Thank you so much, Nate. Thank you so much, Colton. We have to get this number to 1483 because we want that. We do not want to be putting free money out there like just on the table and not getting it. If we get to 1483, another 775 is coming in as a match, basically a 50% match to take us to an even $105,000. So we need to hit
I'm
that 105.
getting the impression that somebody has $1,483 in a
That's
cookie
right.
jar.
That's right. Somebody's got it right now, guys. Is that all the hate we have for Cortez? Is that all the hate we have for Ulrich? Is that all the hate we have for Carlos?
Pour your
When
hate
you mentioned
into the
Martin
donuts.
a moment ago, was
Thank
that
you,
the guy
Lizzie.
from Mud Fossil University who thinks that a mountain is actually a fossilized elephant?
I don't know. He calls in with the most irrelevant shit.
Howard.
Howard who thinks rocks are organs.
Guys, for the next 20 seconds, Howard is added into the mix. Send your hate. Send your hate for Howard in the form of donations to Recovering from Religion to RFR. 100% goes to RFR. Send in $1, $5, $10 because we are so close. We are 2 minutes away. We need $1,000 in the next 2 minutes to get that next 775 unlock and get us up to 105. So please send it, send it, send it. We are in that final stretch. We need it real bad. For this last 2 minutes, I'm thinking Tim gets it to himself. Do you know what I mean? You all know Tim from New York. Is it New York? Where's Tim from?
New York.
I'm going to throw Nate Billy on it too. We'll do the twins, Tim and Nate Billy. Tim and Nate Billy. I know Nate Billy at the very least is a big old racist. So starting now, you are fighting racism. You're fighting Tim. You're fighting Nate Billy right now. Listen, our last set of guys, they got $205, 205 points of hate. We can do better. We can let the hate flow through us. Arden, if you'll get a Zoom link to Glenda, by the way. Oh, yep. Yeah, Eric there, who was like, I know those guys, and I do hate them.
There we go.
Come on, y'all. We've got to get more. It might be easier to get it out of the Discord.
Somebody write that check for $1,483.
Or at least $880 would also get us to that total amount. Guys, we only have 90 seconds. Now is when you need to flood. If you're waiting to see if the other donations were coming in, we need to flood it. $5, $10, $15, $20. If somebody has that $1,000, somebody has $880, go ahead and send it. Oh, Gooey with $109, making the job a little bit easier for the rest of you. We're about halfway there. We have a minute to go.
Come on, you got it in that other account.
Go. We can do it, guys. We can absolutely do it.
One.
For the last minute, we'll throw racist Gandalf and Euro and travel into the mix of people who suck. Your hatred goes to them.
I think you can even just write. You could just even write like, "This is for my specific person that I hate." It doesn't have to be one of our. You can just be like, I really hate this person, and I'm gonna.
Unfortunately, donations you can't put a chat on it. Would literally be so useful if it worked like a super chat, but they decided.
But could you do it right after you send the dono in, and then you comment? By the way, that was for this person.
Hell yeah. 30 seconds, guys. I need a flood and I need a few big donos in there. If a few of you can throw $100 right now, a few of you can throw $50. We need some big donos because we have like 30 seconds left and we really, really need to let the hate flow through us. We only need $500 now. about $500 now. We need that in, and we've got like 15, 16 seconds. Misty Nipples coming in with the absolute save there. Oh my God, I legit thought we were going to. We missed 2 challenges today, and it literally broke my little heart. Misty Nipples, thank you so much for the $700 donation. I'm going to let the donor know to go ahead and send
that was right under the wire. That was intense.
That was very, very close, and I got quite sick. I got quite sick worried about it. I was really like, no way, we're gonna miss it again. Just so everybody knows, as far as the efforts go, what RFR is doing here is amazing. They do it they make money stretch more than any organization I've ever seen. They have dozens of support groups every month you can join right now. They have crisis lines for people who need to know where to go next. RFR, so deserving of your money. Also right now, as we try to go past the $100,000, that may equip them to do more things, as they are also expanding. They're trying to expand into Australia, expand into Europe, bring in those extra perspectives from people from those places. They are legitimately like so deserving. We have just let them know to send in that $725. Let's switch back to the overall goal thing we have here. Again, thank you so much, Misty Nipples. Misty always coming in. And so because of those expansion efforts and everything, you'll see we hit it. We have hit 104, 275. That means that our audience by themselves, we're not stopping here. We still have a couple more hours to go. We're not stopping yet. We still have 12 minutes left with these 2 gentlemen, and we'll see what we can do here. But we're going to try and up this. I'm going to go ahead and up the overall goal. Let's make it, because they're doing those expansion efforts, because they're trying to help out more people in more places, because they have those support groups. By the way, y'all, even if you don't need like coaching or anything, attending RFRX is a great time. It's just good. It's good stuff. So let's go ahead and we'll make the goal 110,000 overall before the event ends. We'll go to 110 before the event ends, since we have a couple more hours. And we're going, doable. I think so. I think that's easy. And we've got that 725 coming in, so that's going to take us past the 105 mark anyway. There it is, that 725 coming in.
Gail Jordan
right now. Well, Gail is sending on behalf of the donor that's doing the matching funds.
Okay.
Gail is awesome, for the record. I think Gail wouldn't want people to think she is the one donating her own money because she so appreciates the donors who are providing those matching funds, but she has their collection of cash and is able to send on their behalf today.
You know who sucks? Okay. You know who's a good person that sucks? Is Chud the Builder. And how cool is it to see him get his bail set at $1.25 million? Did you
Which
see
one
that?
was Chud the Builder?
Chud the Builder is a live streamer in Tennessee who goes around and yells slurs at black people and tries to get them to be violent toward him so that he can justify like spraying them with bear mace and shooting them. And he shot a guy in the stomach outside of a courthouse.
Oh, I have seen this guy.
Yeah, and now he's in jail with his bail set at $1.25 million. Obviously, MAGA is doing what they do, and they're trying to raise money on a GoFundMe to get him out. But like, that's a good guy to hate.
How do you know? You do know that
get to be so defective.
Yeah, if you double the length of your mustache and put some cream in it, you could do some baller sketches making fun of him.
I could be Chud the Builder 100%.
You could parody him.
Yeah.
I feel there are times where we realize we look like somebody and we must. Do you know what I mean? I have to do Jesus things.
Yeah.
Because I look like Mormon Jesus specifically. I have to. And so yeah, it's what we got to do. So people, let's see. Chud the Builder, is that how familiar in chat? Do you all know about Chud the Builder? Do you guys know Chud? Put 1 in chat if you know about Chud the Builder. Because
Chud the Builder.
Actually, let's do
this
this.
is the first I've heard of that guy.
Put a 5 in chat if you would donate at least $1 if we make the remainder of the 9 minutes that we have these guys here dedicated to Chud the Builder. Would you send at least $1, $5, $10? Put pledge in the chat by writing the number 5 if you would send out some money for Chud.
Fuck Chud the Builder.
I wonder if we should do him based on the number of 5s. I want to decide between. All right. And put the number 7 if you would rather do it dedicated to Marlon Gaines, the Manosphere podcaster, who sucks, who really just is a. Do you guys know? Have you guys seen the Manosphere podcast? Do a 7 if you want it dedicated to him. The Manosphere documentary. And then we can just go with a crowd favorite. If you would give at least $1, if we dedicate the final minutes with these gentlemen in the name of hating Andrew Tate, just put a 9. Put a 9 in the chat. If Andrew Tate would get $1 from you. And then we'll see how these live chats come in. We'll pick based on the 1s, the 5s, and the 1s, 5s, and 9s. We'll pick who we are dedicating these final minutes to.
Seeing a lot of 1s.
Seeing 1 so far. Yep. Yeah. I think it's just catching up. The latency for looks like Marlon Gaines is probably not the most popular. So let's see how many people would give up at least $1 for Andrew Tate. I want to know who's the most popular person for us to send hate donations for. So somebody just withdrew their 9.
Chud is 1. Andrew is 9. Marlon is 5.
5, yes. Yes. Man, none of these guys doing it for
Myron.
Who am I missing? Myron Gaines. Yeah.
Is that what, no, leave
Man, I don't even remember now.
Someone said leave Marlon Wayans alone. We said nothing about Marlon Wayans.
I said none. All right, I think we're going Chud. The remainder of the hour. All donations we are doing them honorarily in the name of Chud the Builder. Chud the Builder is getting your honorary donations starting right now for the remainder of these couple of minutes.
I only found out about Chud the Builder like maybe a week or two ago. Like I didn't even know he existed. And the first clip I saw of him was him like heavily bear macing a guy after screaming racial slurs at him. And I was like, I'm not a very violent person, but I was like, I've never seen someone who deserves some kind of retributive justice done to him in the form of violence, like more than that. I was just like, oh, if in this video right now someone were to like drive up on the curb and run him over with their car, I would be like, that's fine. That's
man,
fine.
I miss the days when I knew I wasn't a violent person and that I didn't think violence was ever the answer. I genuinely, I've had such a crisis of consciousness and personality for the last few years of like, I'm looking through history. When did this ever get defeated without violence? And so I'm still sticking to communication and debate and activism, and that's where I am right now. But my goodness, I hate where some of the places my mind goes now.
Yeah, like I don't have the stomach for it, and I'm not actively encouraging other people to do it. I'm just saying when I'm watching the video of Chud,
center yourself if you don't mind.
If it were to happen, if someone were to show me a video and be like, watch this video of like someone ramming Chud the Builder with their car, I don't think any part of me would be like, oh no. I'd be like, that's yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird how I would watch all 4 hours of somebody being like, somebody ate him. Somebody ate Chud the Builder and live streamed it. It took 4 hours and he took it as a food challenge and he ate, and I would just be sitting there like, oh man, cannibalism is bad and you shouldn't do this.
Right.
Do they take super chats? What are they doing here? Nope.
It's like that classic clip of Richard Spencer getting socked in the face, and you're like, I don't really like people like sucker punching someone in the side of the head, but then it's like I will watch the supercuts of Richard Spencer getting socked in the side of the head over and over again.
Yeah, for a punch that happened that took 3 seconds to make, somehow that video is 42 hours long. It's taking me forever to finish it. Guys, throw that in there now. You are sending it for Chud the Builder, and make sure after you send a donation, you write in all caps in the chat for Chud. We're here for the Chuds, guys. Send those donations in. I will tell you, in the name of Chud so far, you have raised a measly $15. And to those of you who did, Crazy Rabbit Lady, Lisa, Crush, you're awesome. You're awesome. But way more of you said you would give at least $1 for Chud. So Colton Robinson, thank you. We're up to 20. Go ahead, Arn.
What I'm seeing in the comments is that this guy murdered somebody. He didn't just shoot them, but killed them.
Yes.
Well, did the guy die that he shot?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I was just ending.
What I saw is the man. There are 2 GoFundMe's. There's a GoFundMe for healthcare fees for the man who was shot in the stomach, but I don't think he did die. But it's attempted murder, and he goes out looking for opportunities to do this. Like the whole point of his live stream.
So you're just walking down the street, some guy comes up and tries to pick shit with you, just to trigger a response so that he can bring the weaponry that he's
Exactly.
already prepared with.
He's a world-class piece of shit. Under the guise of self-defense and free speech, I'm allowed to say what I want to say, and if you attack me, I'm allowed to defend myself. But it's like, I am hoping someone gives me an opportunity to commit murder on a live stream.
Dude,
like,
you know who this reminds me of?
Yeah.
Jack Doherty. You know that douchebag? He walks around with a security guard, and then he purposefully bumps into people hard, and he'll like throw his arms all the way out and do like a big walk where he's got his arms up to like 90 degrees, and then and then the person turns around like, what the fuck? And then the security guard stands between him, and he'll go, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? I see this guy on, and listen, I watch him on Reddit. I don't condone any sort of violence or anything. And it is a separate thing for me to say that there are certain obituaries I'm looking forward to reading, one day.
Yeah.
One day.
I mean,
when the time is right.
We've been conditioned that all of our heroes solve everything with a gun or with a fist.
Right.
And so that's just the way we've been programmed to address shit.
But we've also been conditioned that like it's funny how on the other side they try to convince you that people like Martin Luther King were always purely nonviolent and believed in only pure unadulterated nonviolence. It's kind of like both, where they're like, and by the way, the revolutionaries who were actually working toward things that we should do, they were always purely peaceful and said there was only peace always all the time. And the people who shouldn't, those were the guys who did violence. It's dumb. It's like how the media in America pretends there's a left and they call the Democrats the left. That's why ground news is the best terrible option for assessing the news. It's still terrible because they're still promoting the whole shitty idea that the Democrats are on the left when they're not.
Yeah. I really like the thing that's going on right now with between like content creators and like mainstream journalists, and journalists are like, I don't like that people are taking content creators seriously. And like the whole thing is that it's like, you can't trust that they're not being paid off, as though mainstream journalists have never accepted bribes and been paid off.
Don't we know for a fact now that several
irony.
of these mainstream people have been paid off?
That's why there's an irony where they're like, you can't trust the content creators because they might be getting paid off. You should trust me, who you're sure is, who you know are like, at least you can trust what you know. All right, that is
who my corporate owners are.
Chud the Builder got an extra $56 of hate donations. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Austin, and thank you, Aaron, for joining. We are going to transition because that's what we do on this channel to own the conservatives.
Yeah.
We transition every day over here. We are transitioning to our next crew. Thank you so much.
Bye, everybody. Thanks.
All right. There you go. I'm working on, let's swap these three. Oh, also I have to do it this way first. I have to go boom. If I talk, I'll echo. I'm trying not to do that to y'all. No, wasn't trying to do that either. Well, at least he's a very handsome lad, that Owen, who I accidentally had up on the screen there for a second. Let's see. Let me also get this one switched out for that one, and this one switched out for that one. All right, we'll welcome in our next crew. Welcome to Glenda Jordan, Owen Morgan. I almost called you Owen Wilson, and Eric of Skeptics and Scoundrels. Eric, you seem very confused.
Do I need a phone book to like sit up higher? I feel like I'm low compared to everybody else. Maybe not.
Are you?
I don't know.
How tall are you again?
I'm 6'3". Maybe I need a phone book.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, I think that just means your camera height, right?
Maybe. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's
I'll
all
figure
good.
something out.
Owen's also, he does the best thing we can do, which is go just above your nose and then tilt the camera down slightly. It's the best angle.
That's right.
It's the one that looks the nicest.
Makes me look thin. Yeah.
It can accentuate a forehead, and I'm telling you that all as a person with a 9 head. But that is the deal. Hey, Glenda, how are you?
I'm fabulous. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
we hear you just fine.
Yay. I don't have a special mic. I don't have any fancy podcast setup. So, y'all just get the potato version in my goblin
Eric,
studio.
you are early. This is supposed to be Ian. You're an hour early.
No, I was on the
Check
schedule.
your text messages
is.
to me.
Eric is. Eric, you're an hour early. Remember we
No,
switched
I'm an
you
hour
with
early?
Ian.
No,
Yeah, we switched you
Eric
with Ian.
was on the schedule with me.
But we
You
switched
did
him.
message me, but the schedule wasn't updated, I guess. So I went off the schedule.
The one on the website, when I did a new deploy, reverted back to the old one. So actually, Eric, we have to let you go and come back next hour and bring in Ian, who's supposed to be here. Thank you, though, Eric.
Ian's
Okay,
awesome.
Ian.
Have fun.
Ian, sorry for that confusion.
Ian's even further down.
We can't hear you, Ian.
Oh,
There we
I've
go.
I said I've ascended. I'm
Were you?
here.
Was that extremely confusing? My apologies.
No, I was like looking through my DMs. I was like, well, maybe I'm just not up. Like maybe it's just not going to happen for me. You know, maybe I'm not needed.
It was a website not updating what text communications have. No, we are good. Okay, so we have for the moment, allegedly, Ian, Eric will be back next hour, Owen Morgan and Glenda Jordan. And guys, the good news is you are in the, I don't want to be too like emphasizing. I don't want to emphasize that we're in the gravy time because RFR can always use more time or more money, always. But yeah, thank you. It's been the whole week of this. The fact that I can string together a sentence that, oh, I can't, never mind. We've passed the 100,000 mark. We have made it to, we're in the end game. In fact, not only have we passed 100,000, our matching donations that we got from RFR donors actually is less than the amount of money we've raised compared to, it's not in the 100. The community has raised 100,000. Jesus Christ, guys, for real. This has been a long week for me. The community has raised 100,000. The matching funds are actually on top of that. But we would like to break this thing out and end with $110,000. So we've got a couple of games for y'all to play. We do voting rounds. Does everybody have something to write and or draw with?
I can get something.
I do.
Yeah, that would be great. That would be great.
You would think being in a full art studio that I would have prepared.
Do you know what I have found out today? And Ian, there's no hard feelings about this, but it does seem to be clearly the case. I have found out that like 1/3 of the people who work at the line ignore our text messages because like literally like 1/3 every hour there's somebody who's like, oh, something to draw with? Guys, I text you so little. Anyway, it's I get it. Everybody wants to, it's a group chat and it's so easy to tune out group chats. All right, we're good. We've got everybody with something to draw with, everybody something to write with. We're going to do 2 rounds. The first round is going to be just writing. We're just going to be naming something. And the second, is that one of those, is that a Kindle writing tablet or is that a different?
It's a Remarkable.
Oh, Remarkable. I had one and I switched to Kindle because I really want to give Jeff Bezos money. It's my favorite thing. No, it broke and I got so mad that they wouldn't fix it because the button was jammed that I was like out of warranty. They were like, nope, buy a new one. So I was like, well.
For the Remarkable?
Yeah. I had a Remarkable 2 and the button jammed like a year and a month after after I bought it. And they were like, no, we don't cover that.
Yeah, it is like really sad that for a lot of things like that, you know, I don't know, like these like huge mega corporations like Amazon, they kind of just have the customer service shit figured out. Like,
yeah,
you know, if you lose, if your order comes and it's like not correct on Amazon, they'll be like, don't even fucking worry about it, just keep it.
They let me keep. I'm not even joking. I ordered like a regular soundboard. They sent me this like $1,200 sound interface that's a rack mount. I was like, guys, you sent me the wrong one. They got the soundboard like, oh, we'll send you the correct one. And they were like, you can either throw away or just keep the old one. And I was like, I don't think you guys know what you did you guys check? Do you guys think this is like dude wipes? What did you think you sent
That's crazy.
Instead? I know.
What was it? Rode?
The soundboard I was supposed to get was a Rode one, but the thing they sent is like a wireless system that you mount on a rack for like wireless hooking up a guitar or a microphone or something.
Oh, an
XLR
amp or something.
No, it's
way.
the wireless communication system. So you don't have to have them wired. Yeah, it was crazy. Okay, anyway, holy shit, we're not raising money. What are we doing? Okay. The first game is going to go as such. We're going to give you a prompt. You are going to answer that prompt. We will briefly have all 3 of you show, and then you will each get 2 minutes to defend your answer to this. During that 2 minutes, you will receive donations. Arden, are you here for this round or do you need this one off?
If you don't mind if I step away, that would actually be awesome. I could get a drink of water and
No, yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
go
cool.
ahead. I think I'm good. You will, during those 2 minutes, you will be getting donations, and those donations are your points. So getting those donations, if you get the most donations, you get the most points, you win. Whoever wins will be getting some line merch. We're going to send you line merch, which we will then expect you to wear on live streams in the future. So for some of you, winning will be losing. So we're going to get started. I'm going to give you the first prompt. You're going to be naming a product line here, people, but not just any product line. We'll give you about a minute to think about it and name it. Donald, it's 2029, January 22nd. Donald Trump has left office and he goes, I'm going to need a new job here. I'm going to need something new and it's going to be great. I'm going to be an influencer. Specifically, I'm going to focus on holistic healing. Donald Trump has decided to be a holistic healing influencer, and he has hired you to ghost run his company. You need to name his product line of holistic healing accessories, ointments, and stuff. You are naming Donald Trump's 2029 influencer holistic healing shit. Name the brand. That's all you got to do. We'll give you all a minute to think about it, to name it. I'm going to fill the dead air in the meantime. Y'all think, you name it. You're going to be holding up your name. You're going to be defending your name. You'll have 2 minutes to do so. Holistic heal. He's talking crystals. He's talking candles, aromatherapy, the bullshit ones. Yes, peppermint will lower your nausea. That's not what we're talking about. You're not going to become more virile because you smelled some lavender, and you're not going to cure cancer with some shit called thieves. It's ironic that there's this oil called thieves when they steal your money to sell it to you. My grandma used to put it on my canker sores. All it did was acid burn a hole in my mouth. But technically it did burn away the canker sores. Okay. It is going to be the great holistic healing. It's going to be absolutely wonderful. With homeopathy, they put a molecule in the water and then they take it out. I'm not even going to do that. I'm going to be selling my bath water, my healing bath waters. You're going to be able to buy it. While you are finishing up naming this product line, do know you need to have at least one item when you do your description. You need to be prepared to at least present one item for sale as part of this product line. One item for sale. You need to name it and product line. 2 minutes will be how long you each get to defend it. We'll go in order left to right. And I'm excited. I mean, I couldn't be more excited. Ian, Ian, are you good? Give me a thumbs up, everybody, actually, who is good. Ian, do you have yours yet? Not yet. Owen, do you have yours yet?
Not quite yet.
All right, Glenda. How about everybody, once you get yours, give me a thumbs up, and I will orally confirm that I have received. All right, Owen, you have my oral confirmation.
Okay.
Owen and I go very far back.
Okay.
Do you remember the video where we were collabing and I pretended I was talking to you under the desk?
No, I don't remember that.
It was my idea. I was like, as a joke, this would be funny, but people would get mad, and you're like, do it. Okay. You should really do it. All right. Glenda is in the clear. Glenda's good. Owen's good.
Yep.
Only giving that joke to Owen because we go so far back for people who are wondering, like, where's the follow-up? I barely know Ian. Glenda and I are great friends, but Owen and I, we got history. Owen, famously, you might not know him from this, but I know him from the only YouTuber in our space that my girlfriend consumed before meeting me, and literally went, do you know Owen Morgan? I was like, if you know Owen Morgan, you've seen my content at some point because we collaborated. Anyway.
That's funny because my wife actually saw your videos before mine.
That's it. I feel like, it's better that way. It would be fucking crazy if they were like diehards.
Yeah.
They already had tattoos. It is strange to look at a tattoo of Owen's face every time my partner and I make love, but it's there. We all get the tattoos we want to cross our chest, and that's the choice she made. All right. We'll get started. First of all, we're going to do a quick presentation before the defenses. So Glenda, what is the name of your product line of holistic Trump things?
Okay, I have homeopathic hamburgers.
Okay, hold them over a little bit more to the middle. Center a little more. Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
There we go. Homeopathic hamburgers. And then it completely like you can buy as a separate add-on the kefefe sauce that has ivermectin in it.
Okay. Okay. That's good. That's good. All right. Owen, quick presentation. Again, we're not voting yet. People don't vote yet. Owen, what's the name of yours?
Okay, the name of mine is The Art of the Heel.
Okay. That's
you
excellent.
can't let me see if I can turn on autofocus here so it'll The Art of the Heel, and he's selling, I guess you can't read it very well. He's selling Make Chakras Great Again.
Okay.
And as you see, I didn't draw anything underneath, and that's because it's an invisible product. It's fake.
Okay.
So there you go.
Okay. All right. And Ian, what do you got for us?
Yeah, I have I just think like shamelessly, like the risen Christ healing, and then the product is, of course, the very nutritious Trump paste.
Okay. Excellent.
You know,
Excellent.
is
You
this-
zoomed out, I think, on accident, but
shit.
yeah.
hold
No,
on.
Trump pace is good. All right. We will be getting into them. Nobody decided to go with the Epstein Hiles, which both invokes Epstein and Hitler, but you guys do what you do. You spell it like heels, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, we'll get started here. Glenda, do you think you are ready to defend your choice?
Oh God, no, because Owen already won this one.
Don't give up. You remember, people, we are about to start the timer. When you see the timer begin, you want to start sending in your donations if you vote for that selection. And so, Glenda, your 2 minutes begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now.
Okay, so in my mind, Trump goes on Hot Ones and presents this ivermectin sauce, and it's like part of the lineup, the line, and when you go through, like once you reach, what is it? The
bomb.
nuclear bomb sauce, the one that everyone hates so much. Like it's this magical cure that right after, like it takes all, because the spice in your mouth, the capsaicin, is actually parasitic worms, because RFK decided that was a thing. So it removes all the spice from your mouth and creates this like neutral peace within yourself that so you can put it on all of your McDonald's meals and it neutralizes any bad sodium content as well.
Hell yeah.
Wait, another full minute. Okay, so ivermectin sauce.
You can also just tell people to donate. You can spend the minute.
Yeah,
donate if you like,
yeah.
blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. Donate. I recently became a support group leader for RFR. That was something that happened the past few months. So if you're in the Las Vegas area and you would like to attend an in-person support group meeting, you can come see me. I bring tissues and little brochures, and it's great. And not ivermectin sauce. But we can make that if you want.
Could you tell us a little bit what the ivermectin sauce tastes like?
Have you ever like had like
The
a bite
tears
of a
of dead
strawberry
Gazan
that you
children?
didn't see,
Oh,
that
sorry.
you like had a bite of a strawberry that you didn't see the other side of the strawberry, and it was actually like really rotten on the other side, and it was this really gross, like fermented, like autistic nightmare
When you
sense.
tasted it?
Like that's what it.
By the way, that's just what wine tastes like to me.
Oh no.
Wine is disgusting. Vote for, it's 10 more seconds. Vote for Glenda.
Please,
Vote
please,
hold
give
up
me your
your
money,
thing
please.
again. Hold up your thing again.
Oh.
Homeopathic hamburgers. Kofefe sauce. All
With
right, let's see.
ivermectin.
Let's see how many points that got you. 89 points. 89 points. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But let's see. Let's see. Owen, are you ready to defend?
I am so ready.
Owen, your 2 minutes begins in 3, 2, 1, vote.
Okay, The Art of the Heel. I think you should be voting for this. Make Chakras Great Again. He actually has another product. He sells Diet Coke, and this is 100% real. He believes it cures cancer because when you pour it in the grass, it kills grass.
That is true.
So, he's selling this Diet Coke as a healing product, and it will also align your chakras in addition to that. Oh, let's see. Some of the other products he wants to sell. I have a list here. Let's see. Executive ornaments. They are lined with gold. Let's see. Some of the other ideas that I had.
Wouldn't it be silver, like colloidal silver?
Yeah, hey, that's a
But
pretty
does he
good
only
one.
do colloidal gold? Because
He only
doesn't
does
like
colloidal
he only
gold.
does- yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
and there's no healing property or no value at all to colloidal silver. There's even less value to colloidal gold, but he's using it anyway.
Mhm.
And the bottle is made of gold, but it's fake gold. I don't know if you've heard this story, actually. Kind of sums up who he is as a person. Charlie Sheen said he was at his wedding. Donald Trump was invited. He gives him his cufflinks, his diamond cufflinks as a wedding present. And Charlie Sheen has him appraised later on. The woman puts it under a little scope and says, "These are completely fake. These are like plastic." And Charlie Sheen was like, "Doesn't that like just kind of sum up who the dude is?" So that's
30
what
seconds, 20 seconds,
that's
people.
what you could expect at the Art of the Heal. But he will absolutely for sure heal you with his Diet Coke. So anyway, yes, donate so that doesn't happen. I'm begging you. All right,
Only a
that's all I
couple
got.
seconds, guys. Get them in. Glenda, we did miss. You actually got 109. There was one that came right at the end, and it just took a little second to scrape. But Owen, you know what? They seem to have liked the hamburgers. Guys, we've got to do better on the donations. We are not pacing to hit that 110, so we've got to build these up a little bit. Owen, 20 points for your first round. Ian, we're going to bring Ian in. Don't worry, there will be a second round for people to try and bring it over the top. We will usually go in reverse order of whoever had the most to the least in the previous points to try and advantage the least pointed person. Ian, it is your turn. Are you ready?
Yeah, I am. But I got to be honest. I think only 20 points is insane. Did people not hear Art of the Heal? That's like incredible. That's
Yeah,
spectacular.
Art of the Heal is
It's like
hilarious.
colonial gold even.
That's so good, and I'm mad at the chat too. But your 2 minutes begins in 3, 2, 1. Now donate to vote.
Can you think of anything more iconic than Trump and being a spineless Weasley fuck with respect to religion? You know, if ever you want somebody to just hold up a Bible performatively and you know, say, in response to the question, what's your favorite book of the Bible? What's your favorite verse of the Bible? Something like trivially easy. He couldn't even spit up something like John 3:16. He just said, "Oh, I like all the books. All the books are good." Gun to his head, I bet he couldn't name a single one of them. But you know, please don't arrest me for saying gun to his head. It was strictly hypothetical. You know, I know he's been getting litigious and arresty lately. You know. But I just think that the risen Christ healing is like the exact sort of behavior that, or the exact sort of thing that Trump might name it. You know, generating himself. You know, it's Jesus is indecipherable from a doctor to him. He's like a member of the Red Cross. I'm sure that there's like no conceptual distinction there. But you know, I just think that this is like exactly the level of like cynicality that he operates at. And he would for sure do it. But in terms of the product, you know, I have the very nutritious Trump paste. And the reason for that is because you're not going to get the product anyway. You know, he's not going to ship it out to you. Are you kidding? What, you think he's going to ship it out to you? What?
It comes right after my Trump phone.
Exactly. Yeah, it doesn't matter. And I mean, Trump paste is a perfect example of this because, you know, it's they'll buy anything. The people who would buy the Trump phone would buy anything. You have to be like profoundly stupid in a way. Like I don't even think that there needs to be any like promises about like what the paste is going to do. I think simply putting his name on it is going to be sufficient to
It could be obviously peanut butter, and they would put it in their assholes.
True, or really wherever, you know, it takes effect after 2 weeks. I mean, you know, 3 weeks, maybe 6 weeks. I'm not sure how many weeks it's going to take effect.
Excellent job. That ends your round with 158 points.
How the hell did I get
158
20?
points.
That's crazy.
It's an injustice, chat.
I've been telling everybody you're racist, actually.
Okay,
on every
that
show
makes
you're not
sense.
on, I've just been like, guys, and by the way. And so you got $20 from a racist.
Damn.
No, Owen's the best,
Okay.
guys. I don't get it either. All right. Challenge 2 has much to do with challenge 1. And so we'll draw for fun. I'm making this rhyme as I go, or did I write it? You'll never know. No, I'm making all that up off the top of my head. All right,
That was
that wasn't
good.
that impressive. Let's pretend.
That was good.
Oh,
Was
thanks,
it?
Owen. You're white too. Okay. It's not that good. It's good for whites. People are the expectations on us are so much lower, and then we just get trophies. Okay, think about the brand you've just created. You all know you feel it. You all know it's true. And we're cisgender men. The only thing I have going for me is that I'm not heterosexual. And Owen, you really fucked that up. Go be gay, dude.
Right. I'll take the blame. I'll take it.
And I'll give it to you. That sounds like the gay thing again. All right. You have just created a brand, but what does a brand need? Visuals. We're going to give you a full 2 minutes to draw the logo for your Trump brand. When you are done, you will pick an individual product. You will hold up your thing. Your 2-minute defense this time will be a 2-minute infomercial for a singular product with the logo that you have drawn. If anybody needs that more than 2 minutes because they say have less than average sized hands, and so it takes a longer amount of time to reach across the paper, we would understand that, considering the person you are drawing a brand for. He would even understand that. Of all the excuses, I get that one. That one is good to go. Good to go. Yeah, we are cutting it. Sorry, I had to send a text. You've got about I don't know, 90 seconds left. I haven't actually been making a timer at the moment. Let me just go ahead and reset that thing. Yep, reset. All right, about 90 seconds left. Go ahead and draw this logo. The logo is, I mean, things are going, they're picking up a little bit. Maybe we successfully, you know what happened, Owen, is we successfully shamed people after that sad round. That's what it was. They felt bad. They decided to show up. But the good news is Owen will go last. It will go Ian first, since he has the highest score, followed by Glenda, followed by Owen. So if you all want to pity vote Owen all the way, or because he genuinely deserves it, all the way to, I swear, the longer I'm friends with people, the more people in the live chat are going to be like, is Jimmy just mean to his friends? Are they just, and the answer is yes. The answer is yes.
I didn't take it as mean. You're burying yourself here.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I too often try to anticipate the reaction of the audience. There are a number of people who think you're not allowed to tease your friends. There are people who don't have friends.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've drawn a cylinder shape.
Sure.
Completely unrelated. Going back to my old art class days in high school.
We got about 20 seconds left. Jimmy is just an asshole in live chat. Just? Sure, I'm an asshole. I'm not arguing that. Just? I am a woodworker. I'm a fundraiser. I mean, tell me that this isn't something. Just an asshole is so reductive. And an asshole without like any adjectives, like wonderful asshole, exceptional asshole, tremendous asshole. I'm just pretty offended, Lizzie. Pretty offended. How we doing, people? We got our drawings done. Technically, time's up, but if you need a second.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm doing some shading really quick.
Yes, thank you. Jimmy's a woodworking asshole. That works for me. Glenda, once the shop is up and running, I want to do a bunch of things where we have people out to Austin to come do a heathen-themed woodworking project with me for videos. And I feel like that's right up your alley.
It's all it's all up my alley. And, I love to travel, and, then we could actually meet in person for the first time.
I hate traveling, but I thought art and heathenry you would enjoy.
Listen, I believe in accommodation and friendships. I will come to you.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I also can't travel, but there's that too. But there's a reason to come now for the wood shop. Owen and Ian, you of course are both also invited. Owen, you're going to love the shop because you like CNC and 3D printing.
100%.
Yeah. I gotta Zoom you sometime. Ian, are you good? Ready to go? All right. Yeah. Sounds like we're ready. Okay. First up is going to be Ian. So Ian is going to be presenting his logo and defending a specific product, or rather pitching a specific product over the next 2 minutes. And right now is when you have to donate to vote. So that 2 minutes is beginning in 3, 2, 1 now.
Get your Trump pace. I can't do the fucking accent. God, I should have practiced the impression before now, but it's too late. Okay, we've already started. The Trump paste is a great product, the best product, a spectacular product. There's never been a better product. It works immediately.
Hold it up a little higher above the timer there.
It's yeah, sorry. The Trump paste works immediately. It takes effect instantly, or perhaps it's going to take effect after 6 months, or maybe after it gets like censured by like a magistrate. You know, maybe that's when it'll take effect. And actually, it never existed, and there never was any promise in the first place. Fuck you, go fuck yourself. It fixes all ailments. It fixes ailments that haven't even been discovered. It fixes ailments in the future. The reason why these future ailments hasn't been discovered is because it's already fixed them. It's
What is the
hardest
longer
working.
lines under? I could you explain the
The
anatomy of
longer
the logo?
lines, I just imagine that he has a lot of. Have you seen the guy? He has like so much fucking torso.
That's true. He stands forward like a centaur.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, where the fuck is the center of mass on this guy?
And what is
Holy-
the red part that's
It's
crossing
the,
his
it's the
body?
sash, it's his Red
Okay.
Cross sash,
Okay.
as all the Red Cross workers have, it's him as a doctor. And then you'll take note in the logo that his hands are microscopic, that they actually just look like points. They look like
Guys,
sharp
25
points.
seconds to vote for Trump paste.
Yeah, there's but the Trump paste, it's great, it's phenomenal. It's never been better. You know,
And if it fails, he's never heard of Trump paste. I've never heard of it. Nobody's ever brought up Trump paste. It's not a thing I'm associated with.
Didn't pitch it, never happened. It's a third party.
Well, all right. Not, 50 points, 50 more points. You're still in the running. We'll see what happens there. People, we've got $110,000 to raise. So do come correct or don't come ever again. You know what I'm saying? Guys, we now have Owen. Owen is going to be pitching his infomercial, his product-o-mercial. I don't know what they're actually called. Then.
Is it me?
Just infomercial? Owen, you have 2 minutes. You can vote for his product by sending donations. Remember, oh, no, sorry. It's supposed to be Glenda now. Sorry. Let me switch to, you were supposed to get the final advantage. Sorry about that, Owen, to freak you out there. Glenda is going to be pitching her product. Glenda currently has 109 points. You can now start voting for her in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so the ivermectin paste that goes on the hamburgers. So you see the parasites that it kills. So you can just like put this in your bag, put this in your purse. It's non-GMO, it's organic, it's aged urine flavor, and you see it kills like all the parasites. And then there's this new travel size. Sorry, really wrong. Travel size that conveniently fits in buttholes. Because remember, if
And why
maybe
is
we
it
could take
Christmas
care
tree
of the-
shaped?
Huh?
Why is the butthole size Christmas tree shaped? That's an
Because it
inside
fits
joke.
in your butthole. You can't ask an autistic person these questions. Jimmy, I can't read your
Have
sarcasm.
you never seen my Christmas trees that I make in my wood shop?
Does it have a flared base?
You wouldn't want to put it in your body. Anyway, do go on.
So, because remember, maybe we could take care of it some other way. Put it, if I could shine a light some other way. So
We're gonna take care of it in the body.
yes. So this is how you. And so then, if you go into any blue dem woke cities with these overbearing TSA agents that suppresses your freedom, and you need to hide stuff as you go through security. Again, the convenient butthole travel bottle will help you out there. Yeah.
Hell yeah. You've still got 43 seconds. Get as many donations as you can.
Yeah, again, money for butthole ivermectin sauce. I think it's fabulous. Again, aged urine flavor. Cannot stress this enough. Everybody's talking about it. They're all saying it's the greatest thing. I'm gonna say 6 months minimum, but you can buy premium aged. That's like 2 years aged.
Okay, so not aged as in just came out of Donald Trump, so it's necessarily aged.
Yes.
Very, very aged. It's the traditional style of aged.
Yeah, and then there's a special gold bottle that you can get that comes from that would have been pissed on Trump. And
I
then
do
they
have one
collect
bonus
it.
question. I'll let you go a little bit long since I interjected earlier. What if I want the normal size burger in the mobile shape? Is that an option?
Like in the bottle shape? Yes, it is. For an extra $59.99.
Okay, excellent. Okay. And that is where we will snap yours, raising another 310 points. Very good. 310.
Wait, I gotta dance like this. I got a 2-dick.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, and our final one up will be Owen. Get yourselves ready to vote for Art of the Heel. Owen has 20 points right now, meaning that he will need to get at least 399 points. Sorry, that's not correct. 379 points, I think, would be correct. I don't know. My math's all fucked up. Anyway, just it's all going to RFR. And so if you want Art of the Heel to compete, go ahead in 3, 2, 1.
Well, the fact is, you said I need 379 points, but that's fake, as a matter of fact. I know that I actually have 479 total right now, and that you guys rigged it. But that's okay. I'm here to shout out my cancer-curing Diet Kofifi. That's what I've named it, not Kofefe. People pronounce it wrong. It's Kofifi. It has on the label carbonated water, Patriot Blend Herbal Extract, turmeric, although turmeric is misspelled on the label. I mean, you can't see it here, but trust me, it's there on the back.
TOOM.
Yes, turmeric. Yeah. Colloidal gold, of course. Natural energy crystals. Do you know how hard it was to get FDA approval for this? It was barely an inconvenience. I just threatened the FDA chief, the head of the FDA, and before you know it, I had approval. Just like that.
I like how the logo looks like it's both plagiarizing Pringles and Wendy's.
Right. A lot of very important doctors, I can't say who, have told me this drink does things that no other drink has ever done. Some people are calling it a miracle. Not me. I'm not saying that. But other people are saying that. I've heard the word cure thrown around. Not by me, by other people. Very smart people. So anyway, Diet Kofifi. I hope you guys get this and you will all be cured of cancer permanently. And I don't know if you can see his little haircut there, but it's as stupid as it is in real life. Damn, I wish my autofocus was working. That's
Will there be an edition that also has the tiny mustache?
Tiny mustache? Oh, yeah. Actually, I'll draw. Yes, in fact, that is the. Yep, I'm just gonna.
You forgot. Yeah. There we go.
Boom. There you go. You can see it there.
There you go.
A little mustache.
Looks like a Kenmore teapot. Isn't that who made the Hitler teapot by accident?
Yeah.
All right, and that ends. So let's take a look here, people. This could be the moment. This could be the moment. I apparently hit that number wrong, so I'm going to have to manually do this here. So we have... I actually don't know who won. Not yet, but I will know very shortly.
It was me. I won. If you say otherwise... It was rigged. Yes, stop the count. Well, stop the count in some areas, but continue counting in other areas, depending on what's convenient. Right. So what do we got? What's the number?
So, Ian, 208 points. Still a good showing. That was third place. In second place, with 311 points, Owen, which means the winner, I know you thought you rigged it. Fuck, I thought I had the rigging right this time. With 419 points, the winner is Glenda. Glenda! Oh, wait, sorry, I meant to have you back on the three there.
There you go. It's okay.
There we go. Yeah, all right. Kiss those big. Have you seen Professor Mike yet? Do you know who I'm talking about when I say Professor Mike? The guy who's supposed to debate me and he's always muscle flat. Oh, man, it's a whole thing.
You mean Mike Israel?
I don't know what his last name is, but he's professor. He's not a real professor. He looks like he's like 23. But he's got a steroid body and he was supposed to come to a debate and he canceled the day of the debate and is pretending he's going to reschedule. Y'all, we are at 106,460. What do y'all think? You've got 24 minutes left. You guys got any ideas for how we can get that up to $107,000? We can go ahead and get the other $540.
Maybe I've got my little secret stash over here.
Do you wanna put it up? We could make it. We could add 1,000 to that. If we get to $108,000, that's 1440. Very good resolution for a computer. Oh wait, it'd be 1540 is what we need. Do you want to? I'll solo you and show what we would be potentially giving away. We won't give it away. We got to figure out how we're gonna do the giveaway.
Right. This has always been the struggle. We've never really solidified how to do these.
Gail, you're watching. Would you text me? Is there an email address where people could put in the subject line a specific subject and you guys pick at random from somebody who emailed there, knowing they will also end up on like an RFR email list? But would there be a good email address where people can email with a specific subject line, a certain word, and if they send that word, they are entered. One of them will be randomly picked to receive this painting if we unlock the painting giveaway. Gail, if you'll shoot me a text with that information, we'll do it that way because we'd want to do it in a way that RFR feels good about. Let me see if she heard all that because she might be behind. Did you?
Well, I know she's watching.
Yeah, she earlier was a little bit behind on the stream.
She also had to tune out whenever we were nerding out about video game stuff. And meanwhile, I was like, this is my bread and butter and this is what I live for. And it was
so
like,
who won in your heart? All three of you, I'm curious. Did you catch that round? Skyrim versus Halo versus some random Nintendo 64 game. I can't even remember the name.
No, it was a hate crime that you weren't talking about Zelda in the first place. So
Yeah, but the options are the options. You had to vote for Kamala Harris, even though she wasn't the best person for president. Okay, so you got to vote for one of these as well. Who are you picking? Is it too controversial? Obviously.
Yeah, Skyrim. That's like easy.
Never played it.
Skyrim versus Halo 3.
Never played either of them. I own Skyrim on my shelf back there somewhere, but I've never played it.
You'd love it today. It's still good.
Skyrim?
Yes.
It's a modern game, isn't it?
2011. 15 years.
Oh, damn.
You just think that because Elder Scrolls 6 hasn't come out yet. You'd have thought the sequel would be out by now, 15 years later.
I'm sorry, maybe that's
it's playable if you mod it. I don't think it's playable. I don't know if the base game is playable.
Okay, we have a way to do the giveaway. Here's what's going to happen. For a second, we're going to give Glenda the full screen. Glenda is going to show you a painting now, and that painting we are going to give away if in the next 15 minutes, which is 900 seconds, if in the next 15 minutes we get that dollar amount up to 108,000, she is going to give away this bioluminescent painting. The way the giveaway is going to happen is you will simply have to email a specific email address. We will give you those details if we get there. There's an email address and a subject line you will use. It is an RFR email address, so you don't have to worry about spam or whatever. You'd be emailing RFR, so you would have to worry about RFR emails, and that's a good thing. You'll be emailing an RFR address with a specific topic line. They will pick at random somebody from that inbox and give it away. Do you want to go ahead and zoom out again and give the whole thing? But this only happens if in the next 15 minutes, when you see that timer run up, we get to $108,000. How far are we from that right now? That is 540. Let me go ahead and make the 1540.
And I'm trying, it's hard to, because it's daylight. The corona around the eclipse holds a charge. So it glows in the dark. There's UV reaction that just fluoresces with the UV light, but the corona itself will hold a charge.
Excellent. Oh, and actually it should be 1520 because we did get another one in. So if by the time that is over, we filled that up, we will be able to give that away for free. So we want $1, $5, $10 for a chance to be able to use this way. So the thing is, people, I know it would be nice if we could do an auction. There's like rules and laws around that where we could auction it off with donations. We can't. Truly, we can unlock the giveaway, but the giveaway itself has to be no purchase necessary. and truly random. So that's why we're going to use that email route to stay good within. Ian has offered to give away his kidney. And
Just for you.
which is crazy because Ian already gave me a kidney. So this will be his second kidney. And Owen, that one's different. You have to climb a mountain and put the piece of paper in a little box at the top of a mountain to get one of those kidneys. And Ian, fun fact, has an unknown blood type.
Yeah, it's gonna be a random
gamble
occurrence whether or not that your body just rejects it.
You could
That sounds
die.
incredible.
Maybe you get superpowers. I don't know. What happens? And then Owen, for fun, is already going to pull out all of his teeth. So he was saying you could just have the teeth.
That's the plan. Yeah, I need to keep at least one of them. I don't want to say what for, but I'm keeping it.
Yeah. Whistling, I believe.
Yes.
Oh man, I'd love to collect stuff like teeth.
Right.
You and Forrest. Forrest has a jar of teeth. It's freaking weird.
I have teeth, whiskers, bones, and hair.
Guys, so far we are off to a very weak start. We have only gotten 3 donations. Let's at least spam a high number of donations. Let's get a number of high donations. And I do now have word that actually if we hit that 108,000, there will be another $1,000 match. So now the teeth and the kidney thing might be a lie, but the painting and $1,000, those things are true. You might even want to stand up and move back so you can stay like in the middle thing there, because it's cropped. We have $1,000 on the line, and we have that painting. If we can raise that $1,540 that you see at the bottom of the screen right now, $1,540. And why do you guys hope they do that? I'm trying to include you guys too. I talk too much.
No, that's okay. Why do we hope that they get the painting or that they donate the $1,500?
Yeah. Why is RFR awesome to you guys?
Well, let's see. When I was exiting religion, there really wasn't a resource like this that I knew of. It's helpful for the resources that exist to be able to get their name out there, especially for people who are trying to exit religion. I think RFR existed when I was exiting religion. I just wasn't, I guess I just didn't know about them at the time. When I finally connected to the atheist community, I found out about them and the good that they do. And I would really like for people to make that donation goal. I really hope that we can reach it because they do a lot of good. That's my pitch.
Thank you so much, Michaela. Thank you so much, K. Kim, Darren, Joshua, and Blue. We will do some shout outs for people donating. Go ahead, Ian. What were you gonna?
Yeah. Gosh, I'm going to autistically give an argument. I think if the services that Recovering from Religion does allows people to live like meaningful, fulfilling lives in a way that they otherwise wouldn't be able to, if there was somebody who had like an immense amount of trauma and you could with a very easy action, you could just push a button and I don't know, it would like ruin your shoes. And then you take away trauma from that person, I think that you have a really strong moral obligation to do exactly that. It's like a minimal trade-off for that kind of result. So I think everybody has an obligation to be charitable.
Who do we have? Let's see, guys, because we only have 9 minutes. Let's pick another word and see if we can help with this. Who do we have that write the word write candy in the chat if you're willing to donate $100 if we get $500 in say the next 2 minutes. In 2 minutes. Let's find out who the candy people are. Write the word candy if you're willing to give $100 if we can get $500 in an additional separate 2-minute timer. Does that make sense? Not this overall 9-minute timer. Once we know, okay, we've got, I very much doubt, Gohan, somehow I think that you might be trolling us right now, that you're going to be sending $100 because Gohan is not a fan of RFR and us, but maybe. Guys, go ahead and put candy. If Gohan's willing to and you guys aren't, I don't know what to think. Candy, we've got Lizzie willing with $100. Let me get 4 more of you who say candy. We will put up a 2-minute timer, or I'm going to have to do it on my phone, a 2-minute timer and keep updating you. And we'll see if we can get small donations of $500 and then get them matched with these $100 ones. So let's see. Colossia saying if okay, we've got at least a 50 from Norcup. We've got Darwin with another candy. Can I have 2 more people with candy? I think those have all come from Jimmy Snow on the line. People on the line. Can we get 2 more people on the line? Yep, there we go. We have Kenneth says that they are willing to throw up 100. Let me get one more. Let me get one more person to say candy that they will throw up 100 if they get that candy on there. I'm very skeptical of the Gohan candy, so we really need to cover that. We need to cover that.
What you want to explain the Gohan candy?
Gohan is a person who calls in, and I just have a lot of doubt. Okay, there's B-Sock with candy. Okay, guys, I'm going to start a 2-minute timer on my phone. I will keep updating you with what it says because we have this other timer that's very confusing. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start it at the 7-minute mark on the timer on air. So when you see it at the 5-minute mark, you guys get how it's going here. We have 2 minutes. We need a bunch of you to spam donations when this 2 minutes starts in 10 seconds. Because if we get 500, we have multiple people who will give $100 donations to Recovering from Religion, and hopefully we'll be able to hit that 1540 overall. Start. Go. The 2-minute timer has happened. Go and donate. Flood it with donations.
Please. I will tell you about the experience of when I got to see the eclipse. It's a funny story. It was right after the American Atheist Convention, and Gail and I, my mother, we crashed this like really bougie kind of country club kind of party. Like we actually put on employee uniforms and we're doing like silverware wraps and like pretending to be part of the cruise that we could be on this weird palatial estate and watch the eclipse. And then there was this
I just sent my 50, 90 seconds left to get the 500.
This tuba band was playing a Star Wars theme. It was one of the greatest moments of my life. And then I had dreams for the next few months about the eclipse because it was such a life-changing experience for me. Go listen to No Illusions nerd out about eclipses.
Indeed. We've got about a minute left to hit that 500 that we needed. I've sent the 50. I've sent 50. A few other people have sent 50. And we've got to get to 500. Did I mark the moment that we started it? Shit, I might have fucked that up a little bit, but we should still be able to do the math at the very least. We've got 1, 2, 3, 53, 73, 78, 83, 183, 283, 383, 385. Okay, I'm going to be eyeballing it. I think, yes. Wait. We're very close. We gotta cross that mark. Let me hit the, we've got about 20 seconds left. Go ahead and spam the shit out of it. I'm pretty sure from where we were, we have to get that other mark to about $600. Let me refresh now. Where are we at? Come on, people. We gotta pop that well over the 500. A couple more here. We're closing out the 2 minutes. I think we're just scraping by on that 500 because I think it was right at about $100. Somebody go ahead. Yes, we got Gail with another 20 in there.
Thanks,
that
Mom.
should take us, yes, to 617. Okay. So we got the $500. We now need all of you who said candy. We'll be looking to see if Gohan is on top of Gohan. Don't be a liar. Don't be a liar. We've had issues with you on calls. Don't be a liar, Gohan. All of you who said candy, there should be at least 5 of you. One, I think, might have decided to give during the drive instead. But everyone who said candy, give the $100 to match the 500 that went in. We still have 4 minutes left to get to 1540. So if we get all of your matches, we'd only need a couple $100 more. Thank you, Kenneth. There's that 100 coming in. I feel bad because I feel like I'm not giving Ian and Owen much to do here.
Oh, no, you're good.
Do you guys want to like arm dance? Like for the ADHD people, just do something
Trump
flashy.
Dance.
Trump dance is good. Trump dance is good. Guys, there's Darwin's. Thank you, Darwin, for the 100. Let's keep getting those in. Guys, we still need more donations. Even if you didn't do the drive, we need to get to 1540 before that 3.5 minutes is up. Please, right now is the time to go and send another $5, $10, $15, $20. Send those in now so that we can get the remainder of that filled. We will give away that painting. Another $1,000 is going to come in. We have a lot on the lines for if we can get another about $700 is where we are at now. Thank you so much, Lizzie. Lizzie, you have done it. You have done it. People, make sure that you are liking, encouraging. Come on, people. Come on. We got to get it. There's another one from Matt, $100 from Matt. I know we're missing at least 1 or 2 of the candies. Gohan, I know yours is still missing in there. You know, I'm shocked to find out you might have lied about this, about contributing here. Guys, please send exactly $13 if you want it to be a call out toward Gohan. There's another $50 one coming in. We're getting there. We're getting close. Let's.
Is there a reason you picked 13?
No, just to be a very
13?
specific number. If you want to specifically call out that Gohan owes $100, send a $13 donation. We're at 11:23. We have 2.5 minutes left to get another about $417. $417, unless I did that math wrong. No, I did it right. I did it right. I feel like, knowing his expertise, I feel extra levels of pressure because Ian is definitely checking my math and is better at it and quicker at it all of this time.
No,
Yeah, I can't.
You're not.
You're not?
I cannot do basic addition.
I'm certainly not adding up the numbers in my.
You're not speed checking them?
No, I'm not. I'm certainly not checking your work.
So you've been faking the autism? Kidding.
Yeah,
People.
exactly.
Don't
Exactly.
freak out.
Yeah.
And how many toothpicks are there? Gohan, you have 4 call outs so far. We are currently at 5 call outs now so far. We're currently
so close.
Yeah, we're getting very close. 11:76, guys. We have 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Ian, what is that? 540 minus 176.
540 minus 176.
364.
It's gonna be like 4. 4. It's gonna be like 4, 5, 4, maybe.
Okay, I'm just gonna do it with a calculator.
I don't know.
1540 minus 1176.
I was actually right. It was 364.
Wait, what the? Did I do the math so wrong?
Did I beat you at
Wait,
math?
sorry. Give me a. What was the question? Was it like? I thought it was
540 minus 176. We need $364 in the next minute, guys. A minute.
Okay.
And we can do it because we've already gotten this far. Who's got? Somebody can just send the whole 364. Can someone just send it? Send it all. If you can't, send the $4. Who can send the 4? 3 people can send the 20. 3 people can send 100. Then another 5 people can split the other 100. I'm just making the shit up as I go. I think I just passed the amount we needed. But send the $4 if you can send the 4. Send the 10 if you can send the 10. Send everything we can do. There's no way we can miss this by just a little bit. We have 36 seconds. 36 seconds to get how much money do we need left? 1207. So we're at like to 11. We need like $300, guys. Somebody can somebody make that $300 work?
20 seconds.
Yeah, if you guys get to $300, I'll go hunt for sport.
That's a deal.
I'm on my way. I'll be like the Terminator. I'll hunt him down.
10 seconds, guys. We don't get much
funds.
We get a tiny little bit of cushion because of the guys. I need you to right now $10. If you just flood it and you don't stop donating, and there isn't a lull. We can push it a little, but holy crap, we are so close.
Wow.
There we go. Anonymous, an anonymous donation of $666 at the last second. I swear, one of you is out there and has been doing this. Okay, Ian's gone to hunt Gohan. One of you guys have been doing this where you are waiting with that last saving dollar amount until the last second because you like hearing the stress in my voice and how much I am freaking out. Holy
Jimmy
smokes.
Snow stress kink.
We got to $2,003 in that drive. Thank you all so much. So here's how it's going to work, people.
Okay, I'm sitting back down.
Yes, that is fine. This is how it's going to work. If you would like to win that painting, I'm going to put it in the description right now. That will help. I'll do it on Jimmy Snow on the line first, and then I'll have to copy and paste it to the line. To win the painting, send an email with subject, and let me see exactly what she said it should be with subject, and then Glenda Art to, and Glenda or Gail, would you like to send me a date that you're going to do the drawing? Just say we'll choose who the winner is on such and such date. It's going to be Gail, Gayle, at recoveringfromreligion.org, because they still have yet to hire somebody like me to figure out how to get them a much shorter domain name for their email addresses.
We know about the domain. We know.
Oh, and I'm just saying, I'll be making fun of you guys for it 5 years from now. I'll be teasing you guys about it. You're going to send it there. I'm updating the description if you would like a chance at winning that art. Gail, you can also approve the $1,000 match to come in. So that 108,483 should go up to 109,483. Send the 1K. I give everybody a lot of shit because I move super fast and too fast, and I do too much stuff. And then everybody's like, Jimmy, you've promised 1 million things this year and you have delivered 6 of them. So maybe cool the fuck down. Maybe cool the fuck off.
Okay,
all right.
someone's calling you out for something that you said that was wrong. You said bioluminescent, and as awesome as that would be to like paint with literal bioluminescence, it's just UV reactive. I need Forrest on here to explain how the science of that works. I don't know.
I'm not going to explain it, but I actually made it bioluminescent, guys.
Okay.
That ingredient was used, and technically, we're using a black light, right? Technically, it's bioluminescent. Gross.
I don't think that you need a black light for bioluminescence. I think that happens.
Yeah, that's the whole point. It glows on its own.
Can I tell you all the funniest thing is my dad thought only specifically semen glowed under a black light. And I bought a black light from Spencer's Gift when I was like 14. And as a joke, he lit up the bathroom and he like freaked out because he thought it was proof
funny.
that all his 5 sons were all jorking.
Oh my God.
it was fucking, and now it's, how many kids are they up to? I have 12 siblings, but half of them are adopted.
That's
anyway,
crazy, dude. Even like 6
if they were
kids.
good parents, it would be nice of them too.
Right. They're not good parents.
They're very
Damn, that
bad
sucks.
people. Thank you. Gail has sent in the next match. So we are now at 109,483. Seriously, thank you all for all of that work. And thank you, Ian and Owen and Glenda. Remind everybody where to find you.
Yeah, I guess I'll go. You can find me, Owen Morgan Telltale, on YouTube. Owen's Fireside Chat. Just wrote a book, God's People, on Amazon and Audible, releasing soon, so keep a lookout for that. It's about Christian nationalism in the Third Reich. Okay, that's me.
You can find me at Allegedly Ian on YouTube and TikTok.
You can
And
find
Glenda.
me at Calliope Hoop, CALLIOPE, sorry, HOOP. Same across to all my social media platforms, Instagram, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. Just uploaded a recent fun tasty video. Yeah, that's where you can find me. And I have glendajordan.net is my website where I sell art stuff.
Excelente. All right. Thank you 3 so much.
Thank you, Jimmy. We love you.
Thanks. All right, we are going to bring in our final team of the day. Our final team of the day to do the last bit of fundraising here, get us over the 110. Then you will hear from Daryl after that, and we will clean up. I'll give Arden a second. Arden, if you'll go ahead and get that team ready. I think this is going to be the last time you see me for the rest of the day. So I think I will go ahead and give my little sign off. And that is very simply, thank you so much. Every year, this is a thing that I both look forward to and dread. I always worry. This has been the best version of it we've ever done because we started a week early, and I think we'll probably do that in the future. I knew that our audience was ready to fund and support Recovering from Religion for the next year right away, because as soon as we told them, hey guys, with how terrible everything is and how terrible all the people in government are, how terrible the state of affairs are right now, there's an actual force out there that will pick you up when that shit spits you out. And so it gave me a lot of hope to see the early reaction, and then to now be not just raising money, but beyond our goal, helping them expand out even beyond America, but also expand those American resources. I do just want to say, as my last thing, if you couldn't donate, or even if you could donate and you have the time, one way you can support RFR is to volunteer. I know that they right now need more people for the call lines. They need more people for the live chats. These are the people that if somebody is in crisis and I don't know what to do, they have a contact line that they want to be running 24/7. It often is 24/7, but if they can get more volunteers, more callers, more live chatters to come and take the training and do some of those times that might even be times that Other people aren't often awake, and even some of the awake times, whatever time you could volunteer, they could super use more volunteers. Money makes a difference. These people stretch a dollar like you've never seen a dollar stretch. A lot of this money is going to make sure. Here's the deal. If you're watching right now and you never knew about RFR, I think there's very little chance you didn't wish when you deconstructed from religion that you could have at least gone through their resources, maybe attended a group meeting, at least visited the website, if not consult with somebody, get paired up with a secular therapist or many of the other services that they do. So that is, they're going to be spending a lot of this money to advertise, to put up billboards, to say, guys, are you leaving religion? We're here to help catch you when the bullshit that you are seeing from Christian nationalist America, I don't think they're allowed to word it this way because of political shit, but I can say whatever the fuck I want. When they spit you out, we're here to pick you up, connect you to community, and take care of you. This is has to be the number one thing I think that our community needs that it has lacked in the past, is a direction for people who are leaving religion and a pathway to an alternative community other than church. So that's it for me. Enjoy the final hour, playing some games and having some fun, getting those last donations with this last team, and do stick around to hear from Daryl Ray after that. Goodbye, everybody.
Hey, y'all. Why don't you guys
All right.
introduce yourselves? Say hello.
I guess
Hello?
left to right. Hello?
What the fuck? Say something.
We need some direction, Arden.
Reading order. Yes. Go.
I'm just going to go first. Hey, folks. Good evening. This has been a really fun live stream so far. My name is Eric from a channel called Skeptics and Scoundrels, and I am delighted to be here tonight.
I'm Matt. I'm irrelevant. I work here at The Line, and I do a bunch of other stuff, and I breed snakes, and I do magic shows, and I'll be at ApostaCon. And thank you guys so much for donating. Let's keep it going for this last hour.
Hello, I'm Aaron. I push buttons in an order, and if I push the buttons in the correct order, I get paid. Some people call that computer programming. I just say it's button pushing.
Right on.
That's fair.
That is exactly what I do, and I like in Westworld Robert Ford's description. We speak the right words and we create life. Although we aren't quite doing that yet, but eventually one day we will.
You guys do what I used to do, only poorly in a less impressive fashion. But I also did hardware test, and then I got to where I could just talk and be lazy.
Hey, we live in the age of AI now, where but we as a society are starting to push more and more code to production without humans even looking at it, and that is, to me, that is scary as fuck. But
that is terrifying.
I would say though that the golden age of programming, like the really skilled programmers, we're already seeing that with like Gen Z, how computer literacy and the ability to use computers effectively has like diminished because UIs become so easy, touchscreens are so easy and intuitive that they didn't go through that difficult learning period of, like, oh, my installation of Microsoft DOS 6.22 is not working. I better go into the, autoexec bat file and config.sys to see what's wrong. Like all that stuff is like ancient history. And now it's like so easy and so automated that computer literacy is going down. So that's a long way of saying that. I want to play this.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a long way of saying that. I think the greats have already passed and we're going to see nothing but diminished skill going forward.
Yeah. I don't think I want to go back to the time where like I would install a new game and a new sound card and then sit there and resolve IRQ conflicts for an hour or try and figure out why this particular BNC cable configuration on a token ring wasn't working, and we needed to switch that.
Yes.
But go back just a little bit, just enough to where you at least had to know what the machine was doing to get it to do it. Just a little bit.
Yeah,
but get off my lawn.
Okay.
One more.
To be fair, it's also the
You
case
your
we don't
last
need
thing.
programming to be a hazing ritual for it to work. It doesn't need to be like the
true.
scene from what is it? Animal House. Thank you, sir. May I have another? It shouldn't be like that to program a computer.
Yes,
you, you shouldn't have to be like Clockwork Orange coding where you're in a chair and they're holding your eyes open.
I think Arn's about to remind us. I think Arn's about to remind us while we're here.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, well, we've been doing an amazing fundraiser, you guys. We've got raised $109,523 so far for RFR, which is insane. Also means in part that they can fund even more to the Australian branch of RFR, which is crazy huge, and part of the reason we're going to do a push to get us over 110 in this hour. But Eric, what were you about to jump in?
I wanted to take the opportunity to coattail on what you just said there. I don't think Jimmy quite called it out as well as he should have, because I think he was really busy with transitioning over to this hour. But Gail Jordan just 15 minutes ago dropped a $1,000 donation in the YouTube chat. So thank you so much, Gail. That is phenomenal.
I think Gail is also been giving, though. She's doing the match donations are coming in her name. So that might be what that is.
Gail, you got a good deal there where you're taking other people's donations and getting, that's a good deal. So okay.
Gail needs no help having her reputation flouted. Gail is incredible, and we all love Gail. She is a royalty in secular spaces.
Okay, then.
If you are currently watching us from Australia, this last little bit is to get extra donations specifically to help benefit the Australia branch of Recovering from Religion.
And it is worth noting, it is more expensive to get things down there because it's really hard to find people with the right qualifications.
I like that.
Plus, they're all standing upside down, and that's got to get tiring.
So we're going to do some more games like we always do. And thus far, the games have been, for the most part, pre-written for me. And I haven't had to do much of anything. But this time they're not. So I'm just gonna vamp and yes and off of what's already been discussed so far. So I think what we've been doing so far is usually there's a writing challenge, and there's either a drawing or a performing challenge. And I think for the first challenge, what we're going to do is say, if God had used AI to write the book of Genesis, what would have been different? Okay. So we're going to give you, let's say 60 seconds on the clock to give me some key differences from AI key differences that would have been in Genesis if God had used AI to write it. And then we'll get into how the rest of the game is going to work. So got a minute on the clock for you guys. Going now.
Are we just taking notes during this minute?
Yep. Yeah, you're taking notes, plot out what you're going to say, and then what you're going to do is we'll then you'll each get like 2 minutes to defend that to the audience, and donations that are raised in that window will be like points for you to raise. So get those notes down, get those ideas down. Aaron's not writing anything right now, which makes me think he's using AI for this, and I think that's hilarious.
I'm using Squishy Eye.
Okay, cool.
While I definitely use those sorts of tools, the main tool I use is caffeinated beverage.
Same.
Me too, but I evidently have a massive caffeine addiction that is constantly giving me headaches as I try to wean off of it. It's awful.
All right. So you guys have had your minute to write your notes about your key differences that you think would be in the book of Genesis if God had used AI and MLM to write the book of Genesis. So do you guys have it like written down on a piece of paper in front of you, or are you just it's just in your noggin? Little bit of column A, column B. Okay. Well, normally I would like to give people a chance to like give the audience an idea of what they're voting for, but screw that. We're flying by the seat of our pants. We are at the end of the day, and my brain power is skidding like a cartoon where the tires and the body of the car have fallen off, and all that's left is the seat and the steering wheel. LLM. See, that's what I'm talking about. MLM is multi-level marketing scheme. Okay. We'll start with Eric. We'll give you 2 minutes on the clock. If you guys want to queue up donations, a little button down there with that looks like a heart of hands holding. We'll let you queue up those donations. Any donos sent while Eric is defending his changes are because you think his ideas are the best or the funniest or whatever you feel matters for this kind of challenge. All right, let's get 2 minutes on the clock. And
oh my God,
Eric,
2 minutes.
That's right.
Okay.
Eric
Well,
can begin.
all right. I would imagine that the first difference, if God were to use AI to write Genesis, the AI would probably have to ask a lot of like clarifying questions, like when God says, "Hey, I should write something about letting there be light," and the AI will go, "Yeah, sure. What kind of light do you want there? You want like a warm white, a cool white, productivity mode? Oh, hey, you should maybe have some like blue light." Like I think the AI would basically give God a lot more detail to put into the book than God supposedly actually did. Clarifying points, details, things that we can look at today and go, "Oh, hey, you know what? I'm really glad that this was included because it adds credibility to the story rather than what we currently have, which is just, a whole lot of scientific inaccuracies and poor attention to detail." I think that God would probably have used AI to write several drafts. Like, hey, generate me some Genesis, and it'll generate something and go, "Hey, you know what? This is not bloody enough. Can we like have some like like a drama, like a murder in here or something like that?" And Genesis would go, "Well, let's go ahead and put this tale of these brothers that are contending for your affection because you are such a secure God. These brothers are competing for your affection, and you can like pick a favorite one based off of like what they're sacrificing for you." I think God said, "Oh, that was a good idea," and put that in there. Creating humans, the AI would say, "Hey, just to confirm, is it really a good idea to create these humans? Like, you know about everything that's going to happen, that ever will happen. Are you sure this is such a good idea? Like, we can just like leave that part out." And future humans might say, "Hey, you know what? I'm confused. Why I'm not mentioning here, but hey, why not?" But yeah, I think just like in general, the AI would just do probably a lot better job than God ever did. So
that is time.
Am I missing the point? Okay, that was 2 minutes.
No.
Okay, cool.
You didn't miss the point. Nobody's donating right now. Listen, guys. I get it. It's the end of the day, and we have. I was
that bad.
No, I don't think it is that. I think it's you got the end of the day slot, and everyone's pockets are tapped. I just want to remind you guys, we are like a little over $400 from 110,000, and I think that would be a really awesome goal for us to wrap up on. So that means we don't have to have you send 477. Thank you. We don't have to have you guys send a ton of money, but it would be really, really great if we could get a couple of $1 donos, $2 donos in these next few rounds, just to get some momentum flowing for these games. That way we can raise some money in this last hour. Okay. So please, I beg of you, find a little bit of kindness left. We are almost at the finish line, I promise. But next up on our game is going to be Matt defending his changes to Genesis. So let's get, oops. I switched my virtual desktop on the wrong PC. All right, Matt. So let's get some time queued up on the clock for you, and you can begin now.
Well, I've actually interacted with apologist AIs, and they're actually probably worse than a regular LLM. But if an LLM, one of the current models, was to actually engage in writing Genesis from scratch, I think it probably would have been more technically accurate to begin with, because even though LLMs are basically just like, let me crowdsource from comments and try to make some approximation of what everybody else thinks rather than sticking to truth, it does a pretty good job of scraping baseline facts. So when we pulled the LLM and had it look through perhaps the old version of Genesis, and we pointed out that the Earth, in fact, did not exist before the sun, what you'd have is that AM saying, "I'm sorry, you're correct. I was wrong when I said that the Earth came before the sun. It's clear that the sun existed before the Earth. Thank you." Because LLM rolls over like that, which means you would still wind up with a version of the Bible that absolutely winds up agreeing with whoever it spoke to last to offer a correction, whether it's correct or incorrect. So you still get a Bible that feels very comfortable to people. But the nice thing is, because it is on a machine, we will have a logged history of every version of changes that we can then go back and reference, and we'll be able to compare it to the original and to good facts independently. So if you want the Bible because it hates the people you hate and it loves the people you love and it reinforces all of your fears and delusions and make promises you can't meet, you can still get that with an LLM. But the rest of us will be able to verify that your version is no longer like the original or like the truth. And that is a huge advantage of putting an AI LLM in charge of writing or rewriting Genesis.
And time. All right. Chat is kind of re-engaged. Thank you guys so much for digging back in to get us some momentum rolling so we can finish out this last hour. And now we're going to get Aaron up on the board to tell us what he thinks will be different about the Bible. If AI had written Genesis, I did the virtual desktop on the wrong PC thing again. Okay, here we go. And 2 minutes on the clock starting now.
All right, so the first thing is God would go in and change the settings for the kind of interaction he has with it. He would set it to maximum be a sycophant towards me, always tell me how good and wonderful anything I say, do, or suggest would be. We know early versions of ChatGPT did that. God would say, nope, you gotta be better at brown nosing than that. So first off, that's adjusted. Most importantly, though, I think we're making an important mistake here. If ChatGPT or something like that is running at the time that Genesis is written, it can only be trained on the text that could have existed up to that time. So I don't think Genesis would be more accurate. In fact, it would be even more just cribbing from the other creation narratives out there, because that would have been the only training data available to the model. So I think what we would see is, frankly, a rather similar version of the Genesis creation story, where it is clearly lifting off the Sumerian, the Babylonian, the Ugaritic, the Egyptian mythos stories that existed at that time. On the other hand, those models would probably also have a much more consistent story. So you wouldn't have two versions of the creation of the world right next to each other. I think even if God was forcing ChatGPT or similar LLMs to tell the story more than once, it would do more to actually have a consistent story, and we wouldn't have to have apologists for 2,500 plus years explaining why there are two versions, but they don't actually contradict each other. God would have fixed that problem at least beforehand. But I don't think it's going to be more scientifically accurate. It's going to probably have more M dashes than the original version. And yeah, that's the kind of thing that we should be expecting from 500-ish BCE ChatGPT LLM versions out there. And if that's not worth a donation to Recovering from Religion, I don't know what is.
And time. Alrighty, let me get everyone back up on the screen. Thank you guys for, oh, no, that's just Matt. I clicked this. Come on. There we go. All right. So
she likes me best.
I mean, that's true, but I'm biased. In round one, Eric unfortunately raised no money because you guys just wanted to cut.
I'm used to failure. It's okay.
Aaron raised $32 and Matt raised $128. I think people kind of were asleep. They forgot what game we were playing. They're back now. Yeah. All right. So do we have pens and papers? Do you all have pens and paper? Because I can switch the game, but I have an idea for the second game.
I've got a marker board.
That works. All right. Okay, here's what I'm thinking for the second game. We've had some real interesting logos for LLMs. You know, Claude's logo. Claude's one of my favorites of the big ones, but it undeniably looks like a butthole. And I think you guys... What?
How much did I raise real quick?
I think it was 132, 100,
okay,
128.
Y'all just almost made me really, really happy, but I won't say why because we're doing awesome stuff, but I'll tell you later.
Okay, so you're the round 2 here for the game. You guys are going to get... like, let's say 90 seconds probably is good on the clock. You guys are going to draw me a logo for what the LLM religion logo would look like, right? Brand new religion made by an LLM. It's going to have a logo. You got to log in and it's going to be that big logo. The first thing you see when you log in, right? You got to draw me the logo for a new LLM. And time is starting now. All right, everyone. Thank you guys so much for all the participation. I do really appreciate how you guys have kept this thing rolling. Go ahead.
To clarify, you said the logo is for the religion generated by an LLM.
Yep.
Or is it? Okay, gotcha.
It's a new religion by an LLM You talk to the god of this religion. I mean, I don't want to. I don't like putting guardrails. It's funnier when you make the case. But yeah, you're drawing a logo for this religion's LLM, or however you want to defend that. So chat, again, just to remind you what's going on here. You are going to send, they're going to, in just a second, they're going to go up on screen individually to defend why they think their logo is the best or the funniest or what argument they have. And then you guys are going to come in and send donos to defend, to vote for who you think is the best, right? We're trying to get ourselves to 110,000 and we are less than $300 away. So a bunch of small dollar donos is going to carry us so far here. And we're going to go in reverse order of the order of who had the top donos on the last round. So that gives Eric an advantage because when it comes to the end, people know how much they have to donate to like make Eric the top winner on that round. But yeah, they're going to go up for 2 minutes to talk about their logo, why they think it's the best. And while they're up, any donos that you send are going to count towards their score. Whoever gets the most donos, has the highest score, wins that round. So we only have $272 to go to get to our super stretch goal of $110,000. Not going to lie, I kind of wish we got closer to 150 because I really wanted to see Jimmy and Javon in maid outfits doing karaoke. I think that would have been hilarious. But, you know, sometimes we can't have nice things. So,
you know, they were going to do that anyways.
I wish. Jimmy keeps crying about how he's autistic and doesn't like maid outfits. I'm like... You know, I'm skeptical, but about if that's true. But alrighty, so because we're going in reverse order, that means Matt is going to be defending his logo for. Actually, before we do that, why don't you all show your logo so they can all get an idea of what they're voting on? Okay, I like it. Nice. Okay, so get those in your head. Think about which ones you like the most. We're gonna start with Matt, then Aaron, and then Eric. And yeah, all donos sent while they are doing their defense count as a vote for them. So we're going to be starting with Matt. Let's get that queued up. And Matt, your 2 minutes to defend starts now.
All right, so don't punish me just because I can't draw. So for clarity, this is basically a monitor screen with a stylized brain with light extending out of it, but it breaks beyond the borders of the screen because it's coming out into the world. It says LLM underneath it because it needs to be simple so people know exactly what they're supporting. And then underneath it says you are right. And the nice thing is that by using the R, a lot more people will be able to actually spell this correctly, and it might look a little bit interwebs cool to draw people in. So we're kind of relying on the memes. We've got the mind memes, we've got the spirit memes, we've got the light coming forward. This logo, if you got an artist to do it upright, would be on par with any logo for any religion or any show out there. It is clear as to what it's about. The mind of the machine bringing light into the world through the LLM, large language model, but light, love, majesty. Boom, boom, boom. You can use LLM to say so many wonderful things. And at the end of it, it's all about affirmation. It's all about saying, yes, you are right. And then we'll have to do a little bit of something to tweak it so that it doesn't necessarily lead everyone to be right wing. So we can do, you are right if you're left, and put a UR in there. I just didn't include that underneath it. But those would be scrolling. You are right would always be up there, but the other ones would scroll in on bumpers and promos and things like that. It's a bumper sticker that you already know you want on your car because it's square.
Get those last nine donos in, people. We got 5 seconds left. And that is time.
I get $1.
You got $7, which is
yay.
More than $1. It's 7 times what you expected, which is, pretty impressive. All right. So up next, defending their logo for the God LLM will be Aaron Adair. Get your donos ready, folks. We're going to be starting here in just a sec. All right, Aaron, your 2 minutes starts now.
All right. So Again, here is what I have drawn. This might be at the limits of what I can draw, but I think you see what I'm getting at. Everything is seen. All is known by the God LLM. You'll notice that the eye is always open, wide open, never blinks, always looking. I see you. That is an LLM God if there ever was one, right? And we got some background ideas about eyes like this, whether it's the all-seeing eye from Illuminati stuff, claiming, oh, there's eyes on the pyramid on our dollars because of world order stuff, or if you want to be a little bit more realistic with where the computers are going too far, there's Palantir, which is based on the seeing stone from Lord of the Rings used by the bad guys. And of course, as you know, when you name things after the bad guys, you're not probably the good guy. This is capturing that kind of mythos as well. This may not be the eye of Sauron, because unlike this eye is looking directly at you. It cares about you. It's all about you. Don't you feel special? Always paying attention. Always seeing. Always knowing. Behold the God! Most importantly, this logo has no words, and I think it captures what is needed in a logo. It requires no literacy. It just viscerally hits you immediately. There is something looking at me. How does that make you feel? That you can remember. And does it feel almighty? I don't know. Shit. But remember, those almighty dollars need to go from Recovering for Religion, so make your submissions ASAP.
Aaron pulling out the big guns, saying, trashing the other logo so that he can get the one up on his. And that's time. My logo doesn't have letters. I like it. I like the competitiveness. All right. And for our last competitor in the round, Eric's coming up. Guys, do this justice. Make this a competitive round. Please send those donos in. We are less than $250 away from our $110,000. And we got some sick logos on here. So, all right, Eric, your 2 minutes starts now.
Yeah, folks, queue up those pity dollars because I didn't get anything last round. So my AI generated logo is just a composition of 3 different emojis. We have the fire emoji in the background, we have the poop emoji in the middle, and we have a delightful Christian cross in the foreground. So why did I choose this logo? Well, first of all, it's an AI. It's going to draw upon what it knows and also what other people know. And hey, we're talking more and more in emojis these days, part of the brain rot of the modern computer technological age. And oh, hey, brain rot, that's also in common with religion. So there's a similarity right there. Both are shit. Like, sure, AI's got some good features, like we could use it to, parse tons and tons of data and get some information, like aggregate that data together and do something kind of useful with it. But when it comes to things like, I don't know, creativity or finding objective truth or, just doing your thinking for you. Yeah, like just the trend of using AI is just terrible. So that's how, in that respect, AI is shit. Now, the fire part, it's no doubt in my mind, and I think in the minds of everybody here, that religion has not really done much good for the world. In fact, it has quite literally in many places lit the world on fire. We have wars, we have terrorist attacks, we have religious nut jobs bombing Planned Parenthood clinics and the like, doctors' offices, just because they are doing something that hurts their god's fifis. Yeah, the world being on fire is a good result, or not a good result, but it is a good example of what comes from religion. And oh, hey, guess what? AI data centers are doing the same thing, sucking up our water, sucking up our electricity, generating tons of heat, putting out tons of carbon monoxide in the atmosphere, not helping the situation. And then in the center here we have the Christian cross, and it's it's right where it belongs.
Okay. Chat came through mega hard on that round. Raised
$362. Thank you, folks.
Lean over that 110 line. So thank you guys so much.
You guys are awesome.
Let me get us on
One of my favorite comments is someone said, "Shit's on fire, yo." That's
on
a perfect
fire,
summary of your
Took the words out of my mouth.
Yes.
And the totals for the 2 rounds combined. Listen, sometimes being in the last spot on the second round is the advantage spot, because
I mean,
in
everyone loves a good
third
underdog.
place is Aaron with $40 raised total, Matt in second with $135 raised total, and Eric came in first with $362 raised total. So
thank you, folks. Thank you.
Chat came through. Okay, you gotta have faith in chat. They
some are showers, some are growers.
It does mean if I get $29 on the next one, it'll be a nice contribution on my part.
That's right. So that is my 2-round game that I usually do. I don't have any other specific goals, and 110 was my goal for the hour. So listen, I want us to keep the funds rolling, but how about let's give everybody like 5 minutes to get ready. You know, maybe call your bank and let them know that there's no fraud. You are in fact donating this money. And we'll do like a big $1 donation drive. That way it doesn't have to feel big pressure. $1 I think everyone can do pretty easily from pretty much any position that you're in, for the most part. I know that's not everyone. And we'll do like 5 minutes of $1 donation drives. I'll even put a little
$1
mini dollar donation drive up thing. Oops, man, I keep doing that same thing.
Oh, I don't have all of the there we go.
Windows 11 added that virtual desktop thing where you can control Windows and arrow key and switch to like a virtual monitor sort of. And I keep doing it on the wrong PC and totally confusing myself.
I got both of the chat things up. We could try and do this without screwing up, where it's like when we start the thing, every dollar donation that comes in, Eric has to read the name if it's $1. Aaron has to read the name if it's $2 to $5, and I have to read the name of anyone over $5 for that time period. And that way, you can pick who you want to most exhaust by trying to read the names. Do you guys have both the chats up?
Where is the other chat? I got the line up right now, but I can get the other one up pretty quick.
The other one is vertical and the horizontal versions.
The horizontal
the other one's on Jimmy and the Lines channel.
Yeah. So one of them's on the line and one of them's on Jimmy Snow on the line.
Jimmy Snow, I unsubbed from that channel a long time ago.
I know.
Same.
I've had to go back and sub to all kinds of
Tony
terrible
Carey
people.
said, Arden must be tired. Jimothy is a slave driver. Listen, you guys, well, the last few years, I will admit, both Jimmy and I did a lot of heavy lifting. I think Jimmy's always done more, but it was like 55, 45. Jimmy has done like 95 to 98% of the work this year. Especially with me preparing for surgery, I really needed some support, and Jimmy came through. So big.
Also,
big,
you guys have
big
to stop
credit
calling him Jimmy. You have to stop calling him Jimmy. He is now White Kevin.
That is true. If you missed yesterday, you missed out on that. All right, so we got one more minute left. When the clock hits 7:35, I want to start those $1 donation drives. So go get it set up. Hit that giving button and get your hit other and get the $1 donation in and get ready to hit send as soon as the clock turns to 7:35. We will hit over the 5-minute mark. It's about 15 seconds. I know there's a little bit of a delay. It's on low latency, so it shouldn't be too much of a delay, but hopefully right after it'll start coming in. What is 5 minutes and 60 seconds?
6 minutes.
Sorry, 5 minutes in seconds is what I meant to say. My brain is soup. 300 seconds? Okay.
300.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, starting up that timer now. Give you guys 5 minutes to start sending in those $1 donations. Please give as many as you can. I love to see the $1. $1 are so great because, again, it's been awesome to see like Missy Nipples and Billy Sipes and all the people who are able to donate such big dollar donos. It is the small dollar donos that carry this boulder up the hill. Like,
there we go. Can you see him, Eric? I'll do it. Sentoki offered $1. Anonymous donated $1.
Sentoki gave $2.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh,
I thought I have the $1. Don't you have the $5? Yep. Okay. Yeah, I do see him.
I was just like, they're coming in. I didn't know if you could see him yet.
Oh, I gotcha. I didn't only started yet. We have Sentoki donated $1. Sentoki donated another $1. Anonymous, highly sus, another $1. We have Rent.
And Corrine with $5.
Yeah. We have Rents were another $1.
And we got another $2 coming in from Sentoki. Thank you.
Perfect.
We have 1020 Carrie. All hail the Tooth Bunny, Carrie. Have $1 over there. Over in the line
Another
chat, we
anonymous.
we have anonymous, Tizzy Fizzle in the live chat. Another $1 each there.
Daddy Loves Me 228 has another $5, and Sentoki did $6.
What are these names?
That's a great name.
Where did my girlfriend won't stop pegging me? Please help go. That was my favorite user.
Knucklegarg 1784 did $5 in Canadian money. I'll treat it the same. And Aberrant 76 donated $20.
Woo!
Nice.
Very nice.
I believe I'm supposed to say that one 10 times.
It could be.
Back over.
But we do have another $2 from 1020 Carry.
Yeah. Back
Another
over the
$5
line
from eMoney Snipes.
Yes, back over in the line chat, we have Alan Michaels 0 with $1. We have John Darwin 7 with $1. We have Kate is Bookish for $1. We have Christina Owlish 7912 donated $1.
Got another 3 minutes almost for those $1 donos. Keep them flowing, you guys.
I'm going to go do Fishing 252
awesome.
even though I don't even know what currency that is, but it says 5, so I'm reading it.
Those are oh man, I've talked to Fishy multiple times and
Is
now
it from
my brain's
Myanmar?
blanking. No.
Yeah.
MYR.
Then you got Danielle's house
I think that's maybe reals.
14 for $2.
Malaysian.
Thank you.
$5 from Noctilucent 109 and another $5 from Knucklegarg 1784.
We have John Darwin 7 over on the line chat with $1. Thank you so much.
I'd just like to say you guys are awesome. I'm so glad these are coming in, but also there have been so many generous people. The $110 from Anonymous. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
Wow.
You guys have been incredibly generous. This is easily the best and most fun in many ways fundraiser we've done. The generosity's been amazing, and I'm glad that you guys are still participating. But I don't think people get called out by name often enough because these things are so frenetic and there's so much going on. So that's why I'm loving calling out the names.
Yeah,
we have Anonymous for $1 over on Jimmy's chat.
Love to see you guys got another minute and a half to send those $1 donos. Thank you so much. It's been really awesome. I love to see the momentum. It really encourages other people to participate. So it's like really great to see. Thank you guys so much.
Over on the line chat, we have another one from John Darwin 7. We have one from Skeptics and Scoundrels. Highly sus. Fuck that guy. And then we have Ad4ANN.
Anonymous donated another $5.
And we have another $2 donation from Gekor 2976. I'm not sure how to phonetically do that one correctly. I apologize.
Over
also,
on
everybody's
Jimmy's?
doing 1, 2, and 5.
I know.
Or is
Over
it
on Jimmy's.
Gekarov. It's kind of like Sephiroth. I got it.
Oh.
Over on Jimmy's chat, we have Devra Robertson donated $1. We have another $1 donation from 1020 Carrie. All hail the Tooth Bunny.
If you really want your name read, you could donate $1, $3, and $5, and we don't have to read it for all of you.
There's another $2 also that came in from 1020 Carrie. Carrie, thank you for the extra going and going and going and going. Thank you.
Valvafer 3122 with another $5 donation. Thank you so much. That's very kind.
Looks like we have John Darwin 7 one more time over on the line chat. And we have Roy in the Scene donated $1. Thank you so much.
Juju Penguins got $5 in just under the line.
Juju Penguins, good to see you. Good to see you in there.
That was awesome.
I saw Big Joseph with 3 on the Lions chat. Oh, and that is time. Thank you guys so much. That was really good. I think we raised
Very
like
nice.
$600 in that little 5-minute window. So really cool. See, again, I know we see those big donos and it can be really discouraging sometimes because you're like, oh, I don't have $100 to give. But the $1 donos really push the boulder up the hill. So go ahead. They can't hear you right now, but you should. Hold on.
I can hear him.
They can't hear me now. Now can everybody
now they
hear me?
can.
Can the
I hear you.
audience hear me?
Yes.
Cool. So see that timer for 15 minutes?
No.
You see it now?
Yes.
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 Dollar for dollar, $3,000 of matching, whatever you get in the next 15 minutes.
Oh,
Nice.
snap.
Alrighty.
There you go. I know we just did a dono
snap.
drive and all you put in 1s and 2s and 5s. You can do that again. Literally everything you donate for the next 15 minutes is going to get doubled up to $3,000 total. That's a matching donation.
Also,
and this isn't even we have to get to the 3 to get it, right? It's just all
Correct.
matching up to that.
Everything for the next, when that timer is up, everything that comes in between now and the end of that timer, up to $3,000, dollar for dollar matched.
There
All
we
of
go.
your donations get doubled.
Nice, Infidel. Thank you so much.
Infidel, $300 to
I also
start
want to
this
remind
thing off.
people really quick before we kick this off that this is the last full hour. Wait, this is the last full hour block, right?
This is like the last 15 minutes, and then we're going to let
Yeah.
Daryl come on and say whatever. And so let's just end it strong. Let's get the full 3K.
This is it. Your
Yeah,
clock
so
is
let's get
running
those
14
donos
minutes
in.
and the donations end, at least here. And we'll be bringing Daryl and I think Gail in.
If Gail wants to come,
I don't know. I just assumed. I don't.
I'll ask.
Let's keep cranking these donations in there. Efren did $1. Jewel Jote did 5, and Anonymous did another 20. Narcogarg did another 20. Aberrant76 did 5. Anonymous did 5. You guys are
we got
killing
a
it.
402 so far.
110,666. I hope somebody got a screenshot of that.
Until Horacio also donated $2, and I probably missed half of the syllables. I apologize, but please put spaces in your name.
All of your donations doubled, people. If you're thinking about donating 5, just know you're essentially donating 10.
If you're waiting for the last rush and the max possible,
Now's
now
the
is
time.
it. There's 13 minutes left, and every penny you donate will be doubled up to 3,000. That's incredible.
Think of it like Avengers Endgame. This is the part where all these portals open and all the Marvel characters come through, and that's you guys right now. You're going to come through, heralding fanfare. We're going to push this over the line and hit that $3,000 goal.
Hey, said the line.
On your left.
Jimmy, did you start a tracker to
I did,
keep track of
yeah.
that? Okay, good.
Yeah,
All right, I
We
sent the
started
link
at
to-
110,360 if you're looking for like a...
Okay. To Daryl and Gail, if they're listening right now, I did send you guys your link on Messenger. So if you're looking for that, I don't know if Jimmy already did, but I know.
I haven't
Okay,
sent
just to
shit.
be for insurance, I figured I would send it out as well.
I didn't send shit.
Real quick, in addition to just donating, because it's all going to be doubled for the line, there's a number of people that I failed to call out, especially our mods, like Calasia, who are in here and have been helping us through this entire thing. I know everybody out there can drop $2 for the mods and get that doubled right now. These people volunteer, they help out, they are here. You know, you don't see them, you don't hear them. These are the unsung people who are trying to make sure that this is a wonderful place for people to hang out, to stop the buffoonery that might have happened.
We've raised $600 so far, guys. Remember, $2,400 more potential match. 600 so far, which will become 12, up to $3,000, dollar for dollar, doubled.
There's another $50 from, that's from Eric.
Ew.
We'll double it anyway.
Just helping it out.
He's going to call his bank and charge it back immediately.
I got them on speed dial for stuff like this.
There we go. There's some more donations. Melissa with $7. Calliope Hoop with $2.
Very nice.
Hello. Juju Penguin
And
with $2.
we got some $2 donations from Juju Penguins and Calliope Hoop.
Are we still reading out
I think you're reading
our
the same ones.
Are we reading out our assignment still?
Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
Because I'm falling
Kentucky
behind.
with 50. And the Fuzzy Logic with 50. There we go.
Let me catch up on mine.
from Ani Moose.
Deborah Robertson, thanks a lot for the $1. Sintoki for another $1. Thank you so much. That's that for that chat.
Anonymous, 20 pounds. Shiloh, another $100.
Anonymous for $1.
Rook is King for $5. Tanya Draper for $5. I don't know which one's right. Mermaid REO, $5. And Dylan 98, $20. And Naya, 5.
Oh yeah, nice. Good to see Ari in chat.
Well, that's a different username than usual. Maybe just an alt.
It could also be is that her like at and not her? You know how
I don't think she usually has a 0, but she might have a backup.
Okay.
Think about this, folks. If you want to see my head explode,
That's her.
If you want to see my head explode, it only takes about 50 of you to do $1 donations, like in the next 30 seconds. Just 50 of you, $1 each in the next 30 seconds. I will probably shut down and go to safe mode. Like I will have a hard crash.
Anonymous
Yeah,
with $25.
I'll die like Pac-Man.
And another anonymous with $5 in alleged money from Canada, which we're absolutely still doubling today.
America's still taking those alleged dollars for some reason. We're at $1,069.
Because we know we might have to run away to there.
Nice. But we can still raise about another $2,000 and get it all matched, people. So flood that shit.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Boom. Boom.
Keep going.
$111 from anonymous.
So do you all like Skyrim or Halo 3 more?
Neither. I could list 10 games off the top of my head that were better than any of you
That's
guys
like
picked.
apples
Sprinkle
and oranges.
Sparkle's got a $5.
Anonymous with $1 Canada. Thank you so much.
Honestly, I've never played through Skyrim. I always got bored because it takes too long to get rolling.
But you also said Baldur's Gate was objectively bad. So.
Oh, it sucked so bad.
What, 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Guys, you need to raise. Let's see. We are still in the double match window for the remaining 8.5 minutes that you see on there. We have so far raised $1,262, which means there's another $1,738 available to be matched, up to $3,000 total before that is. So we're about, we've almost ate half of that 3,000 match. We're about halfway through. Let's at least get to the 1,500 before 7.5 minutes is up. Who has like $227 to get us to that halfway point so we can do the remaining 7.5 minutes, get the remaining $1,500?
We got a few while Jimmy was talking. KDS 9726 with $10. GoTree with $25. All My Jeans Be Cotton donated $1. I thought that was a different number. I wouldn't have read it.
Yeah, no worries. But jeans are all cotton, aren't they? Isn't that what makes them jeans?
Denim, yeah.
Yeah, but we have anonymous donation of €1, which that's pretty awesome. Thank you so much.
If you think I'm so wrong and that Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing, I'm stealing this from that chatter. You should send $3 right now. Show me how wrong I am by donating
$3 for Baldur's Gate 3 to tell Arden that Baldur's Gate 3 is a Baldur's Gate game.
See, Secular Villainist called it Baldur's Gate 3, and I think you just like it because you get to be gay in the game, and it's one of the few games where you get to be gay in the game.
Wow.
And hung. Gay and hung. You get to. We are at 13:03. People, 13:03 with only 7 minutes and 13 seconds. We are falling behind pace. We need another flood right now. Remember, every donation doubles. So if you're sending 5, you're really sending 10. You send 50, you're really sending 100. We are falling behind pace right now. We're only getting 13:03 matched. 13:06 match.
John Westerman got the script and donated $20, and Andrew Delos donated $5. And one person now thinks that Arden was wrong about Baldur's Gate 3. That's it, just one.
Flood, guys. We are behind. We're behind pace to take this home. We're only at 13:09. We need $1,691 to get the full $3,000 unlocked.
Anonymous with $5 and Ron Lother with $5 and Calliope Hoop with another $5.
Nice.
We also had some nice $3 donations from Secular Feelinist and OB08.
So we know who's wrong about Baldur's Gate 3.
I have no donations to read out, but Evan Porter, Toe Jam and Earl is better than Halo. I probably have to agree. We need to talk about Toe Jam and Earl more.
Which version?
Oh, the original Sega one. The funkiest one.
Just because there was a 3D other version that.
Oh my God. I am glad
Mermaid
I missed
Airy with
that.
$20. Anonymous with $20.
We're still under the halfway mark, people. We need a couple of big donors to come in and lots of small donors. We're at $13.88. Who's got the $12 to bring that to $1,400? Who's got $10, $5, $15?
Bring it, folks.
Bring it
Spooky
in.
Metalhead with $10.
Sintoki sent in 4, so I'll say Sintoki.
There you go. Ephraim Cortez, 1661, donated $1. Thank you so much.
Anonymous donated $5, and Ephraim Cortez, another $10 donation. As a matter of fact, at this point, Aaron, you should take the ones that are 2 through 5, and I'll just take the over 5s.
Take that, I can do. All right.
Let them in, people. We're at 1414. We can still match another $1,586 if we will just get that money in now. $1,586 to get it in right now. I don't know why
Make
you're
Aaron
saying
talk
it's 1,200,
more.
not 1,400. I have the live number. 1414 plus 1586 is 3,000.
$1 from Anonymous. Thank you so
You
much.
guys have another 5 minutes. Keep pushing. Come on.
4 minutes and 51 seconds. 4:52. When it gets to 4:20 on your screen, you gotta donate.
Blaze it.
That's the law.
And do it before. Who wants to donate? Who wants to send 86? Who wants to send 47? Who wants to do a series of 86 and $47 donations back and forth? 86 then 47, 86 then 47. Who's going to do it? Come on, guys. Let's get that full $3,000 match.
3.
And we got $2 from Kyle's mom at 291.
I need my first 86 and followed immediately by a
20
47.
bucks from All My Jeans Be Cotton. Thank you so much, Jeans.
Oh, come on. We need a couple of big guys, we are only 4 minutes away from this 15-minute drive.
There's
you.
a $200 donation from Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous.
Very nice.
Wow,
Thank you so much, Anonymous.
Like
$86 from Shiloh.
So who's going to match 86 Shiloh with a 47? Somebody's got to match it, and then we got to keep
Katie
alternating.
Cascadi is wrong about Baldur's Gate 3. $69 from Skeptics and Scoundrels. I won't even talk shit. That was awesome, Eric. Thank you.
From
Shiloh paired it with a 47. Who's going to do the next 86 47? Guys, we are $1,143 away from the full 3,000 with only 3 minutes. That means we need to raise roughly what is that? 350, 400, 350-ish a minute. We've got to start raising that. Come on in, give me more 86s and more 47s because you know that's funny.
We also got another few nice ones. So $3 from Katie Cascadia for $3. $2 from Wadunka. Thank you for those $2, Wadunka. And also $4 from Horseflesh 616.
I can do that if I hold one cheek. Come on, people. We are somebody who's got let's see, who has $139 to make it an even 2,000. Oh, there's Lisa
tell you
with
what,
200.
Lisa McDonald just donated $200 right now, and Anonymous donated another 20 as Jimmy was talking.
Who's got $919 or just the 19? Who can cover now 14? Who can cover the 14? Somebody cover the 14, so we just need 900. Pop them in and take those pieces off.
You sound like a.
I need 14. You know, whatever works.
Are they really saying stuff when they do that? I doubt it.
I actually worked as an auctioneer a couple times
the other day.
And but I'll talk about it another time.
2 minutes and 20 seconds, people. We need 900 and
$50 from Aaron Adair, who desperately wanted me to say his name because he misses me so much.
I need it.
We need
$20 from Anonymous
850.
and $14 from Kaleidoscope Green.
Another $3 to tell me how wrong I am about Baldur's Gate 3. Remember, $3 means you think I am super wrong about Baldur's Gate 3.
Are you sure you played it right,
guys?
Arden?
We need 847 to unlock the full $3,000 match. Right now we have 2153 match. That's great, but we can get a full $3,000. We only have 1 minute and 45 seconds. We have no room once the timer is out. Send now because you don't know whether your latency is behind by like 10, 15 seconds. You don't want to miss it. We need.
If you think Arden's actually right and awesome, you can donate $12, and that'll be worth 4 times everybody who donated the 3. Anonymous had another $6.
Thank you.
If you also think Baldur's Gate 3 donks, send $12.
$12.
I'm too old to know if donks is good or bad.
Donks is bad.
Okay.
Well, actually, you know what? I've only heard Forrest say that, I think, and I don't know if it's good or bad. I assumed it was bad from context, but
We
20
have
euros from Anonymous. Thank
1
you very
minute
much.
to get $815, people. 815. We
You
need
can do
1
it.
minute.
I know you guys. You guys have done
Thank
more
you.
than that. Better than that. $50 from Braxton.
Ooh, 112 from Anonymous. Ooh, and 12
Nice.
from Juju. You know what's up, Juju Penguins.
You guys are so close.
On the other hand, Dylan 98 also gave him $3, so there's a little bit of competition there about the boulder.
Another 12 from Anonymous.
There you
Listen,
go. Anonymous, you are correct.
$610 in
with the
35
$6.
seconds. Guys, flood it. This is the final moment. We have 30 seconds. Pretend it's 20 because of latency. We need $610 and you have to get it in right now. Holy smokes, people. We want that full $3,000 unlocked. We are 610 away.
If you don't donate quickly, Baldur's Gate will close or open, whichever is the bad thing. I've never played. I have no idea what the hell
whichever
I'm talking
makes you
about.
the most stressed and upset,
Baldur's
it'll
Gate's
go
fine.
away.
There we go. There
It's
we
just
go.
a
They're
town.
coming in. They're coming in. They're coming in. You only got 9 seconds, 8 seconds. By the time
Come on,
you hear
folks.
this, it's probably already too late. How close can we get to that donation? There's a $50 donation and another €12.
That is the time
gonna
up.
miss it.
We'll see you as soon as the donations stop what we're at. Well, guys, we did okay. We didn't hit the full $3,000. We will go ahead and request that $2,480 of match be sent to
That's pretty good.
2480.
Pretty good.
We did come short.
That is not bad at all.
We were $520 short, and even though we hit $112,840, of course, I will obsess over that $520 for the rest of the night. But
That
you
gets us
know,
over 115, so that's pretty fucking awesome.
absolutely true. We'll see.
Somebody
those
just
come in.
donated $86, $20.
Mm-hmm.
Man, have you guys got the slowest internet? You
Yeah,
just basically
Xbox said
cost us
Adventure Time
$86.20. So you
window.
have to do it twice now.
It might be slow in it, but it's probably still fast enough to play Boulder 3, I
Hey.
assume.
To be
Here's
oh
a-
my God, there's the matching donation. Thank you
There's
so
Gail.
much.
I will let the
Gail's
three of you
got
take
deep
the last
pockets.
3 minutes to yourself.
All right, I'm going to let you guys in on a secret here. So if you want to get to the very edge of the live stream, like as up to date as possible in YouTube, if you go to the gear icon in the video, turn the video up to like 2x speed, and we'll start going faster until it catches up to it. And then you're at the very, very cusp of the live stream, which is really advantageous if you're in streams like Paulogia's where like they're doing trivia and the timing of your answer is very critical. Do that. It'll put you at the very edge of the stream. You'll be most up to date, and you can like do stuff like that. So if you're behind,
not to trump the coder, but you can do it faster by just clicking refresh.
even with refresh, you're still behind a couple of seconds. Like, sure, refresh, that's great, but then still put it on 2x speed because it'll get you that extra edge over everybody else.
I can
Even
tell you,
though
Eric,
it's just live?
refreshing.
I've done that, and sometimes it catches up, and then it will load the circle for 10 seconds before it plays.
Sounds like a you problem, Jimmy.
I think I've had the
All right.
same problem Jimmy has, so we're sharing problems.
I never have that issue. Like whenever I do that, I'm on the edge of the stream, and it's awesome.
We got like less than 2 minutes left. Aaron, tell everybody where to find you, what's going on, and anything exciting you got
Arden, will you
coming up.
check in on Daryl? I'll mute now, but check on in Daryl.
All right. So in my world, crazy busy with so many papers I'm working on right now. I feel both productive and insane, but not quite as insane as the world is right now. And we can make things a little bit saner if you keep donating to this extremely good cause.
Amazing.
Eric.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What? we
Get
signing
a
off?
chance to tell everybody where to find you and what's going on, and how thrilled you'll be to be accepting donations on behalf of RFR.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, folks. This was a fun hour. Thank you so much for the donations. It was great reading off your names. I was going to make the comment that, hey, I don't have any $1 donations to read near the end there, but that was because all the donations were so much bigger than $1. So you people are awesome. The hosts of the show are awesome. The moderators are awesome. The call screens are awesome. You're all awesome. So thank you so much. My name's Eric. I have a channel called Skeptics and Scoundrels, and I'm here occasionally on the line. I think I'll be on the line in about 2 more weeks with Forrest Valkai. So yeah, we'll see you then.
You may or may not know who I am. It doesn't matter. I'm here on the line all the time. I got my own channel too. I did a 4-hour live yesterday talking about spirituality from a secular perspective, and I think we'll be hearing more about that. And I'll be doing more lives there, thanks to a donation that got me a new computer to do that.
Great. Thank you guys so much. Jimmy, I messaged Daryl. He did see my message and the time I asked, and he saw the link. I don't know if he's on his way in yet. Don't see him.
I'll vamp and cover. While we wait for Daryl to come back. I promised I was gone, and yet I've returned. Not unlike Jesus Christ. Actually, quite unlike Jesus Christ. He left for cigarettes 2,026 years ago, and they are the longest cigarettes anybody's ever gone for, ever. Welcome, everybody. We're just waiting for Daryl to join us so we can bring Daryl and Gail in. Do you have...
Here we go. I think he just joined.
Excellent. We'll give that a moment here, and we'll get the Eric, and let's do that, and let's do that. They're looking good and ready. All right. Take it away. Daryl, give me a thumbs up if you're ready. All right, take it away.
Well, I'm sorry. I've been sitting here waiting to get in. I don't know what I was doing wrong, but operator error as usual, I guess, or whatever. Hey, Gail, there you go. I was hoping Gail was in here as well. So you all can hear me okay? Everything's good? Good. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, Gail, this has been amazing, hasn't it?
What an incredible day. What an incredible week. We can't discount those preparation shows leading up to this big day today.
Yeah, a whole week of this stuff. I told I told Matt, you guys didn't hit a home run, you hit a grand slam, because I had my fingers crossed for 80 grand. I was pretty sure we'd get it, but who dreamed of, what is it now, 115? That's wild. That's wild. And we still didn't even use all our match money. That's what blows my mind. That's pretty cool. Anyway, so here, let me throw some of my 2 cents in. Gail, you throw yours in here as well. But I believe it was 17 years ago that we hatched this idea of recovering from religion. And it wasn't long after that I was at a conference. I don't remember where I was at. Anyway, I met this guy named Matt Dillahunty, and I wasn't real familiar with him, but I did know that he had this show they called Atheist Experience and all that stuff. And I told Matt what I was up to, and this was less than a year in, and Matt jumped on that bandwagon immediately, and he's been on the bandwagon with us ever since. So I just want to say right off the bat, RFR owes a deep level of gratitude to Matt, because he hasn't just been on the bandwagon. He has pumped RFR. I dare say at least every week, if not every time he's on the air, he's said something good about RFR and pushed people toward us. So Matt, you're listening, right? I hope you are. Yeah, I can hear you. I hear you fine. But anyway, thank you, Matt. And, there's been a lot of people help us along the way. And then about, 12 years ago, Gail, you joined us?
Yes, 12 years ago.
12 years ago, we got the gift of Gail Jordan. And without Gail Jordan, I don't know where we'd be. Gail has been the heart and soul of RFR for 12 years. And she gives, we don't pay her near enough. And she gives twice as much as we pay her for, even for that much. So we really appreciate all that. There are volunteers, literally, there are volunteers that have been with us for about 10 years. I think our longest serving volunteer has been with us for 10 years. And how many hundreds, thousands of hours that represents, I don't even know. And we've got volunteers that have been with us for 5 years or longer. And I can't even name all the people, but we have at this point, I just checked this before I got on here, Gail, we have 263 active volunteers. Now, they may be helping us do our website. They may be answering phones. They may be answering chats. They may be right now. There is a support group meeting going on as we speak. So somebody is, 2 or 3 of our people are already there. There's other activities that are going on constantly. So those people are doing the work that you are supporting with the funds you've given to us. And we are I can't tell you how grateful we are for everything you're giving us so that we can give to other people. Nobody's becoming millionaires off of this. I use a term, an emotional paycheck. Gail is very familiar with that. And we do this because we love the emotional paycheck we get for helping other people. We love when we do a chat, and at the end of an hour of interacting, or maybe more, or being on a phone call, the person on the other end says, "Wow, you have given me so much," or "This has been life-changing," or "This has been such a supportive conversation." And that means everything to us. You couldn't pay us money for that. That just means so much for all of us. And I get online, I watch the chats coming. I can't hear all the calls. I don't have that kind of time, but I do try to look at all the chats frequently. And our agents are so dedicated. They spend so much time answering phones and answering chats. It brings tears to my eyes regularly, not just once in a while, but almost daily. Look at that chat. Look at how that person is helped. And I try to let our agents know, as Gail does too, how much we appreciate their work. But you are saying your appreciation right now just by giving the funds that allow them to do what they do. I'm talking a lot here. I got a lot more to say, Gail, so I'm going to stop briefly, and I'll let you put a little bit in before I go back in and monopolize again. What's your thoughts, Gail?
No problem. No problem. We know that when we're the final speakers of the day, that we are all that stand between Matt and Arden and Jimmy's hot bath and dinner and downtime and a little bit of peace and quiet. So, but we can't let the moment pass without expressing our deep, deep gratitude to everybody at the line, all the folks that have made this happen. That's a given. That's obvious that we are so grateful for that. But for every single person who came online, came on camera, gave of their time, gave of their creativity, the fun and the games. Every person who donated, whether it was $1 or hundreds of dollars, makes such a difference. And I think of it in terms of the lives of the people. Our clients, obviously, you make a difference in their lives because what you give enable us to reach those folks. You enable us to establish our programs, and you enable us to do what we do by providing hope, help, and support, hope, healing, and support. But the thing that you also do is when you donate the way you have donated, you give such confidence and inspiration to our core of volunteers. They're out there, on the helpline and in the support groups and doing the work. But when you come behind them and undergird their work with the money that it takes to do it, it is life-changing for all of us to see you do that and to see you have the confidence in what we're trying to do. And lastly, I want to talk about what donating does when we donate, that it changes us as well. I know that sounds a little bit churchy and a little bit religious, but when we open our wallets and we open our hands and we open our hearts and we give, especially to reach a hand behind us to someone who's struggling, especially struggling with something that we have experienced, it changes us. And so thank you, thank you, thank you to everybody who donated, everybody who participated. All of our information, we are so grateful to partner with you. All of our information is located at our charity rating service, Candid. If you want to see where this money goes, we're happy to share that. Our entire budget is embedded there along with everything about all of our programs. So if you would like to see that, we're happy to share that with you. And Daryl, I've said all I'm going to say, so I'll just turn it back to you.
Well, to add one more thing important, and that is that we are expanding. We are working to expand. We've already expanded very successfully into Australia, and at some of the dollars you gave will go to Australia. So you are supporting an incredible volunteer team. We have a whole volunteer team that's actually got RFR incorporated in Australia. And they're reaching out and they're supporting a lot of Jehovah's Witnesses that are going through some pretty bad stuff in Australia right now. Among other things, of course, we got Catholics who are going through stuff. So you are supporting that. And we also, this year, have been started an expansion effort into Europe. And we've got some great volunteers in the United Kingdom and even in France and even in Lithuania. I went to speak. I spoke 9 times. In the United Kingdom and Ireland in October, made some great connections, and spoke at the conference for mental health for apostates. It was a great conference to go to, but we made some excellent connections. I got to meet one of our volunteers from Poland. He came all the way from Poland to the conference, and it's just inspiring to see there's so many people. You think Europe is secular. And yes, it is probably more secular than we are, but there are still cults there. Jehovah's Witnesses are still pushing their shit there. And we see lots of Catholic issues coming out of Eastern and Southern Europe as well. So what we want to do is consistently keep expanding, because we know this is happening all over the world. All over the world, people need help. And we get calls from Africa. We get calls from South America, from South Africa. We hope to be able to expand into we already have Spanish-speaking volunteers, and we hope to expand that as well, maybe into South America. Anyway, there's just so much going on. And we haven't even hardly mentioned the Secular Therapy Project this whole time. But if you are somebody who needs, or you know somebody who needs therapy, Secular Therapy Project we have 1,100, just look this up, 1,113 therapists in 11 different countries that that are willing and able and are well trained to help you if you're in need of some kind of secular, not religion based therapy. Anyway, I'm probably missing something. I think the main thing, Gail's already said it, but I want to say it too, is we this is not possible without the line. And I don't know how anybody, I don't know how Jimmy gets that much energy. I get tired just watching Jimmy. I actually get more tired watching Forrest. I don't know. Forrest has got even more energy than my brain can process. But thank you so much, Jimmy and Arden. Thank you. Arden has coordinated all this stuff so much and so well for the last several years. I mean, you've coordinated all these from behind the scenes. So thank you, Arden, for such amazing organizational skills. I guess that's what the skill that you bring to this whole thing. I couldn't do it. So I'm glad to see other people have those skills. Other things, Gail, that, we also have over 60, I think I didn't say it, but over 60 support groups that are good almost every time zone around the world. Anyway, anything else, Gail, on your mind?
I think that just about covers it, Daryl. We just are so grateful. We are so grateful for every dollar donated.
All right, Arden, I guess we're going to let you go. You guys deserve to get a good night's sleep. Go get a good meal. Thank you. Anything you need to ask us, Arden?
Nope. I think that's it. I don't know if Jimmy's still here. If you have a rollout plan, I think Jimmy left. All right. Thank you guys so much.
Do we have everything we need to give the painting away? I just want to make sure we haven't forgotten somebody or something. Okay.
I think we should be good. I wasn't here for most of that hour, but yeah, I think we're all set there.
Good.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate you all, and you have a lovely rest of your night. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye.